After moving into my aunt's house, I awakened the ability to pause time. The streetwise big brother, Bai, had a stroke of luck and was reborn back to his student days, starting off by staying at his aunt's house. Everyone around him mistakenly believed he was some mafia prince or underground emperor. In order to prove his innocence, Bai had no choice but to do more good deeds. For example, helping his aunt deal with the problem that troubled her every night, helping the young married woman Bai Mei get rid of the blonde creep who kept harassing her, helping the directionally challenged twin campus belles, helping the landlady. Sure enough, good deeds bring good rewards. While helping others, Bai unexpectedly awakened all sorts of superpowers: photographic memory, rapid physical regeneration, super strength, X-ray vision, time pause, and even the ability to foresee the future. Chapter 1, Reborn. Starting off staying at Auntie's house. The room was dim. A strange mix of smells lingered in the air. A phone rang. The caller ID showed Umbrella H. Bai opened his eyes, pushed the woman off his body, got up, walked over to the table, and picked up the phone. As the person on the other end spoke, Bai's expression grew more and more serious. "I'm leaving right away. I've got a way to sneak into Myanmar. Don't worry, even if I get caught, I won't drag you down." He hung up and lit a cigarette, then pulled open the curtains. Sunlight streamed in, and the mirror by the window reflected his figure. It was a strong and muscular body, but it was covered in dark bluish tattoos. Beneath the tattoos were layers of scars, knife wounds, burns, even gunshot marks. The mix of tattoos and scars was terrifying and intense. Bai looked up, staring at the scar that stretched across the entire left side of his face. "Have I really fallen this far?" He grinned, and the scar on his cheek twisted like a centipede. After finishing the cigarette, he opened his backpack, pulled out 2 stacks of cash, threw them on the bed, and limped out. By the time he exited the hotel elevator, Bai was already wearing a mask and a hat. A few years ago, this kind of look might have seemed suspicious, but nowadays, no one batted an eye. When he reached the street corner, Bai paused. Across the road stood 2 men in suits, quietly watching him. Bai hesitated. These 2 looked familiar. They seemed to be with Umbrella H. But why were they here? Were they sent to help him escape, or to silence him? Suddenly, a commotion erupted behind him. Bai turned sharply and saw a massive vehicle charging toward him, the words "Great Fortune" written boldly on its front. He was flung into the air and then came crashing down. In his blurry vision, the 2 suited men approached, picked up his phone and backpack, nodded at the driver who had just stepped out, then quickly left the scene. In the last moments before everything went dark, Bai felt a flicker of regret. If there's a next life, I'll never go down the criminal path again. A dim room. Bai suddenly opened his eyes, bolted upright in bed, panic still lingering on his face. Was that a dream? No way. Those women are gone. He turned on the light. He found himself in a bright and tidy bedroom, one that looked extremely familiar. This place is. Wait, my leg isn't crippled? Bai looked down. Not only was his leg fine, but all the tattoos and scars had vanished, replaced by fair, lean skin. A crazy thought formed in his mind. He walked to the window and looked down. Sure enough, this was Aunt Chin-Yu's house. Aunt Chin-Yu was his mother's friend. When Bai moved to the city for school, he had stayed at her place. He grabbed the Nokia phone on the table. April 30, 2013. Turning on the front camera, he saw a youthful and handsome face staring back. Bai finally confirmed that he had been reborn. And reborn into his student days. "It's Thursday, shouldn't I be in school? Why am I sleeping in at Auntie's house?" He frowned in confusion. As memories came flooding back, everything began to make sense. I see. I'd been reborn right at the point when I got expelled from school. A few days ago, Bai's dream girl, Shen Mengyao, had been bullied by a rich second gen at school. In a fit of rage, Bai led his brothers and beat the guy up. The rich kid had powerful connections. With just a few moves behind the scenes, Bai was expelled. "In my last life, I struggled for over a decade, finally made it into college only to get kicked out. No. I must return to school." Not graduating college was Bai's biggest regret in his past life. It made him particularly obsessed with college girls afterward. Shen Mengyao. She was Bai's white moonlight during his school days. He had followed her around like a loyal dog, simping and fawning over her every chance he got. Even after being expelled, Bai hadn't given up. When Shen Mengyao went to university, he rented a place nearby. He delivered food during the day, worked as a waiter in a KTV at night. He worked 2 jobs, spending all his hard-earned money on gifts for Shen Mengyao, even sending her money for food and fun. Half a year later, Shen Mengyao showed up with a bruised and swollen face, saying she'd been beaten by some female thug at school. Seeing his goddess beaten into a pulp, Bai couldn't take it. He stormed into the school and sent that girl to their hospital. The girl reported it to the police. Bai took full responsibility. His family paid a hefty sum, and he even served 6 months in jail. After he got out, Shen Mengyao had vanished. Every way of contacting her was blocked. It wasn't until later that Bai learned the truth. Shen Mengyao had gotten together with a rich second gen from her university. The girl Bai had sent to the hospital. She was that guy's ex. Shen Mengyao had been beaten up because the guy cheated on his ex with her. Bai finally realized he had been nothing but a clown. After that, Bai turned dark. He formed his own crew and fully embraced the criminal path, running protection at KTVs, operating underground casinos, loan sharking, eventually opening hotels and bathhouses, spiraling into the underworld. In the early days, thanks to his handsome looks, people called him Little Honarm. Years later, after a violent turf war left a deep scar on his face, he became Scarface. A year after that, he was ambushed by a gang of newbies eager to rise in the ranks. He survived but was left with a permanent limp. His new nickname? Brother Golden Kyun. Because Golden Kyun limps. In the end, during his escape, he was silenced by the very organization that once backed him. His life, tragic and full of sin, came to an end. Now that I get a second chance, I won't make the same mistakes. This time, I'll live righteously. I'll be a decent man. All the regrets of my past life, I'll fix them. First step, get the school to revoke his expulsion and return to his studies. University is non-negotiable. College girls. Also non-negotiable. If Bai remembered correctly, the rich kid who bullied Shen Mengyao was named Yang Wenbin. His family was in real estate. Supposedly, his uncle held a high position in the education system. Bai getting expelled. 100% Yang Wenbin's doing. So begging the counselor or school principal for mercy was pointless. One side was a poor farming family. The other, a wealthy clan with political ties. Anyone could guess who the school would side with. As Bai racked his brain for a solution, someone knocked on the bedroom door. "Xiao Bai, are you awake?" It was Aunt Chin Yu's voice. Gentle and cultured, with a soft tone that sounded like she was playfully pouting, it sent tingles through their heart. "I'm up, Auntie." Bai opened the door. Standing at the entrance was a beautiful, mature woman. She smiled as he emerged, her charming eyes curling into seductive crescents. She wore a loose silk robe, but her alluring figure was impossible to hide. Every movement oozed sensual elegance. His mother's friend. Aunt Chin Yu. Chapter 2, Aunt Chin Yu. Lunch is ready. Come eat first, Aunt Chin Yu said as she turned and walked toward the dining room, her slender waist swaying like a willow branch, her curvy figure rippling with every step. Bai was stunned. Her waist-to-hip ratio was just too perfect. In his past life, after he got mixed up in the underworld, he had seen countless women. But a figure like Aunt Chin Yu's was truly rare. To put it bluntly, she had the ideal X-frame body. If she started filming borderline seductive videos, she would definitely become a top-tier internet celebrity. They sat at the dining table for lunch. Chin Yu placed a bowl of rice in front of Bai and smiled indulgently. "I made your favorite braised prawns. Eat up." Aunt Chin Yu was a friend of Bai's mother. Bai's parents ran a fruit orchard in the countryside. Because education there wasn't ideal, they had sent Bai to the city for school 5 years ago. Ever since then, up until college, he had been living with Aunt Chin Yu. Though Chin Yu was in her 30s, her face was full of collagen. She had the sweetness of a young girl and the sensuality of a mature woman. When confused, she would even show an innocent look, like a naive schoolgirl. This might have been because she never held a job, always being a full-time housewife. Years ago, after her husband suddenly passed away, she inherited his assets and became a wealthy landlady who owned 3 buildings. Chin Yu also had a daughter, Li Xiang, who attended Daojiang University like Yi Bai. Unlike the undisciplined Yi Bai, Li Xiang was a straight-A student and a model daughter. Naturally, a good student looked down on someone like Yi Bai. Li Xiang was no exception. She especially despised how Yi Bai wasted his parents' hard-earned money to buy gifts for Shen Mengyao, his goddess, in a pathetic show of devotion. Though the two lived under the same roof, they barely spoke to each other. Luckily, she was still in class right now, otherwise, lunch would be intense. Xiaobai, are you really not planning to go back to school? Aunt Xinyu asked with concern in her eyes. I have a friend who is a dean at a vocational school. I asked around, and we could arrange for you to transfer there next semester. Yi Bai felt a warm sensation in his heart. He remembered clearly in his past life, she had said the same words during lunch around this time. But in his rebellious phase, he didn't listen at all. He slammed his chopsticks down impatiently and stormed out the door. Later, Li Xiang called to scold him. That's when he learned that Aunt Xinyu had cried all afternoon out of heartbreak. Her beautiful eyes had become puffy from all the tears. Now, feeling the sincerity in her voice, Yi Bai silently swore to himself. In this life, I will take good care of Aunt Xinyu. I'll never let her be sad again. Looking straight into her eyes, he said earnestly, Auntie, I've thought it through. I want to keep studying. In today's world, it's hard to get anywhere without a degree. I'm going to head back to school this afternoon to talk to the counselor. Xinyu was stunned. Just last night, Xiaobai had been completely unyielding. Now, it was like he'd become a different person, mature, thoughtful. She smiled with relief. That's great. If your teacher refuses, Auntie will help you transfer. Over the years, she had come to see Yi Bai as half a son, genuinely caring about his future. Seeing him change for the better filled her with joy. Feeling a bit celebratory, she decided to have a glass of wine. She walked over to the wine cabinet and stood on tiptoe to reach for a bottle. The wine was on the top shelf, slightly out of reach. She tried jumping for it. Auntie, let me help, Yi Bai said, getting up. Thanks. I want that bottle of dry red, it's smoother, she said with a charming smile, pointing to the top shelf. Yi Bai, standing behind her, easily grabbed the bottle. He was over 1.8 meters tall. You're so capable, Xinyu praised. But the effort of standing on tiptoe had made her legs a bit sore. She lost her balance with a small yelp and fell backward. Arr! Startled, Xinyu let out a soft cry. Yi Bai quickly caught her in his arms to stop her from falling. Xinyu froze, as if her brain had short-circuited. It took a while before she squirmed and murmured her way out of his embrace. Xiaobai, did Auntie hurt you? Her graceful face flushed crimson. In that moment, she realized Xiaobai had grown up. He was no longer the little boy who used to shyly sneak glances at her chest. Flustered and confused, Xinyu lowered her head, avoiding his gaze. Though she was a seductive beauty in every sense, she now seemed more like a guilty young girl caught doing something wrong. Yi Bai felt a tinge of regret. If only time could freeze in that moment. And the second he thought that, something strange happened. The wind outside the window stopped. The loud cicadas went silent. Aunt Xinyu froze in place like a statue, completely still, her eyes fixed in the same expression. Yi Bai was stunned. What the? He rushed to the window and looked down. Pedestrians were frozen mid-step, cars suspended in motion, exhaust fumes floating motionless in the air, a sparrow paused mid-flight. Their whole world had been put on pause. Time stopped. Yi Bai turned back sharply, his gaze falling once more on his aunt. Chapter 3. Time stands still. Yi Bai came to Aunt Xinyu, who was standing still. Although he had been with Xinyu for many years in his previous life, he was still a pure little virgin at that time. He would blush and his heart would beat fast when he stole a glance at Darxiong, and he didn't dare to look at him anymore. He had never realized that his aunt was so beautiful. Yi Bai couldn't control his hands. But when he was about to touch it, he paused. If I really did this, what would be the difference between me and those wretched men in the porn movies? Besides, Auntie treated me sincerely, but I took the opportunity to molest her. Wouldn't that make me a heartless beast? Yi Bai admitted that he was attracted to Aunt Xinyu, but he had done all kinds of bad things in his previous life, but he had never forced anyone on a woman. After being reborn and deciding to live a clean life, how could I molest my aunt while she was unconscious? Yi Bai suppressed his impulse and withdrew his hand. Suddenly, his mind went into a daze, and he felt as if he had overdrawn his energy by staying up late. The next second, the world returned to normal. It seems that my ability also has limitations. Bai was thoughtful. Next, he experimented and summarized the rules for using supernatural powers. Each time you activate your superpower, time will pause for about 3 minutes, and you will have to rest for an hour before you can use your superpower again. Although 3 minutes is a long time. But it's still not enough for me. Baitian was born with strong physique and could chase and beat up 7 or 8 people by himself since he was a child. After becoming a big brother in society, his peak record was defeating 7 female generals alone. One of the female generals is also a university president and has a special hobby, which is taking selfies. Wait. I know how to go back to school again. A flash of lightning flashed through my mind. Bai suddenly thought of a romantic scandal in his previous life. Not long after he was expelled, the principal was involved in an extramarital affair. The video of the principal and an art teacher was sent to the school work group by his wife. This incident seemed to have become a hot topic on Weibo. If we get the principal's selfie video, we can take control of him. With the solution in mind, Bai immediately said goodbye to his aunt and prepared to go to school. Xiaobai, how about your aunt accompany you to school? Qin Yu straightened Bai's collar, her eyes filled with worry. Don't worry, auntie. I can handle it myself. Just stay at home and wait for my good news. Bai didn't realize that his comforting tone sounded like he was coaxing his girlfriend. As he said this, he hugged Qin Yu and patted her from behind. How could his former nephew dare to do such a bold thing? Qin Yu's brain crashed again and he froze in place. Qin Yu comforted himself in his heart. It was normal for a nephew to hug his aunt. Auntie, I'm going out. Bai let go of Qin Yu, his eyes clear and his face as if nothing had happened. Watching Bai leave, she couldn't help but sigh. Xiaobai has really grown up. She was talking about personality. Xiaobai suddenly became very mature. He didn't look like a little boy who had just reached adulthood. Instead, he looked like a mature man of the same age as her. However, he seemed to be taking advantage of me on purpose. I am his aunt. Although we are not related by blood, I am also Xiaobai's elder and a friend of his mother. How could he do that? On the bus, Bai received a call. The caller ID is Mom. Hello, Mom. Bai was a little dazed. He couldn't remember how long it had been since he last called her that. Xiaobai. Your father and I will come to the city tomorrow. We will kneel down and kowtow to the principal and teachers, begging them not to expel you. In today's society, you can't live without a degree. Motherly Qin was chattering on the other end of the phone. Listening to his mother's voice, Bai's eyes became a little moist. In his previous life, he would never listen to anything his parents said. He was confident that even without an academic degree, he would be able to make a name for himself in the future. His indifferent attitude made his mother so anxious that she cried, but he didn't feel any sympathy at all. Instead, he thought his mother was noisy and turned off his phone after hanging up. His parents came to the city overnight and wanted to take him to the school to plead for mercy, but they couldn't find him. They were so anxious that they almost searched all the internet cafes in the city. While searching, the mother was in a car accident, becoming disabled for life and losing an arm. But Bai still seemed to be bewitched by the devil and didn't know how to wake up. Later, he helped Chen Mengyao and beat someone into the hospital. His parents had to pay compensation for him, and not only did they lose everything they had, they also owed a lot of debts. While Bai was serving his sentence, his mother dragged her broken body to the mountains to dig herbs in order to pay off her debts. As a result, she had an accident and fell off a cliff and lost her life. After Bai was released from prison, his father broke off relations with him and died of depression not long after. The loss of his parents was also one of the reasons why Bai turned evil and embarked on the path of crime. Thinking of this, Bai slapped himself hard. In my previous life, I was such a bastard. Mom. Bai choked up and said, "Don't worry, Mom. The principal just called me and said I can go back to school. I'm on my way to school now." Really? Xiaobai? You didn't lie to me, did you? Really, Mom? You and Dad should just wait for my good news at home. I will go back to school later and ask the counselor to call you. Bai swore solemnly. After hanging up the phone, the bus arrived at the station. Yi Bai got out of the car and walked into the school, but was stopped at the door by the security guard on duty. As a school bully and the leader of Daojiang University, how could the security guards not know him? Yi Bai, you have been expelled from school. You are not a student of our school now, so you cannot come in. Yi Bai raised his eyebrows and slowly looked up. But before he could say anything, the slightly older security guard in the booth saw this, hurried out, kicked the young security guard on the butt, and pulled him behind him. Then he showed Yi Bai a kind smile. Classmate, are you late today? Come in quickly. After saying that, he opened the electronic door remotely and let Yi Bai through. Brother Liu, the principal has ordered. The older security guard covered the younger security guard's mouth and stopped him from saying anything. He waited until Yi Bai walked away before letting go. Brother Liu, why did you let him in? The principal specifically ordered that Yi Bai was expelled and he could not be allowed into the school. The young security guard looked indignant. The principal is nothing. The older security guard said with disdain, have you not heard of the saying that is circulating among students, whether Taoda is in chaos or not, Yi Bai has the final say. The principal knows that Yi Bai has entered the school. At most, he will scold us for our mistakes. But if you dare to go against Yi Bai, you might be put over your head with a sack and beaten half to death tonight. This little thug doesn't know his place, he could kill you by accident. You only earn a few hundred yuan a month, why would you risk your life? Chapter 4. What does Yi Bai's situation have to do with Meng Yao? Yi Bai walked through the teaching building and headed towards the teacher's office building, attracting attention along the way. Yi Bai is, after all, a campus celebrity, the leader of Daojiang University, and a lapdog of the campus beauty Chen Mengyao. Seeing the expelled school bully return to campus, the whole school was in an uproar. The sound of rumbling footsteps was heard. Many students ran downstairs. In a flash, dozens of students gathered around Yi Bai. These people are all brothers who hang out with Yi Bai in school. Brother Bai, why are you here? Brother Bai, you came to see us. The sound of Brother Bai came one after another. Looking at the burning eyes of his brothers, Yi Bai felt filled with emotion. In his previous life, many of these brothers became strangers after he left school and they never had any contact again. But after Yi Bai was released from prison, many brothers followed him into society. Among his younger brothers in his previous life, there were many traitors, undercover agents, and informants, but the brothers who followed Yi Bai since school were all the most loyal. Some people went to jail for him, some became disabled for taking the blame for him, and some even died in a fire to save him. Brother Bai, I can't stay in this school anymore without you. I might as well drop out and follow you into society. A little brother with a bowl-cut haircut and slanted bangs covering his right eye shouted. He has dark skin and is nearly 1.9 meters tall. His thick fat covers his body with strong muscles, making him look imposing and ferocious. This person was none other than Song Dongfeng, Yi Bai's brother who died in a sea of fire while trying to save him in his previous life. He is also the most powerful fighter in the Yi Bai group, and in the Young and Dangerous movies he is the man with 2 flowers and a red stick. Even Yi Bai's unarmed combat ability is inferior to Song Dongfeng. Patting Song Dongfeng on the shoulder, Yi Bai's eyes turned red, and he swore in his heart, "Good brother, I will never let you down again in this life." Seeing this, Song Dongfeng thought Yi Bai agreed, and immediately shouted excitedly, "Brother Bai, we can collect protection fees from the school first, and then go to the place to cover the game hall, KTV, internet cafe and so on near the school as our territory. With the school as the base, it will spread outward, first dominate the city, then the province, and finally the country. Just like the Wendong Club in the novel." After hearing what Song Dongfeng said, many brothers also began to look forward to it. "Brother Bai, I'm going to drop out of school and join you in society. I don't want to go to this crappy school anymore. Brother Bai, let's dominate Daojiang City together, make a lot of money, drive a Mercedes, live in a villa, and sleep with beautiful women. So what's the name of our gang?" Hearing this, Song Dongfeng, who had a plan in place, asked with a shameless face, "Brother Bai, what if our gang is called by phone? Why don't you call it Vitiligo?" Yi Bai was speechless. If it were his previous life, he would definitely be full of passion at this moment, and would share the same aspirations with his brothers and then lead them into society. But having witnessed the tragic end of his brothers and himself in his previous life, how could he not understand that living in society would not lead to a good end and would not have good results? Even if you clean up your mess later, there is still a risk of being liquidated. Therefore, in this life, I must never get involved in gangs and must lead my brothers on the right path. Vitiligo. Song Dongfeng was stunned, then his eyes lit up. This name is also good, it sounds crazy, and it fits the temperament of our gang. Bang! Yi Bai couldn't help but give Song Dongfeng a chestnut. What future do you have in society? None of you are allowed to be involved in society. Then what else can we do if we don't get involved in society? Song Dongfeng touched the back of his head and smiled awkwardly. Go to school first and get your college diploma. I came back this time to continue my studies. Song Dongfeng was stunned. He felt that his grand ambitions were about to be shattered before they even began to be realized. What? You don't want to listen to your brother? Yi Bai glared. Listen. Song Dongfeng nodded with a bitter face. Although he was tall and strong and looked extremely fierce, in front of Yi Bai, he was like a well-behaved kitten. He obeyed Yi Bai's words and was loyal to him. You two, study hard first. If anyone dares to drop out of school, I won't forgive him. Do you hear me? Yi Bai looked around. The brothers all nodded like chicks pecking at rice, without any objection. Just like in the previous life, in the Yi Bai group, there is only one voice, and that is Yi Bai's voice. Brother Bai, you were expelled because of Yang Wenbin's grandson. He got his connections in the Education Bureau. I'm afraid it will be difficult for you to come back and continue your studies. A skinny boy spoke. His name was Zhang Lingnan, nicknamed Shigo. He was the brother who took the blame for Yi Bai and went to jail in his previous life. Brother Bai, I have a solution. A short and fat boy who was less than 1.6 meters tall and had acne all over his face spoke up. His name is Ni Xian. In his previous life, he helped Yi Bai block a knife and his right hand was cut off at the wrist. He was later taken to the Provincial People's Hospital, but his body was broken and he could no longer use his right hand. Ni Xian was quite clever, his green bin-like eyes sparkled as he spoke. Brother Bai, after you enter the principal's office, sit on the windowsill and pretend to jump off the building, he will definitely give in. You are really smart, kid. Yi Bai nodded in praise. Ni Xian also made an indispensable contribution to the development of the group in the previous life. At the critical moment, he always had a clever idea. This rogue method is indeed effective. However, Yi Bai is a hero after all. He pretended to jump off a building in order to return to school. Doesn't he have any face? Since I'm here at school, I can find a way to solve it. Let's all go. Yi Bai waved his hand and walked towards the office building. The brothers stayed where they were, mumbling something, and then a group of people followed in a mighty manner. Sophomore, Class 2, Electronic Information Engineering. A pretty girl with glasses and a few freckles on her face ran in excitedly. Meng Yao. Yi Bai has come to school, and he is now going to the principal's office with a group of his followers. What do you think he wants to do? Does he want to beat up the principal, or does he want to continue to go to school? A pretty girl with a bun raised her head and saw that all her classmates were looking at her. She frowned but didn't say anything. Bang! There was a loud noise. Chen Mingyao's deskmate suddenly stood up and slapped the table. She was a huge tank weighing at least 180 kilograms, and her fat palms almost cracked the table. What Yi Bai wants to do has nothing to do with us, Meng Yao. Aren't you guys annoying all day long? Whenever Yi Bai makes a small move, you come to Meng Yao to report. The big tank stared with his big eyes like copper bells, his face full of impatience. The girl with glasses was startled by her, and when she came to her senses, she felt a little embarrassed. She blushed and retorted, wasn't it because Yi Bai stood up for Meng Yao and beat up Yang Wenbin that he was expelled from school? It's really easy to spread rumors, but it takes a lot of effort to refute them. Please stop spreading rumors. Big Tank rolled his eyes. Meng Yao just complained that Yang Wenbin was annoying, and Yi Bai rushed into the classroom and beat her up. He was obviously jealous of Yang Wenbin's family because they were rich, and he also said that he was expelled because he stood up for Meng Yao. He tried to blackmail Meng Yao into being his girlfriend. The girl with glasses was full of questions, but she knew the whole story very well. It was obvious that Yang Wenbin wanted to ask Chen Meng Yao to go to the movies in the evening. After being rejected, he became angry and pushed Chen Meng Yao, calling her a bitch and pretending to be so arrogant. She received so many gifts but was not even willing to watch a movie with him. As a result, 10 minutes later, Yi Bai rushed into the classroom and beat Yang Wenbin in public. If this isn't helping Chen Mengyao, then what is this? The girl with glasses was about to open her mouth to refute, but she saw Big Tank rolling up his sleeves with a fierce look in his eyes. The girl with glasses looked down at her frail body and suddenly became much more sober. She returned to her seat in a sullen manner. As for Chen Mengyao, she sat there with a calm and indifferent look throughout the whole process, without saying a word, as if she agreed with everything her deskmate said. Chapter 5. Yi Bai is just a dog. After the classmates around her withdrew their gazes, Chen Mengyao lowered her head and continued reading, looking as if she was enjoying a peaceful and tranquil life. To be honest, Chen Mengyao prides herself on being clear-headed, having great ambitions and a bright future, so she simply looks down on a gangster like Yi Bai. He was from a poor family and had no education. Now he was expelled from school and became an illiterate without even a college diploma. What future does this kind of person have? From now on, they will either work on construction sites or in factories, and fall to the bottom of society. The reason why Yi Bai was kept in suspense before was just because of his status as the school bully. With a bootlicker like Yi Bai, no one else dares to bully her, and those girls who dislike her can only endure it. Now that Yi Bai has been fired and is of no use to him, how could Chen Mengyao be willing to have anything to do with him? The door of the principal's office was open. The principal sat behind his desk with a gloomy face, staring coldly at the door. He had already received the news that Yi Bai had returned to school and came to his office. Yi Bai didn't knock on the door or say, "Report," he just walked in and sat down in front of him. "Brother Bai." "The brothers are all waiting outside, just shout if there's anything going on." Song Dongfeng was shouting loudly at the door, glancing at the principal with a cold look, as if as long as Yi Bai gave the order, he would rush in with a knife and stab the principal with 3 blows. The principal was so angry that he was shaking. Was he a student or a gangster? Did he still respect him as the head of the school? "Principal Wang, let's be frank. I want to come back to continue my studies. Please approve my application," Yi Bai said calmly. "Impossible." Principal Wang rejected it outright, his voice strong and powerful. "Your behavior has caused a very bad influence. Our school will not accept a black sheep like you." "Yeah." Yi Bai touched his trouser pocket, but only pulled out an empty cigarette box. He tilted his head and held up 2 fingers, "Dongzi." Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan walked in immediately after hearing this. One of them took out a cigarette and handed it to Yi Bai, while the other took out a lighter to light it. Yi Bai took a deep breath, and after the smoke passed through his lungs, he slowly exhaled towards the principal. The principal's heart suddenly skipped a beat. At that moment, he felt that the person he was facing was not an uneducated punk, but a gangster boss. But how is this possible? When Yi Bai was expelled a few days ago, he was still a rebellious, unruly and bad student. How could such earth-shaking changes occur in just a few days? Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng didn't notice any of this. They just felt that Brother Bai was too stylish and even more handsome than Chen Hanan in young and dangerous. Soon, Principal Wang came to his senses and became a little angry and embarrassed. "I was actually fooled by a poor student." Bang! Principal Wang slammed the table and stood up, shouting, "What do you think this place is? Get out of here, Yi Bai. If you don't leave, I'll call the police." "Call the police? I happen to have something and want to give feedback to the sheriff." Yi Bai smiled. "What feedback?" Principal Wang was stunned, but seeing that Yi Bai just smiled mysteriously and didn't reply, he thought he was just being mysterious, so he took out his cell phone and pretended to call the police. Par. Yi Bai snapped his fingers lightly. Time is paused. Suddenly, their whole world stopped, even the dust was suspended in the air. Principal Wang's angry and confused expression was frozen in time, looking particularly funny and ridiculous. It's only 3 minutes, but it's enough. It is said that his wife seemed to have found those videos in his photo album. He took the mobile phone from Principal Wang, opened the photo album and flipped through it. The album is very clean, with nothing in it except a few photos of daily life. Yi Bai was not in a hurry either. He knew that this phone was just launched by Huawei this year and had the function of hiding photo albums. You can click on the upper right corner to open the hidden album, and it's actually empty. Could the rumor be false? Did his wife find it on a computer or camera? There is a laptop on the principal's desk, but it has just entered standby mode, and a password is required to wake it up. Suddenly, Yi Bai had an idea. He opened the principal's WeChat, searched the teacher's name, and checked the chat history. TSK, that art teacher looks serious, but is actually so flirty behind the scenes. Click on the pictures and videos again, and suddenly, many eye-catching photos and videos come into view. There is only 1 minute left. Bai calmly copied the photos and videos to his mobile phone, then returned to his original seat and sat down. Wow! The world returns to normal. Why don't you get out of here? The principal roared. Bai ignored him and smiled at Song Dongfeng. Dongzi, let me show you an interesting video. Click play, and the art teacher's voice comes from the phone. Principal Wang, you are so great. I've told you so many times not to address others by their titles at a time like this. This time Bai did not use time pause. But Principal Wang's angry expression was still frozen on his face. He didn't understand why the video he had taken with his art teacher last week appeared in Bai's phone. This is clearly a little secret between the two of them. Song Dongfeng's eyes almost popped out when he saw such an explosive video. Fuck. Isn't this a teacher from the art department? Brother Bai, how did you get it? Send me a copy. She called me Principal Wang. Could it be that the big-bellied man in the video is you, the principal? Zhang Lingnan's face was also full of excitement. He winked and gave the principal a thumbs up, showing an expression that all men understand. When the brothers who were guarding outside the door heard this, they couldn't hold back any longer and swarmed in, crowding behind Bai to watch and comment. The netizens on Chiabar were right. Fat people are small. What's wrong with being small? Being small is also cute. How could a group of hot-blooded young men watch such a video? They were all extremely excited. That's enough. Stop arguing. Bai put his phone back in his pocket and patted the table. The brothers suddenly became quiet, and the office, which had been as noisy as a vegetable market before, became so noisy that you could hear a pin drop. You all should go back to class first. I have something to discuss with the principal. Looking at the blushing principal, Bai added, the contents of the video are to be kept secret for the time being. Once you leave this door, you are not allowed to discuss it or tell anyone. Do you understand? I understand, Brother Bai. The brothers answered in unison, and then retreated like a tide. Song Dongfeng walked at the end and closed the door considerately. Now he understood why Brother Bai was so confident that he could return to school. With this video, the little punk principal would be easily controlled by them, vitiligo. From now on, Daojiang University is completely their world. Song Dongfeng was full of confidence for a while, fantasizing about his grand ambitions starting from school. Chapter 6, The Last Day of April, The Withered Galing Flower. Bai smiled and said, Lao Wang, you don't want your wife to see this video, right? Where did you get it? Did that bitch Ju you give it to you? This has nothing to do with you. Bai flicked the ash off his cigarette. Now I want to go back to school. Do you have any objection? Principal Wang lowered his head dejectedly. He was able to become the principal because of his father-in-law's connections. Once the video with the art teacher was leaked, his life would be ruined. After a while, he replied in a muffled voice, I have no objection, the video. I won't send it to anyone. So many students saw it just now. If they spread it. Don't worry, I will take good care of my brothers. That's it, Lao Wang. I'll rely on you from now on. Bai stood up, put out his cigarette in the ashtray, patted the principal on the shoulder, and stood up to leave. Principal Wang pulled his hair in pain. He hasn't sent the video to anyone, so there must be something wrong with the art teacher. He couldn't figure it out. If the video was leaked, he would be doomed, but his art teacher wouldn't be much better off. After all, she also had a husband. Why did she do that? Could it be that she and Bai? Sophomore, Class 2, Electronic Information Engineering. Counselor Li Daong led Bai into the classroom. Find a seat yourself. Li Daong looked as if his mother had died. He felt extremely upset. Bai is the biggest troublemaker in the class, causing trouble all the time. This kind of person is the scum of the garbage and a stain on his educational career. When Bai was expelled, he was so happy that he almost went to the school gate to set off firecrackers. Who would have thought that just a few days later, the principal would revoke his decision? Teacher Li, the principal asked me to tell you to call my parents and let them know that I'm back at school. Bai instructed. Got it. Li Daong waved his hand impatiently and left in a depressed mood. Bai didn't care about his attitude and returned to his seat in the last row reserved for school bullies. Fearing that Li Daong would not do anything, he sent another text message to his family, saying that he had returned to school and that they could call the counselor to verify. After doing all this, Yi Bai breathed a sigh of relief. If I had gone back to school, my mother wouldn't have come to the city, and she wouldn't have been in a car accident and become disabled for life. I won't become disabled, and I won't fall off a cliff and die accidentally. If nothing had happened to my mother, I would have lived a clean life, not gone to jail or been involved in gangs, and my father would not have died of depression. Everything will be fine. Buzz. The phone vibrated. Yi Bai opened it and saw that it was a message from Chen Mengyao. Yi Bai, are you back to school? Looking back, he had sent dozens of messages to Chen Mengyao since he was fired, but not a single one was replied. This green tea bitch. Yi Bai was disdainful. Knowing that you are back and useful, you start fishing again? Yi Bai had already seen through this woman's true face, so naturally he would not pay any attention to her anymore. The lecturer started the lecture. The student at the next table was sleeping, so Yi Bai simply borrowed his textbook. After being reborn, I will study hard and become a top student. Yi Bai sat upright and began to listen to the class attentively. 10 minutes later, he fell asleep on the table seriously. After a long time, the bell for the end of get out of class rang and Yi Bai woke up. It seems that even if I am reborn, I am still not good at studying. Those who can barely get into college are those who sat behind a top student during the college entrance examination and were good at copying. Let's figure out how to make money first. Since we are reborn, of course we want to become rich. But there is a problem. Everyone knows that after rebirth, investing in real estate and Bitcoin can be very profitable. But the question is, how to earn the initial capital? Yi Bai began to recall his past life and the rebirth novels he had read in his spare time. Bet on football. But Yi Bai usually doesn't watch football, he just likes to play football. This road is pass. Lottery tickets are not an option either, as they are exclusively for internal leaders and their families. Stocks are even worse for him. As a man who has been involved in society, he knows nothing about finance. If he opened a casino and lent money at high interest rates, Yi Bai would be confident that he could make $1 million within a month. But if that happens, wouldn't we be returning to the old path of crime? If we stop time and empty the money truck? No. I have to live a clean life in this life and not do such illegal and criminal things. After a long period of thinking, Yi Bai still couldn't think of any way to make money quickly and legally until school was over. Daojiang University is the best university in the local area, so most of the students studying here are locals, and most of them do not live in the dormitory. As soon as school is over, a group of brothers came to the classroom door and surrounded Yi Bai as they walked out of the school. Brother Bai. I have an idea that can make 200,000 in a week. Song Dongfeng said excitedly. Oh? Tell me about it. Yi Bai didn't believe that this rough guy's brain could be better than his own. Now the principal is one of our vitiligo people. The whole school is ours. We can collect protection fees in the school. There are more than 10,000 students in the school. If each student charges 50, how much money can we collect? This plan was very good. Yi Bai was very happy and rewarded Song Dongfeng with a big chestnut. I'll say this one last time. I won't lead you into society. There's no future in society. I'm going to lead you down the right path. If anyone goes to society, I, Yi Bai, will treat him as if I don't have a brother. Yi Bai had a gloomy face. Song Dongfeng touched his head awkwardly. No, we will listen to Brother Bai. Brother Bai, look to the southeast. Ni Xian suddenly shouted in a low voice, his small green bin-like eyes shining brightly. It's Cao Chen, I feel a little dizzy when I see him. Yi Bai turned his head and his eyes were also dazzled. Then I saw a beautiful girl walking out of the school. Amazing, coupled with the slender waist, it gives people the feeling of a thin branch with rich fruits hanging on it. If you walk a little faster, the visual impact will be too deadly. It's Cao Chen, Chen Sini. She has an extremely pure face, like a delicate little white flower, but she also has a devilish figure. A combination of a devil and an angel. Chen Mengyao was elevated to a deity because of the favoritism of the school bully Yi Bai, and was called the school belle by many students. But Chen Sini is the real campus belle of Daojiang University, a goddess-level figure who can beat Chen Mengyao in every aspect. When he was a student, Chen Sini was the kind of goddess that Yi Bai could not reach. Although he was the legendary school bully, he still felt inferior in front of such a gifted girl. He only dared to fantasize about her in his heart and did not have the courage to approach her at all. Yi Bai was able to go to Daojiang University because he was good at cheating in exams, while Chen Sini studied at Daojiang University just because it was close to home. She is not only a top student, but also proficient in piano. She has participated in various piano competitions since elementary school and won numerous awards. But such a gifted child did not shine in her previous life. The last time Yi Bai heard of her was the news of her death. The last day of April. Chen Sini went home after finishing her professional classes as usual, and was then targeted by a wanted criminal. The wanted criminal followed her home and brutally murdered her. Zhu Keqiang, known as Headshot Brother in the underworld, has committed dozens of crimes with guns in four provinces of Jiangsu, Hunan, Chongqing and Shaanxi over a period of 9 years, killing 26 people and injuring dozens of others. The local police have issued a reward of up to 500,000. Zhu Keqiang is the wanted criminal who killed Chen Sini. Yi Bai is very familiar with this person. Because of this person, he was caught by the police 3 years later and was Yi Bai's cellmate for a short time, and then he was executed by lethal injection. Zhu Keqiang once vividly described his experience of kidnapping Chen Sini. "That is the most beautiful woman I have ever seen in my life. Even the actresses in the movies can't compare to her. Unfortunately, she refused to obey and even tried to escape. I accidentally beat her to death. What a pity. I didn't want to kill the corpse, so I missed it." Yi Bai's eyes were cold. He finally figured out how to make his first pot of gold. He is here in this life. Chen Sini, this flower on the high mountain, will never wither. Chapter 7 Yi Bai, I won't like you. As long as you arrest Zhu Keqiang and hand him over to the police, you will receive a reward of 500,000 renminbi. The last day of April. April 30th. Isn't it today? Everything seemed to be destined. The day of Yi Bai's rebirth was actually the anniversary of Chen Sini's death in his previous life. Seeing Chen Sini and her bestie leaving hand in hand, Yi Bai was about to follow them, but suddenly it occurred to him that maybe Zhu Keqiang had already set his sights on Chen Sini by now. Is he watching from the shadows? If he were there, I would definitely be discovered if I followed Chen Sini. After all, Zhu Keqiang was an extremely vicious gangster who had been wanted by the police for many years, but he was able to travel around for provinces, committing many crimes and killing dozens of people. This kind of person has extremely strong investigative abilities. Although Yi Bai had experience in escape, he was found and killed by his protector in less than 3 months. In terms of investigative capabilities, he can't even catch up with Zhu Keqiang. He thought about it for a while and then came up with an idea. "Domzi, go buy me a bunch of flowers." Although Yi Bai has a mature soul, he still looks young, a handsome man of 185 centimeters tall. In Zhu Keqiang's eyes, college students pose no threat at all. Even if he spotted me, he would just think I was a little boy who was in love with Chen Sini and was secretly following her. Yi Bai did not hide himself. Holding flowers in his hand, he followed Chen Sini not far behind. It didn't take long for the girl in front to notice him. "Sini, why is Yi Bai following us all the time? I'm a little scared." The girl with bangs turned around and glanced at Yi Bai. "Oh my god. It's true." He was holding a flower in his hand. Could it be that he failed in his wooing of Chen Mengyao and now is shifting his target and wants to pursue Sini, said a girl with a ponytail. "I think it's probably true. I just noticed at the school gate that Yi Bai was staring at Sini with lustful eyes." The girl with bangs agreed. "Don't talk nonsense." Chen Sini's pretty cheeks flushed. Maybe he just walked with us. Yi Bai was speechless. What was going on? When did he look at Chen Sini with lustful eyes? Is Yi Bai that kind of lustful man? Etc. Yi Bai suddenly realized something was wrong. He was more than 10 meters away from them and the surrounding environment was very noisy. Why could he hear their whispers? Moreover, the building in the distance was several kilometers away, so why could I clearly see a man and a woman in front of the French window? Is this also the benefit of rebirth? It has enhanced my senses and given me the hearing of a cat and the vision of an eagle. Suddenly, Yi Bai felt like a thorn in his back. It was as if I was being stared at by some ferocious beast. He did not look back, but continued walking forward calmly. When he passed by a shop window, he pretended to look in the mirror and adjust his clothes. He glanced inadvertently and saw a thin man in a hat following not far behind him. Yi Bai recognized at a glance that this person was Zhu Keqiang. If he uses time pause now, he can catch Zhu Keqiang, but his superpowers will be exposed under surveillance. When time is paused, everything is prohibited, including surveillance. But when time is paused to subdue Zhu Keqiang under surveillance, a strange scene will appear. Yi Bai was walking on the side of the road in the previous second, and in the next second he teleported to Zhu Liqiang and subdued him. Yi Bai gave up the idea of arresting him now, pretended not to notice anything, and continued walking forward. Soon, all of Chen Sini's friends left, leaving her alone walking in front. Suddenly, Chen Sini stopped and stood still. Yi Bai, who was following behind, also stopped. Zhu Keqiang, who was at the back, also stood there and took out his cell phone to pretend to send a message. Chen Sini turned around and stared at Yi Bai with her big watery eyes. Yi Bai, why are you following me all the time? Yi Bai was afraid of alerting the enemy, so he held up the flowers and shouted loudly, Chen Sini, I want you to be my girlfriend. Chen Sini showed an expression of, as expected, her delicate eyebrows raised, and said seriously, Yi Bai, I don't like bad students, I won't like you, just give up. I'm home, don't follow me anymore. After Chen Sini finished speaking, she turned around and trotted into the neighborhood next door. Yi Bai sighed, his face showing 3 parts of regret, 3 parts of shame and anger, 3 parts of pain, and 1 part of acting skills. Anyone who sees him would think he is a male college student who just broke up with his love. Sure enough, Zhu Keqiang behind him relaxed his vigilance, brushed past him, and walked into the community. Yi Bai followed quietly. Now he doesn't need to follow Chen Sini anymore, he just needs to keep an eye on this walking 500,000. As he walked, he called the police. Hello, this is the Jianye district branch of Daojiang City. Uncle Police, my name is Yi Bai, a sophomore at Daojiang University. I want to call the police. I found the wanted criminal Zhu Keqiang. Yes, the fugitive who shot and killed dozens of people. I found him in Jixianyar Yuan community on Jikingmen Street. He followed my classmates into Unit 1, Building 5. Student Yi Bai, are you sure that the person you saw was Zhu Keqiang? The police's voice was very serious. No doubt about it. I saw the wanted poster for Zhu Keqiang yesterday. He looks exactly like this guy. Moreover, I noticed that he had a pistol on his waist. Student Yi Bai, please find a safe place to hide. Zhu Keqiang is a vicious gangster. You must pay attention to your own safety. Please hurry up, Zhu Keqiang has targeted my classmate, and I'm very worried about her. No, I have to go save her. I can't let Chen Sini get into trouble. Yi Bai's voice was trembling and he looked very scared. Student Yi Bai, don't be impulsive. Hey! Hey! Beep beep. Yi Bai hung up the phone expressionlessly and quickly followed. 2nd floor, 3rd floor, 4th floor, she lives on the 4th floor. With her cat-like hearing, she could clearly hear the sound of Chen Sini going upstairs and opening the door. Yi Bai was about to enter the building when he suddenly realized that he only heard the sound of Chen Sini going upstairs, but not Zhu Keqiang. Yi Bai stood at the door, his breathing slowed down, and he did not move. At the same time, inside the door, in the stairwell, Zhu Keqiang leaned against the wall, quietly looking at the door, while listening with his ears tilted, counting the sounds of Chen Sini going upstairs. After confirming which floor she lived on, Zhu Keqiang was not in a hurry to go up. He still tilted his head and stared at the door like a wooden man. Outside the door, inside the door. Separated by a wall. Both men stood still. Chapter 8, Simple and Rough, Knocking into Her Heart. A strange scene happened. The 2 men, separated by a wall, stood still, staring at the door without blinking. After a long time, Zhu Keqiang confirmed that no one was following him, then he lowered his footsteps and slowly went upstairs. Hearing the noise of him going upstairs, Yi Bai took out a baseball bat from his bag and followed him upstairs. Originally he planned to use time pause to subdue Zhu Keqiang in the stairwell, but strangely, there were surveillance cameras here as well. Why is there surveillance cameras everywhere in this community? Who is an important person living here? Yi Bai was puzzled. If time is paused in the corridor, the surveillance will be exposed and there is a risk of discovering your superpowers. Yi Bai thought about it and decided to subdue the gangster at Chen Sini's house. Upstairs, Zhu Keqiang came to room 401 and knocked on the door gently. Who is it? Chen Sini's clear voice came from inside the door. Is Mr. Chen Jingbin home? There is a package for you. Chen Jingbin is the real name of Chen Sini's father. When Chen Sini heard Zhu Keqian say her father's name, she did not doubt it and opened the security door. As soon as the door opened a crack, Zhu Keqian stretched out his right foot and placed it in the gap. Chen Sini was stunned, but she reacted quickly and tried to close the door immediately, while kicking the foot out hard. But it was too late. Zhu Keqian pried the door open with force, squeezed in instantly, and closed the security door in the process. Who are you and what do you want to do? Chen Sini's face was full of vigilance. She slowly backed away. Just as she was about to escape into the bedroom, Zhu Keqian grabbed her hair and threw her to the ground. Chen Sini screamed for help and struggled desperately, but as a weak woman, she could not possibly have the strength of a desperate criminal. Zhu Keqian quickly took out the tape to seal Chen Sini's mouth, and then tied her hands and feet. After returning home, Chen Sini changed into a set of home clothes, a tight vest and a white miniskirt. Looking at the beautiful girl full of youthful vitality, Zhu Keqian swallowed. He walked over and reached out to pull Chen Sini's short skirt. Chen Sini's face was filled with fear and she struggled even more violently. Zhu Keqian was somewhat dissatisfied and slapped Chen Sini hard in the face. Par. Bang. Bang. Par. After being slapped more than 10 times in a row, his palms were numb. Chen Sini fell limply to the ground, her hair disheveled, her cheeks swollen, blood oozing from her mouth and nose, her eyes blurry, and her head dizzy. Seeing that she had stopped struggling, Zhu Keqian smiled grimly and continued to reach out to pull her skirt. But the next second, Chen Sini began to struggle again. The fear of being raped overcame the physical pain, and she had only one thought in her mind: she must not let the bad guys succeed. Damn it! There was a ruthless look in Zhu Keqian's eyes. He picked up the vase on the table, aimed it at Chen Sini's head and smashed it hard. Ooh! Chen Sini closed her eyes in horror, her heart filled with despair. Hearing the sound of the security door closing, Yi Bai's heart skipped a beat and he hurried up. When he got outside and carefully examined the door lock, he breathed a sigh of relief, took out the keychain from his pocket, straightened the iron ring of the key, and poked it into the door lock. He put his ear close to the door and listened to the movement in the keyhole. Fortunately, it's not a smart door lock, otherwise I would have wasted the time I paused on violently smashing the door. Yi Bai learned the lock-picking skills from one of his subordinates in his previous life. Give him a wire and he can poke open any door with a hole in it. With his super hearing, he can clearly hear the movement of the lock core, and his lock-picking ability has reached a higher level than in his previous life. Soon, there was a crisp sound. The door opened. Yi Bai raised his leg and kicked hard. Bang! There was a loud bang. The security door was kicked open from the outside, and then a loud shout came from the door: Zhu Keqian. Put down your weapon, you are under arrest. Zhu Keqian raised the vase but hadn't smashed it yet when he heard the noise and was startled and turned back subconsciously. Seeing that it was the student who had just confessed to Chen Sini, he couldn't help but reveal a contentious smile, another one who is seeking death. There is a road to heaven but you don't take it, there is no door to hell but you come by yourself. Zhu Keqian shook his head and pulled out a gun from his waist. Wow! The world suddenly stopped. Zhu Keqian had a cruel smile on his face, Chen Sini's pupils contracted, and her face showed a bit of surprise and worry. They all seemed like characters in a movie with the pause button pressed. As Yi Bai walked towards Zhu Keqian, he took out a pair of gloves from his pocket. I don't know if it's an occupational disease, but when Yi Bai came back to life, he found that he had the ability to stop time. The first thing he did was to find a pair of gloves and put them on. Wearing white gloves, he walked up to Zhu Keqian and pulled the gun out of his hand. Holding the gun in his right hand and quickly loading it with his left hand, Yi Bai subconsciously commented, "The spring needs to be increased by 2 pounds." Then, Yi Bai took out all the bullets in the magazine and put them into Zhu Keqian's pocket, leaving only one loaded. Then he put the gun back in his hand, pointed the muzzle at his kneecap, and pulled his index finger. No. It's not safe enough. Even if Zhu Keqian loses one leg, he still has the ability to fight back. Yi Bai was well aware of Zhu Keqian's cruelty. Although he had rich fighting experience, his current physical fitness was not as good as the one he had been tempered with in his previous life. Therefore, he was not completely sure that he could subdue Zhu Keqian. Although the opponent had lost a leg, wild beasts often become more ferocious after being injured. Yi Bai picked up the baseball bat, aimed it at Zhu Keqian's right elbow joint, and hit it hard. Next came the left elbow, and finally the other kneecap. Under the time ban, the propagation of sound stopped, so everything happened silently. Now it's okay. Bai nodded with satisfaction. As the saying goes, a gentleman does not stand under a dangerous wall. 3 minutes were almost up. Bai returned to his original position and resumed his righteous expression. Wow! The world returns to normal. There was a loud bang, followed by the sound of a bullet piercing a human body. This was followed by 3 muffled sounds and a shrill scream. Ju Kecheon staggered and fell to the ground, looking a little confused in pain. What's going on? Is it haunted? He clearly wanted to raise his gun to shoot the guy, so how could he shoot through his own knee? Also, why do my elbows and other leg hurt so much? It was as if someone had hit him hard with a hammer. All his bones seemed to be broken and he couldn't muster any strength. But before he could think more, Bai had already pounced on him and hit him on the head with a baseball bat. Bang! 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 Along with the sound of a baseball bat hitting flesh, Chen Sini, who was lying on the side with her little head tilted back, had a strange light in her eyes. She felt Bai was so handsome, and his whole body seemed to be glowing. As the most dazzling girl in Daojiang University, Chen Sini has always looked down on uneducated hooligans like Bai, thinking they are childish and stupid. I think girls who like this kind of gangster are idiots. But at this moment, she realized Bai's handsomeness for the first time. She even said that she had never seen such a handsome boy in her life. The sound of the baseball bat hitting her heart seemed to hit her every time. Chapter 9: Subduing the Wanted Criminal. Bai swung the baseball bat and hit Ju Kecheon all over the body, using all his strength every time. Soon, Ju Kecheon turned into a puddle of mud, and no one knew how many bones were broken in his body. Since Ju Kecheon's elbows and knees were broken when time was paused, Bai was afraid of leaving any floors, so he could only hammer him all over. After a while, Bai threw down the blood-stained baseball bat, walked to Chen Sini, and tore off the tape on her mouth. Are you okay? Chen Sini shook her head weakly, her shining eyes staring at Bai's cheek without blinking. Bai didn't notice her abnormality. He untied the tape that bound her hands and feet. Just as he helped her up, she couldn't hold on any longer and fell down. Bai hugged Chen Sini, picked her up by the waist and put her on the sofa. It looks like this even when lying flat. It's really a gift from God. Bai retracted his gaze, not daring to look any further. The sound of sirens came from far away downstairs. Bai looked around to make sure there were no loopholes left, then walked to the door and raised his hands high. Uncle Police, I'm a good man. I was the one who called the police. I have already subdued the criminal Ju Kecheon. Daojiang City Genya District Branch. Interrogation room. A detective with a wise look was taking Bai's statement. You said that after Ju Kecheon saw you coming in, for some reason he pulled out a gun and shot himself in the thigh. Yes, it should be that the gun went off accidentally. Bai's face still had the fear of surviving a disaster. How did you open the security door? Use this. Bai said as he placed the straightened keychain on the table. There was a surveillance camera in the stairwell, and the scene of opening the door must have been captured on camera, so there was no need for him to lie. How come you, a college student, have such lock-picking skills? The criminal police frowned. The victim's family was quite special. The anti-theft door was specially made. It was not easy for ordinary locksmiths to open it, but this guy opened it easily within a few minutes. I learned this from a neighbor who had a limp when I was a kid. His nickname was Erlangzi. Bai replied that there was indeed such a person in Daojiang City, and he was a well-known thief in the underworld in the 1990s. Although Erlangzi didn't know Bai at all, he had died a few years ago. There was no evidence and the police had no way to investigate. It turns out to be him, no wonder. The old detective suddenly realized and obviously knew this person. I will register it later. I hope you don't use this ability for evil purposes. The two of them were asking and answering questions, and as they were talking, the door of the interrogation room was pushed open. A policeman in his 40s walked in with a middle-aged man in an executive jacket. Chief. The old detective stood up quickly. Xiao Liu, please come out for a moment. This is the victim's family member. They want to consult this brave young man about something. The chief said this and called the old detective to go out. My name is Chen Jingbin, and I'm Chen Sini's father. The middle-aged man looked dignified, his eyes full of righteousness. Hello, uncle. Yi Bai stood up. Don't be shy, sit down. Chen Jingbin patted Yi Bai's shoulder. Student Yi Bai, you are a boy with a strong sense of justice. Uncle also admires your courage. Chen Jingbin's face was full of admiration and gratitude. You saved my daughter. If it weren't for you, Cindy might have already. No matter how much I say, I can't express my gratitude. Uncle promises to agree to your 3 requests, but the premise is that they cannot violate laws and regulations, and cannot go against basic principles. As long as it is within my ability, I will do my best. Chen Jingbin looked serious. Uncle, you are too kind. I believe anyone would do the same thing in that situation. Yi Bai looked at Chen Jingbin's face and felt that he looked very familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere. Wait. Chen Jingbin, secretary of the Daojiang Municipal Party Committee. Yi Bai finally remembered who the person in front of him was. Originally, Yi Bai thought that this person was only good at talking and saying some words of thanks, but he didn't even give any substantial rewards. But only after knowing his identity did I realize how heavy these 3 promises were. In fact, Yi Bai had never dealt with Chen Jingbin in his previous life, he had only heard of his deeds. By the time he was rising to become a social leader, the city's top leader had already been replaced. If I remember correctly, this top leader was investigated for work style and discipline issues a year later, and then he committed suicide out of fear of punishment for unknown reasons. The water here is very deep, Yi Bai didn't dare to think about it too much. But if he remembered correctly, this top leader had a very good reputation among the people and did not seem like a corrupt official. Uncle Chen, I heard Zhu Keqian say your name when he tricked Chen Sini into opening the door. I feel like he didn't commit the crime randomly, but had it planned. Chen Jingbin's eyes narrowed, as if he had thought of something, and his expression became serious. Student Yi Bai, thank you for your reminder. Uncle suddenly remembered that there is something else that needs to be dealt with. Come to my house for dinner another day. Let's leave contact information first. Chen Jingbin stood up. Uncle's 3 promises are valid forever. After Chen Jingbin left, the director came in with a few policemen. My dear little brother, you are so cruel. I just got the news from the hospital that Zhu Keqian is finally out of danger. He almost died. The director smiled and gave a thumbs up. Uncle Police, I was so scared at that time. He was a wanted criminal who had killed dozens of people and had a gun in his hand. Yi Bai smiled bitterly. I understand. I'm not looking for trouble with you. Although you hit me a little too hard, it happened for a reason and it's understandable. It's a case of bravery and self-defense. The director was still smiling. You should know about the bounty issued by the police for Zhu Keqian. There is a reward of 500,000 yuan. In addition, the bureau has decided to give you an additional reward of 80,000 yuan. Leave your bank card number later, and we will go through the process as soon as possible. If it's fast, the reward will be credited to your account within 3 working days. Thank you, police officer. Yi Bai's spirits lifted. After working so hard for so long, isn't it just for this first pot of gold? I didn't expect there would be a pleasant surprise and I could get an extra 80,000. By the way, little brother, according to the rules, we should notify the school and let the school commend you. However, the identity of the victim is rather special, so this matter cannot be made public, you understand, said the director. Clear. Yi Bai nodded. He didn't care about the school's commendation. Moreover, if this matter were to be spread, it would indeed be bad for the girl's reputation. Although she was successfully rescued, there would definitely be people who would make malicious speculations, and her innocence would be gone. After a lot of trouble, the police finally let Yi Bai go. When he returned home, it was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. Aunt Xinyu hadn't gone to bed yet and was sitting on the small sofa in the living room. It's round there, like a millstone, and a small sofa can hardly fit in it. Xiao Bai, why did you come home just now? The phone couldn't be reached. What's going on? Did the school revoke the decision? Xinyu looked at Yi Bai nervously. The principal agreed to let me go back to school. Yi Bai replied with a smile. Great. Xinyu waved her fist excitedly. You must be hungry. Auntie will go and heat up some food for you. As she spoke, Xinyu stood up and walked towards the kitchen. She was wearing a tight nightgown that was tight all over and swayed left and right as she walked. Ding ding ding. There was a noise coming from Qinyu's bedroom, the sound of the washing machine. Xiaobai, go help auntie hang up the clothes. Good. Yi Bai agreed, went to the balcony of his aunt's bedroom, turned on the washing machine and hung the clothes. When I lowered my head, I saw a stepmother's skirt in the dirty clothes basket next to the washing machine. It's Qin Yu's clothes. A very charming purple. Suddenly, Yi Bai focused his eyes and found that there was actually a bee resting on it. Chapter 10 Aunt's Misunderstanding. Why didn't you close the window screen? All the mosquitoes are flying in. Yi Bai picked up his stepmother's skirt, opened the window, and shook the bees out. A moment ago, Qin Yu told Yi Bai to hang up the clothes while he stayed in the kitchen to continue heating up the meal, etc. I haven't had time to wash the skirt I took off. How embarrassing for Xiaobai to see this. Thinking of this, Qin Yu quickly turned off the fire and went to his bedroom. Xiaobai, I'll hang the clothes by myself, you go. Qin Yu's voice stopped abruptly, and then her charming eyes widened and her rosy mouth opened slightly. Xiaobai, what are you doing? Qin Yu was stunned. What is Xiaobai doing? He actually stole. Auntie, there was a bee up there just now. I was afraid you would get stung, so I helped you shake the bee out. Yi Bai remained calm and gestured for her to look at the bee still hovering on the window screen. Put it down quickly. I'll hang the clothes by myself. Xiaobai, you go to the living room and wait. Qin Yu didn't believe Yi Bai's words at all. Her dignified and pretty face turned red and she didn't dare to look into Yi Bai's eyes. Although the situation was a bit awkward, Yi Bai had lived 2 lives and had rich experience. He had a thicker face than a city wall and didn't think it was a big deal. After letting it go, he walked out with a natural look. After he went out, Qin Yu hurriedly put away his clothes. Stinky little white. You actually want to steal someone else's. Qin Yu was ashamed and angry, and waved her pink fist at the air, as if she was hitting Yi Bai. At this moment, Qin Yu didn't look like a woman in her 30s at all, but more like a shy girl. After adjusting his mood, Qin Yu walked out of the room and went to the kitchen to heat up the meal. Soon, the meal was heated up, but Qin Yu still felt embarrassed. He asked Yi Bai to finish eating and clean up himself, then hurried back to the bedroom and closed the door. Yi Bai felt a little amused. After he entered society in his previous life, he never had any contact with Qin Yu again, and his impression of her gradually faded. After spending time with her today, he discovered that this aunt, who was already 32 years old, did not seem to be very mature mentally. It actually gives people a childish and cute feeling. It's probably because auntie has never had any experience in society. After inheriting her late husband's estate, Qin Yu became a landlord's wife, owning 3 buildings. She had no worries about food and clothing and did not need to struggle for a living, so it was understandable that she had such a personality. Wait. Isn't Li Shiyang already an adult? Yi Bai suddenly thought of a question. Auntie is 32 years old this year, her daughter Li Shiyang is 18 years old, so what about the child she gave birth to when she was 14? Giving birth at 14, pregnant at 13. If this is true, then Qin Yu's late husband probably would not have died accidentally, but would still be in prison. Li Shiyang is probably not my aunt's biological daughter, or she is my aunt's adopted child. Or, Li Shiyang is the child of my aunt's late husband, and my aunt is her stepmother. Yi Bai carefully recalled the details of how his aunt and Li Shiyang interacted. Although Li Shiyang called his aunt mom, the way they interacted in daily life did not act like mother and daughter at all. Li Shiyang has a stern face all day long, is very precocious, and sometimes even disciplines Qin Yu. When the latter was being educated, he just kept his head down, like a child who had done something wrong and didn't dare to talk back. One is clearly over 30 years old, but still acts like a child. One is still a girl, but looks very mature. This mother and daughter are so interesting. After eating and washing up, Yi Bai lay on the bed, thinking about how to use money to make more money after getting his first pot of gold. If I remember correctly, Bitcoin will see its first crazy rise at the end of this year. It started at $13 at the beginning of the year and exceeded $1,000 by the end of the year. The overall market value will also exceed $1 billion for the first time. An increase of nearly 100 times, this is a huge opportunity. Let's set a goal first. Make 10 million before summer vacation. Then use the money to invest in Bitcoin and make a killing. When Yi Bai was worrying about how to make 10 million, Qin Yu was also very worried. Thinking about what Yi Bai had just stolen from him. Qin Yu blushed and his heart started beating fast. Xiao Bai has really grown up. Recalling Yi Bai's actions at home at noon, Qin Yu felt a little worried. What if one day he insisted on having sex with her like in the movies? What should she do then? Xiao Bai is so strong, I definitely can't resist him. If he really did that to me, how would I ever face Sister Qin in the future? I don't know why, but while Qin Yu was worried, he seemed to feel a little. No. No. We can't do this. I'm Xiao Bai's aunt, and a friend of his mother. After all these years together, I have already considered Xiao Bai as half my son. Qin Yu shook his head and threw those messy images out of his mind. After thinking for a moment, she turned on the computer and searched on the browser. My best friend's son stole my what should I do? Qin Yu didn't expect that there were actually quite a few people encountering this problem, and many people were consulting about this issue on the internet. But after looking for a long time, I couldn't find any reliable ones. Got it. Go ask Sinyu. Sinyu is Qin Yu's college classmate and best friend. Sinyu, like Qin Yu, is also a sexy beauty, and both have countless suitors in college. Different from Qin Yu, who is ignorant of the world, Xin Yu is a very realistic and smart woman. Not only did she treat those suitors coldly, she also acted as an older sister and protected Qin Yu very well. Xin Yu has long legs and is tall. After graduating from university, she entered the modeling circle. However, without a strong background and unable to accept the unspoken rules, she wasted several years without making any progress. But I heard that she has changed her career and become a host. She is quite famous on the internet and is one of those big hosts with millions of followers. Chapter 11, Auntie's Friend's Assistance. Qin Yu called her best friend and told her the situation. 185 centimeters tall handsome man. Male dog waist little wolf dog, sister, what are you still hesitating about? Just obey him. You two are not related by blood anyway, so what if he's your friend's son? Wouldn't that be more exciting? Sinyu's voice is nice, but her voice is loud, and she has a straightforward personality, so she has received unanimous praise from fans. She is beautiful, has a sexy figure, and her legs are longer than her life, but it's a pity that she has a mouth. Qin Yu was dumbfounded. Really? Of course I'm just kidding, but why do I have the feeling that you are actually looking forward to something happening between you and your handsome nephew? Sinyu teased. No. Qin Yu blushed and waved his hands. You, I'm asking for your advice seriously, what should I do now? Xin Yu pondered for a moment and said, I think it is better to relieve the pressure than to block it. If we keep blocking it, big problems will arise sooner or later. In order to avoid that happening, I suggest that we relieve the pressure on him. Okay, I know what to do. Thank you, Yu, I love you, Tilda. Qin Yu sighed and hung up the phone, her pretty face full of determination. Sinyu on the other end of the phone was a little confused. She hadn't even finished speaking, so how did you understand? What do you understand? Sinyu originally wanted to tell her that she could give her nephew a safety and health education, find him a movie to watch, and let him play by himself. Will this silly girl misunderstand what I mean? She shouldn't go into battle herself. That shouldn't be the case. She's already a 32-year-old woman. How could she be so stupid? Yi Bai was still thinking about his next plan to make money when there was a knock on the door. Xiao Bai, are you asleep? Aunt Qin Yu's voice came from outside the door. Not yet, come in, Auntie. Qin Yu opened the door and walked in. She pretended to be calm, with no extra expression on her face, but her rolling eyes still revealed her inner nervousness. Xiao Bai, Auntie has something to tell you. Go ahead, Auntie. It's, that. Qin Yu hesitated for a long time, finally took a deep breath, and finally mustered up the courage to speak it out. Auntie knows that you have grown up and are no longer the little kid you once were. It is normal for you to be curious about and yearn for women. Auntie understands. Auntie understands your inner restlessness. Actually, Auntie isn't angry that you stole that, but clothes that were just taken off are dirty. Qin Yu said as he placed something on the bedside. This is clean. If you want to use it, use this. Qin Yu said everything he wanted to say in one breath, then pretended to be calm and walked out of Yi Bai's room, closed the door, and ran back to his bedroom. What am I doing? How shameful. Qin Yu blushed so much that water was about to drip out of her face. She felt embarrassed and shy, but inexplicably, she felt. Bai looked at the things left by his aunt and was a little speechless. What's going on? What do you mean, auntie? You want me to use this? Bai was a little bit unbelievable. Bai, am a great hero after all. How could I do such a vulgar thing? What's more, he had seen countless people in his previous life and had seen all kinds of women, so how could he possibly use this? But then again, people as exquisite as auntie were really rare in my previous life. To be honest, Bai is quite greedy for his aunt. Wait. What's that noise? Bai's eyes focused, and suddenly a faint voice came to his ears. With super hearing activated, the sound suddenly became clear. No way, auntie is actually. Bai was a little shocked. The usually dignified and beautiful aunt, late at night. But if you think about it carefully, it is understandable. After her husband passed away, Qin Yu has been alone. After a long time, she is bound to feel lonely. Do you want to help, auntie? Bai recalled the plot he had watched before. After hesitating for a moment, I gave up the idea. Although he had feelings for Qin Yu, the timing was not right yet. Going in now would scare her and she would be very resistant. Bai can't do anything to force others. What he wants is a mutual consent between him and his aunt. Bai also has full confidence that he can conquer Qin Yu with his personal charm in the future. But this movement, it makes people want to see with their own eyes what the aunt is doing now. As he was thinking, Bai felt his eyes suddenly itchy and uncomfortable. After rubbing for a while and applying eye drops, the discomfort slowly disappeared. Bai raised his head, blinked, and then was stunned. What did he see? A perfect picture unfolds before your eyes. Heart-pounding images. Wait. My eyes can actually see through two walls. Bai was shocked. He actually gained a new superpower, the ability to see through things. A flash of lightning flashed through my mind. Bai suddenly had his next plan to make money. Chapter 12: A combination of angel and devil. Bai thought of his next plan to make money, that is gambling. X-ray vision is the superpower that all gamblers dream of. With this skill, you can dominate the casino. You can go to Macau during the summer vacation. Before that, after the bounty is paid, we will go to Juxiu Villa to gamble and earn a few million. Juxiu Villa is located in Jinan District, Daojiang City, which has the largest underground casino in Daojiang City. The owner of the casino, Xiao Hongyu, is also an old acquaintance of Bai. In his previous life, after Bai rose to power, he had a conflict with Xiao Hongyu over a construction project. Xiao Hongyu was afraid that Bai would do something shady, so he took action in advance and sent his men to kill Bai. Ni Xian's arm was also cut off when he helped Bai block the knife during that conflict, which caused him to become disabled and eventually retire from the world. In order to avenge Ni Xian, Bai used his beauty to incite Xiao Hongyu's partner to rebel. Finally, at the lakeside of Juxiu Villa, he personally sent Xiao Hongyu off, stuffed him into an iron pipe, filled it with cement, and sank it to the bottom of the lake. Xiao Hongyu, I hope you can be more sensible in this life. Otherwise, I don't mind sending you away again. Bai swore that he would live a clean life and would never get involved in the underworld again. But one must also have a flexible bottom line. Strike when the time is right. No words were spoken that night. When Bai woke up in the morning, his aunt had already prepared breakfast. Xiaobai, have wolfberry and black chicken soup for breakfast. This is fresh food that auntie bought at the market at 5 in the morning. Qin Yu looked radiant. Mom, do you want to eat something so greasy so early in the morning? Li Xiang came out of the bathroom. She had just gotten up and washed. She was still wearing shorts, and her pair of long, round legs were particularly eye-catching. She sat down at the dining table expressionlessly, ignoring Bai and treating him as heir. You are still developing your bodies, so there is no harm in eating more nutritious food. Bai felt that his height of 185 centimeters was enough, so he asked with a smile, Auntie, does my body still need to grow? Bai was talking about height, but Qin Yu misunderstood what he said as something else. Qin Yu's cheeks flushed slightly, and his eyes moved. You bastard is getting bolder and bolder. You dare to tease me in front of Xiang. Qin Yu was angry and glared at Bai fiercely. But her eyes were too charming, and there was a lot of water in them. Although she was a little angry and glared at people, it felt like she was acting like a spoiled child. After the two children finished breakfast and went to school, Chen Yu cleaned up the kitchen and went to Yi Bai's room as soon as possible. Huh? Why isn't it in the trash can? Chen Yu was puzzled and looked under the quilt on the bed, but found nothing. The one given to Yi Bai last night seemed to have been placed on the table untouched. That shouldn't be the case. Why did things develop differently than I imagined? No. If this continues, Xiaobai might really not be able to resist and have sex with me one day. We must relieve his stress. He won't have those thoughts. Recalling the scene on the balcony, Chen Yu was a little confused. Could it be that Xiaobai likes that? After struggling for a while, Chen Yu finally made up his mind with a red face. When Xiaobai came back, he would give him a. This brat is really hard to please. Yi Bai and Song Dongfeng walked into the classroom together. As soon as they sat down in the last row, Chen Mengyao's best friend, the super tank, came over and knocked on the table. Yi Bai, Mengyao has a stomachache. Go to the supermarket to buy him some brown sugar, and find a place to make a cup of ginger sugar water and send it over. Big Tank said in an imperative tone. Yi Bai didn't even raise his eyes. Get lost. Big Tank was startled. What did you say? I told you to get away from me. What does Chen Mengyao's stomachache have to do with me? Yi Bai was a little impatient. Yi Bai, why are you so stingy? Mengyao just forgot to reply your message, you. Yi Bai interrupted her. I have no relationship with Shen Mengyao and I have no obligation to do anything for her, so don't bother me about her in the future. You, what's your attitude? Do you still want to be Mengyao's boyfriend? I used to pursue Chen Mengyao, but I don't have any feelings for her now, so please, don't bother me anymore. After Yi Bai finished speaking, he saw that the big tank wanted to continue to pester him, so he slapped the table and shouted, Dongzi. Here comes Brother Bai. Song Dongfeng couldn't hold back any longer and walked over eagerly after receiving the order. Get this fat pig away and stop bothering me. Receive. Song Dongfeng looked down at the big tank, his eyes as big as copper bells. You heard what my elder brother said. If you dare to bother him again, I will beat you every time I see you. Get out of here right now. Big Tank was so angry that she was shaking and her face turned red, but looking at Song Dongfeng, who was over 1.9 meters tall and as strong as a gorilla, she didn't dare to say a word and walked away in shame. Mengyao, you heard it, Yi Bai has gone too far, you should stop paying attention to him. Big Tank sat down next to Shen Mengyao and complained to her. Chen Mengyao nodded. She heard everything Yi Bai said, but Chen Mengyao didn't feel anything. Not only was she not angry, she even thought it was a little ridiculous. Yi Bai thought he couldn't tell, was he playing hard to get? Pretend to not like yourself anymore, to have no feelings for yourself, keep a distance from yourself, and even act as if you hate yourself. Then what? Do you think you will realize his importance? Do you think you will find out that you already have him in your heart? How childish. How could such a simple-minded gangster understand that he was just a tool in his eyes? Chen Mengyao smiled contemptuously. At this moment, the originally noisy classroom suddenly became quiet. Chen Mengyao raised her head and looked towards the door, and saw a girl standing at the door of the classroom. She has a face that is extremely pure, and looks delicate and fragile, making people feel pity for her. But he has a super big bear that makes all women jealous. The face of an angel, the body of a devil. It's Chen Sini. Chen Mengyao was startled. What was she doing here? Then Chen Sini started to speak, her voice clear and crisp, like pearls falling on a jade plate. Hello, classmate, can you help me call Yi Bai? Chapter 13, Agreement with Chen Sini. With the appearance of Chen Sini, the noisy classroom suddenly became quiet. Except for Yi Bai, who was lying on the table, ready to sleep, everyone else was staring at her blankly. Chen Sini said to the boy in the first row at the door, Hello, classmate, can you help me call Yi Bai? The boy was a rather wretched bespectacled fellow who was secretly reading a pornographic book whose protagonist was a young woman named Bai. Just when he was unable to stop watching, a super beautiful girl suddenly appeared in front of him, and his CPU was instantly blown away. Seeing the boy staring at her like a moron without saying anything, Chen Sini frowned slightly and knocked on the table. Classmate. Oh. The boy woke up with a shudder. His face turned red and his heart beat fast. He didn't dare to look directly at Chen Sini. The school beauty has such big breasts. He turned around and shouted, his voice distorted, like an old sister-in-law, Yi Bai tilde Chen Sini is looking for you tilde. When Yi Bai walked out of the classroom and left with Chen Sini, the boy excitedly grabbed his deskmate's neck and shook him. Fuck it. Did you see that? Chen Sini talked to me. She is so pure and beautiful, but why does her face look a little purple, like it's swollen? And she's really big. No wonder she's called Kao Chan, the pressure is so strong. I'm almost suffocating. I don't know if he was suffocated, but the classmate who was being strangled by him started rolling his eyes. The quiet classroom became lively, and the students were talking excitedly. Why did Chen Sini come to find Yi Bai? When did Yi Bai hook up with this campus beauty? One is a gifted girl from a wealthy family who has won numerous awards in piano competitions. One of them is said to be the school boss, but in fact he is just an uneducated gangster who only knows how to fight all day long. Neither of them is a very graphic character. Belonging to two different worlds. Now they are together, nothing can be more exciting than this. But you know what, when the two of them walk together, the man is handsome and the woman is beautiful, they are quite a match. No wonder Brother Bai changed his usual behavior today and was so cold to Chen Mengyao. It turns out that he secretly replaced our sister-in-law. Song Dongfeng looked excited. He had long disliked Chen Mengyao. That woman was too pretentious. She was just a green tea bitch. No matter how good Brother Bai was to her, she accepted it calmly, as if that was how it should be. It was as if she was a rich lady and Bai Ji was a servant serving her. Song Dongfeng couldn't understand why there were so many smart young girls who liked Brother Bai and wanted to be his woman, but Brother Bai seemed to be possessed by a ghost and had to be with Chen Mengyao, the green tea bitch. Although he hated her, as a younger brother he did not dare to interfere in his elder brother's family affairs, so Song Dongfeng could only work hard and serve Chen Mengyao without complaint. Now, Brother Bai has finally come to his senses. Chen Sini is great. She's not pretentious, she's not snobbish, and she's always gentle and polite to everyone she speaks to. A woman like this is qualified to be our sister-in-law. Be the hostess of a vitiligo. Chen Mengyao and her best friend Da Tank were also a little dumbfounded. Chen Sini and Yi Bai are in love. Big Tank looked incredulous. Impossible. Chen Mengyao retorted inwardly. How could a girl like Chen Sini, who is blessed by heaven, fall in love with a gangster like Yi Bai? The two of them are in heaven and hell. Although Chen Mengyao hated Chen Sini, she had to admit that she was very good. And I heard that her father is a high-ranking official in the city. On the other hand, Yi Bai's parents are farmers in the countryside. He has no money or background, and he himself is uneducated and only knows how to be violent all day long. Even she herself looked down on Yi Bai deep down in her heart, so how could Chen Sini like such a man? But why did Chen Sini come to find Yi Bai? She had never been so close to a boy. Chen Mengyao frowned, and couldn't understand it no matter how hard she tried. Yi Bai followed Chen Sini to the small garden behind the school. Chen Sini turned around, looked at Yi Bai's face and thanked him sincerely. Yi Bai, thank you for saving me. Chen Sini will never forget that in her most desperate and darkest moment of life, Yi Bai broke in like a ray of light and saved her. She couldn't imagine what would have happened to her if Yi Bai hadn't followed her home yesterday and hadn't discovered the wanted criminal who was following her. Even if he had not been harmed by the criminals, he would probably have lost his life. Actually, you don't need to come to me specifically to thank me. Your father has already paid the reward for you, and the government will also reward me with a bounty of 580,000 yuan. Yi Bai said indifferently. Chen Sini looked at Yi Bai deeply and said, if what I said yesterday hurt you, I apologize for what I said. After a pause, she added seriously, I found out that I was wrong. Although I hate bad students, I don't hate you. To be honest, I think you are quite handsome and very safe. Well, I think I have a good impression of you. Chen Sini is not like ordinary little girls. She would be shy and blush when saying such things. As she spoke, she still looked directly into Yi Bai's eyes, looking very calm and confident. Yi Bai was a little surprised. What does this mean? Chen Sini fell in love with me. Is this a confession to yourself? Yi Bai, let's make an agreement. You say. My family doesn't allow me to date during college, but as long as you study hard, I will be your girlfriend after graduation. Chen Sini said as she handed the cloth bag she had been holding to Yi Bai. This is a bracelet I made before. I was thinking that if I liked a boy in the future, I would give it to him. Now, I'll give it to you. Yi Bai didn't say anything. He felt that the bracelet in the cloth bag was the girl's heavy love. Looking at the girl who was serious yet a little stubborn, Bai couldn't say no. Should I tell her that, in fact, I don't like you at all, and I only saved you for the reward? Just kidding, who doesn't he like this kind of super big beautiful girl? In his previous life, before he got into society, he was a bootlicker for others, and after he got into society, most of the women who threw themselves at him were not sincere. Bai has never had a serious and sweet love experience. The breeze blew on his face, and the warm morning sun sprinkled on his body, and Bai's silent heart also began to ripple. Good. He took the small bag. Then we have a deal. Chen Sini nodded, turned and left, her steps seemed to be lighter. Chapter 14. The first pot of gold arrived, 580,000. After Bai returned to the classroom, Song Dongfeng immediately came over with an expectant look on his face. Brother Bai, has Chen Sini become our new sister-in-law? No. Bai shook his head. Song Dongfeng was greatly disappointed. He almost thought he was going to escape from the sea of suffering. Bai added, not yet, but if nothing unexpected happens, it will be after I graduate from university. Song Dongfeng was stunned for a moment, then his face was filled with joy. Great. Then Brother Bai, will you stop being Chen Mengyao's? No, will you stop pursuing Chen Mengyao? Okay, I've thought it through. I won't pursue her anymore. She doesn't deserve her. Bai nodded. Okay. Song Dongfeng said, good, 3 times in a row, and quickly opened QQ on his mobile phone to announce the good news to his brothers in the Vitiligo Association group. Sure enough, nearly 100 people in the group cheered together, and there was a feeling of universal celebration, which was even more lively than the Chinese New Year. To be honest, everyone has seen what happened between Brother Bai and Shen Mengyao in recent years, and no one likes that pretentious green tea bitch. Not only did she enjoy Brother Bai's kindness to her, she also flirted with Yang Wenbin. Last time, Brother Bai was even expelled from school. Is a bitch like this worthy of being Brother Bai's woman? She is a world away from her new sister-in-law Chen Sini. In fact, many of the brothers have a crush on Chen Sini. Now that they know that the goddess they secretly love is together with their eldest brother, they don't know whether they should be relieved or sad for a moment. Bite. Bai received a message from the thin dog Zhang Lingnan. Brother Bai, be nicer to Chen Sini. ? Her favorite color is blue, she likes to eat puffs, can't eat hot peppers, doesn't chase stars, but likes to watch movies. Her favorite movie is The Legend of 1900, and she appreciates talented people of the opposite sex. Brother Bai, don't get me wrong, I heard all this from Chen Sini's best friend. ? Brother Bai, although Chen Sini looks very strong, she is actually in great pain. Promise me, Brother Bai, that you will be gentler next time, okay? ? Brother Bai, don't worry. I have cut off all ties. From now on, she will only be my sister-in-law in my eyes. Bai was speechless. He really didn't expect that Chen Sini was actually Shigo's white moonlight. He had never heard him mention it in his previous life. But if you think about it carefully, the girlfriends that Shigo had in his previous life all seemed to have the shadow of Chen Sini, all of them were Big Bear girls. On the other side, Big Tank was stunned when he saw Bai and Chen Sini went out and came back with a cloth bag in their hands. Baizhen and Chen Sini are in love? And it was Chen Sini who took the initiative and gave him gifts. Big Tank even suspected that he was dreaming. Mengyao, no wonder Bai suddenly became so cold to you, it turns out that he really hooked up with that bitch. As Chen Mengyao's best friend, Big Tank is well aware of her jealousy and disgust towards Chen Sini. Chen Mengyao didn't say anything, her brows furrowed. Chen Sini is really not picky about food. She even eats the garbage that you, Mengyao, look down upon. Normally, seeing her arrogant look, I thought she would have a good taste. Big Tank said sarcastically. When Chen Mengyao heard this, she felt relieved immediately. Yes. Bai is just his own bootlicker. Chen Sini is so ridiculous. She actually likes someone she doesn't like. She is nothing more than that. When Bai was sleeping soundly, the Nokia on the table vibrated. A text message came. The sender is Industrial and Commercial Bank of China. 580,000 yuan was received and the balance is 580,076.3. There is no tax on rewards and bounties for bravery, and the full amount of 580,000 renminbi will be credited to your account. Bai's deskmate was a fair and tender little chubby boy. He noticed his cell phone vibrating and subconsciously took a look. Wait. I'm dazzled, how many zeros? The little fat boy leaned closer and took a closer look, and was immediately stunned. Oh my god! He couldn't help but exclaimed, attracting the attention of the whole class. Chen Mengyao also frowned and turned around, and saw the little fat boy leaning in front of Yi Bai's phone with an unbelievable look on his face. What did he see? What secret of Yi Bai did you discover? Xia, help me ask him what he saw on Yi Bai's phone. Chen Mengyao instructed her deskmate, Da Tank. Big Tank nodded, took out his cell phone from under the desk and sent a QQ message to the little fat boy. What did you see on Yi Bai's phone that surprised you? Did Chen Sini say something ambiguous to Yi Bai? The little fat man quickly replied, no, it's a text message. What text message? ICBC's SMS message of account arrival. Oh, then why are you making such a fuss? Yi Bai's parents should have given him living expenses in the countryside. Your family gives you 580,000 yuan for living expenses. What? 580,000? Are you sure you are not seeing things? Nonsense. I counted several times, and it's 580,000. Yi Bai's phone screen is still on. If you don't believe me, come and see for yourself. Without saying a word, Big Tank stood up immediately, ran to the little fat boy's seat, pretended to ask him to borrow a textbook, then tilted his head to take a look, and his jaw dropped to the ground. Big Tank returned to his seat, his face trembling with shock. Mengyao, 580,000 yuan just arrived in Yi Bai's bank card. Chen Mengyao was stunned. No way. It's true. I just went over and saw it with my own eyes. Chapter 15. Brother Bai is indeed a born bad guy. Chen Mengyao couldn't keep calm anymore. She found that she couldn't understand Yi Bai. He suddenly seemed like a different person. A few days ago, he was still concerned about me and sent me QQ messages asking if I wanted to eat barbecue or go to the ice rink. But today he announced in public that he had nothing to do with me and no longer liked me, and he also inexplicably started to have an ambiguous relationship with Chen Sini. This is actually fine, at most Chen Sini is just picking up the junk that she despises. But he still had 580,000 yuan in his bank card. What does 580,000 mean? Now it is 2013, the average price of newly developed properties in Daojiang City is 6,000 yuan, and you can even buy a house with 580,000 yuan in full. Where did he earn 580,000 yuan? Chen Mengyao couldn't help but imagine how many luxury goods she could buy if Yi Bai spent all the 580,000 yuan on herself. Louis Vuitton, Coach, Hermes, Chanel. You can even travel abroad, take some beautiful photos, and post them on QQ Space and Moments. Chen Mengyao had already forked the fish that Yi Bai had taken out of the pond, and didn't intend to pay any more attention to him. But thinking of this, he took out his cell phone and sent a message to Yi Bai. Yi Bai, let's make peace. I allow you to continue pursuing me. I don't want to fall in love before graduation. After graduation, I will give priority to you. Chen Mengyao originally thought that after she sent these two messages, Yi Bai would run to her like a lapdog as he did in the past. But she waited for a long time and there was no reply from Yi Bai. Chen Mengyao was a little unhappy. As your goddess, she condescended to say such things. What is your attitude? She sent another message to Yi Bai. What do you mean? Then she saw a bright red exclamation mark. The most painful thing is to be treated like a worn-out shoe by your former bootlicker. Chen Mengyao was dumbfounded, and then became extremely angry. Usually she deletes and blocks the bootlickers. When will it be the bootlicker's turn to block her? Oh, it turns out that men become bad when they have some money. He said before that he only loved me and that I was the only one he loved, but now he has changed his mind after pursuing me for 2.5 years. Isn't it just 580,000 yuan? What's so great about that? What are you pulling for? Chen Mengyao gradually calmed down. She thought carefully, with her looks, after graduation and entering the society, what kind of high-quality boyfriend would she not be able to find? Not to mention 580,000, 5.8 million, or even a boyfriend with assets of 58 million can be caught. It's really ridiculous that a loser like Yi Bai got so lucky that he became so arrogant after earning 580,000 yuan. That's how his life will be. Looking at the bank account arrival text message, Yi Bai narrowed his eyes and decided to implement the second step of the money-making plan tonight. He called several brothers to the back garden and gave them detailed instructions. When the brothers received the order, they didn't ask any questions and just took a shortcut, climbed over the wall and went out to do their work. Soon, the afternoon class ended. Bai took the rest of his brothers to the secret base, an unfinished building behind the school. Dongzi, let the brothers find all the stuff. Yes, brother Bai. Song Dongfeng agreed and waved his hand. Several of his younger brothers immediately ran upstairs. A moment later, one of them came downstairs carrying a large travel bag. The guys threw the bag on the ground, unzipped it, and suddenly, all kinds of weapons were revealed. Batons, baseball bats, steel pipes, and many controlled knives. Brother Bai, there hasn't been an event for a while. Who are we going to deal with today? Or is there someone paying us to mess up again? Song Dongfeng was so excited that his two fists as big as sandbags were clenched so hard that they made crackling sounds. Sure enough, Brother Bai was born to be a bad guy in society. He said he would never mess around again, but he didn't let his brothers mess around. In the end, he retired yesterday and kicked the bucket today. Neither. Bai shook his head and continued to wait. Not long after, Zhang Lingnan came back with a black backpack. His face flushed with excitement. Brother Bai, the money is here, 230,000, not a penny more or less. As he said that, he handed the bank card and bag to Bai. Bai nodded, took the bank card, and let Zhang Lingnan continue to carry the bag. When Song Dongfeng heard that there were 230,000 yuan in the bag, his eyes widened. After asking Bai for permission, he ran to Zhang Lingnan, unzipped the backpack, and then gasped. 230,000. He had never seen so much cash in his life. Brother Bai, where did you get the money? Song Dongfeng couldn't help but ask. Earned through legal means. Bai replied calmly. Seeing that Bai obviously didn't want to talk, Song Dongfeng didn't dare to ask more questions. He felt as uncomfortable as if a cat's claws were scratching his heart. But his admiration for Bai became even stronger. As expected of him being the leader of Vitiligo and Song Dongfeng's good elder brother, he managed to make so much money without making any noise. In one word, awesome. As expected, my vision is so accurate. Following Brother Bai, there is a bright future ahead. After a while, Xian also came back. He waved at the door and heard a loud roar outside. A convoy of cars drove into the compound of the unfinished building. Leading their way was a Mercedes-Benz, followed by 5 Audis, 6 BMWs, and finally a dozen motorcycles. Brother Bai, the car rental is ready. Bai nodded, then looked around and said, when you have time, go get your driver's license. I'll pay for it. The brothers all nodded like chicks pecking at rice. Many people felt a little ashamed in their hearts that they couldn't even drive a car, and today they had to do something important, and they made their eldest brother spend money to hire a driver to drive. Bai took out 3 wads of cash from his bag and threw them to Xian, take the brothers out for dinner, and go to the nearby mall to buy some clothes. Dress up a little more maturely, at least don't let people see that you are a college student at first glance. Once you are done, go to the foot of Shuping Mountain and wait there. Go up the mountain immediately when you receive my order. Dongzi, Nanzi, you two follow me. After giving the instructions, Bai took Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan onto the Hutuban. He hailed the driver, and the car drove towards its destination Juxiu Villa on the top of Shuping Mountain in Jinan District, Daojiang City. He was an old rival of the owner of the underground casino in Juxiu Villa and the one who sent him away. Bai knew Xiao Hongyu's character very well. He was cruel, vindictive, and valued money more than his life. If someone wins more than 1 million in cash from Xiao Hongyu's place at one time, he will definitely not be able to leave the mountain if he does not have any identity or background. At the very least, you may lose money, and at worst, you may lose both your wealth and your life. If it was in his previous life, when Bai won millions in the casino after he became powerful, Xiao Hongyu would never have said a word. But his current identity is an ordinary college student. Carrying millions down the mountain is like a child carrying gold through the market. Even if Xiao Hongyu doesn't have any evil intentions, there will be others who will do it. Therefore, before going to an underground casino, you must make full preparations in advance. The tree wants to be still, but the wind does not stop. A strong wind is coming. Chapter 16 Sexy Dealer Deals Cards Online. When passing by SEG Shopping Mall, Bai asked the driver to stop the car and changed clothes for Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan. I picked out a business-style outfit for Song Dongfeng, a black shirt, suit pants, and big-toed leather shoes. Song Dongfeng is about 1.9 meters tall, with a strong body of muscles covered with a thick layer of fat. Putting on this outfit, he looks very oppressive, a bit like Ma Dong-suk, but taller and more muscular than Ma Dong-suk. Zhang Lingnan has a skinny body and can't support a suit, so Yi Bai picked out a youthful and sporty suit for him. Wide-leg jeans, black short sleeves and light sun protection clothing. As soon as he changed his clothes, that energetic young man vibe disappeared almost entirely. Yi Bai also picked out a new set of clothes for himself. White shirt, black trousers, and big leather shoes. Not to mention, Yi Bai is handsome and has a good figure, and with the bossy temperament he developed in his previous life, he looks good in anything he wears. Anyone who sees him will have to praise his elegance. Walking in front of Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan, he looked like a gangster traveling with bodyguards and followers. When the three people got into the car, the driver was stunned and couldn't help looking at the rearview mirror. They looked like thugs before they entered the mall, but they looked completely different when they came out. Especially the handsome guy in the lead, he looked calm and composed, as if even if Mount Tai collapsed in front of him, his expression would not change. His face looks a little immature, but his temperament is simply invincible. Soon, we arrived at Shuping Mountain. The road up the mountain is very wide, but it is winding and takes more than a dozen turns before reaching the top of the mountain. Jushu Villa Hotel is located on the top of the mountain. After instructing the driver to wait in the parking lot, Yi Bai took the two of them into their hotel, through the lobby, out of the back door of the hotel, and to the backyard. The place is covered with lawns and surrounded by tall trees. Yi Bai walked across the lawn, into the woods, and stopped in front of a 5-story building. A man turned out from the shadows. "Hello, this is the hotel warehouse, please stop." Yi Bai pointed to the sky and said, "It's too sunny outside. I want to go in and cool off. Please give me some convenience." Song Dongfeng was confused. Where did the sun come from in the middle of the night? What was Brother Bai talking about? But the man made way for her when he heard her say, "Come in." Song Dongfeng. Yi Bai walked in first. What he just said was the jargon of this underground casino. Only when a stranger came here and said these words could he prove his identity and prove that he was an invited gambler. Otherwise, even if you bring hundreds of millions or even tens of millions in cash, you will not be allowed in if the words don't match. There is a corridor as soon as you enter the door, with 3 forks at the end. Yi Bai was quite familiar with this place. After all, it was the territory of his old rival in his previous life. Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng had killed people here in their previous lives. After taking the two of them through many twists and turns, they arrived at the end, where there was a closed door. Yi Bai knocked on the door and the camera above his head turned around. "This is the second checkpoint." Yi Bai stretched out his hand and gave the camera a middle finger. Snap! The electric door opened, revealing a passage leading down. That's right, giving the middle finger to their surveillance camera is the secret code for the second level. This is also Xiaohorn Yu's bad taste. Go all the way down and there is a second door at the end. There are 2 little brothers guarding the door, but the way is unobstructed here. The younger brother slowly opened the door. Various sounds came from inside. The sound of dice rolling, the sound of paigao colliding, the sound of shuffling cards, the shouts of gamblers. It was brightly lit inside. Unlike the magnificent Macau casino, the underground casino here was converted from an underground garage. The walls are painted snow white and the ceiling is covered with incandescent lamps. Yi Bai came to the chip exchange counter at the door. This room is built a bit like a bank, with only one window for guests to exchange chips and cash. Exchange for 200,000 chips, 10 with a denomination of 10,000, 90 with a denomination of 1,000, and 100 with a denomination of 100. Yi Bai put the bag on. 200,000 in cash was the minimum entry requirement for this underground casino, which was why Yi Bai asked Ni Xian to go to the bank to withdraw 230,000 in cash. 200,000 is the gambling money, and 30,000 is for the brothers to change their outfits. The money detector made a swish sound, and when the dealer had counted the chips and completed the money verification, the two looked at each other, the money inspector nodded slightly, and the dealer pushed the chips out. "Nanzi, bring your chips." Yi Bai gave an order and walked inside first. The hall is divided into different areas, including poker, bullfighting, betting on size, pushing strips, Texas Hold'em, etc. Yi Bai made his fortune in his previous life by opening a casino and lending money at high interest rates, so he was naturally familiar with these things. But his favorite game is still poker. This game is simple and crude, and it involves a lot of luck as well as a certain amount of psychological gaming. Arriving at the poker area, Bai found a table for 6 and sat down. Everyone, do you mind adding me? Chapter 17 Psychological Game, 400,000 yuan in hand. There are already 5 people playing at the table. On the left-hand side is a fat man with a fat head and big ears, several big gold teeth and a gold chain around his neck. Next to him was a woman wearing a cheongsam. She had a good figure and was pretty, with a bit of the temperament of a mistress. Opposite him was a young man with heavy dark circles under his eyes, dressed in branded clothes. He was undoubtedly a rich second generation and a drug addict. Next to the rich second generation was a skinny middle-aged man with high cheekbones. He looked even thinner than Zhang Lingnan and looked like an old gambler, commonly known as a gambling bastard. On Bai's right was a well-mannered old man who exuded a strong institutional aura and looked like a retired director or something like that. The wealth of such people is usually difficult to estimate, and those who understand will understand. The base bet for this poker table is 1,000. Before the cards start being dealt, each person gets 1,000 chips. The dealer starts dealing the cards. Bai activated his superpower of perspective and saw at a glance that his whole cards were 2 A's and a 3. This is already considered a big name in the game of fried golden flour. But when he looked around, he found that Jin also had a pair of A's, but his was a pair of A's with a J, which was bigger than Bai's card. Bai followed for a few rounds and then gave up. Sure enough, after a few rounds, Big Gold Teeth won tens of thousands of dollars and threw a chip to the dealer with a smile on his face. At the beginning of the second game, Bai had a point card, which was the last in terms of hand type. He played for a few rounds and then gave up. The third game started, and this time Bai still had the point cards. However, everyone had point cards, and his was the biggest. AK7. Fuck it, I just don't believe it. You never give me good cards. I'm going to cheat to the end. Bai pretended to be annoyed and slammed the table. The other gamblers all shook their heads secretly, labeling him as a greenhorn. Everyone was quite strong in this game. After more than 10 rounds, the amount of money on the table had reached 80,000 or 90,000. The big but young woman was the first to lose her patience and look at her cards. Her cards were 8 points, which were very small points. She didn't even have the courage to make a move, so she just gave up. Skinny was the second one to look at the cards. His K was bigger, which was not small among the point cards. He had a chance of winning, so he chose to continue following and doubled his chips on the exposed cards. The old man with glasses was the third one to look at his cards. His card was a big J, which the previous player had already figured out. There were still 5 players on the field, so the chance of winning was too small to continue playing, so he folded. The rich second generation with dark circles under his eyes was the fourth to look at his cards. He had AQJ, the second highest hand in the field, and he continued to follow suit. The 2 players in front of him followed the lead, so there was no reason for Big Gold Tooth not to look at his cards. His hand was the third best in the field, A73. He also chose to follow. I bet you're all blowing up. I'll keep following. Bai showed off his acting skills, gritting his teeth and looking fierce, and then continued to criticize. If someone still has black hands, the one with the exposed cards must go through 3 more rounds before they can compare the size of the cards. At this point, the amount of money on the table has exceeded $100,000, and no one wants to give up, so the 3 with the exposed cards continue to follow suit. After 3 rounds, Skinny Guy couldn't hold his temper anymore. Wisely, he chose to compete with Gold Tooth in cards. The result was naturally that Gold Teeth won and Skinny Guy folded. Big Gold Teeth was very proud of himself, as if he had won a great victory. The rich second generation with dark circles under his eyes was indeed fooled. Although he had the second highest hand in the field, he thought that Big Gold Teeth should have a pair or above, so he folded. Only Bai and Jin were left on the scene. After Jin understood the 2,000 yuan, he said with a smile, "Little brother, it's your turn." I still don't believe it. I bet that you and that big brother didn't have good cards, and you just won by luck. Bai stood up, picked up 5 chips worth 10,000 and threw them on. I've lost a few games in a row. I'm sure I'll get a flush this time. I'll win 50,000. Big gold teeth's smile faded. If he steals 50,000, he must show 100,000. To gamble or not to gamble? Big gold teeth frowned and thought. He has an A card, and this guy is black, so the chances of winning are still very high. Let us bet. I'll follow. Big gold teeth threw 100,000 chips in, then snorted coldly, but I choose not to open my cards, it's your turn. No. I'll add another 100,000, and I'll make 200,000. Big gold teeth threw in another 100,000 chips, and asked with a fake smile, young man, it's your turn, do you want to follow? At this time, there are only 2 companies left, and they can choose to open their cards to compare the size, but Da Jin Ya chooses not to open his cards, and even adds chips, which is playing a psychological game. He pretended to be very confident, forcing Yi Bai to not dare to follow black 100,000 and choose to fold. Or Yi Bai looks at the cards and finds that his cards are neither big nor small, and he is in a dilemma. If he opens the big gold teeth, he will get 200,000. So at this time, many people will be fooled and unwilling to gamble 200,000, so they just give up. Because big gold teeth did not hesitate when adding money, it gave people the feeling that his cards were indeed very big. This is the charm of fried golden flour. Psychological game. But Yi Bai had already seen through the cards and was not panicking at all. You're trying to scare me, right? I'm going to give you 100,000 black coins. I won't open it. Yi Bai threw the chips up, looking like he was determined to fight him to the end. Big gold teeth had a blank expression on his face. After a moment, he slowly nodded, good boy, you have guts. I'll fire you once. 200,000, open it. Yi Bai was obviously stubborn. If Da Jin Ya was a big name, he would have fought to the end, but he was just a trick card, there was no need for him to fight Yi Bai openly or secretly. He threw in 200,000 chips. Select open card. At this time, the chips on the table had exceeded 650,000, approaching 700,000. Yi Bai himself only invested less than 200,000. He won the game and made a net profit of more than 400,000. You're doomed to lose. I definitely have a flush. Yi Bai rubbed his hands and began to look at the cards, and then the smile on his face disappeared little by little. Da Jin Ya felt that he was sure to win. Yi Bai's expression clearly showed that he had a weak hand. You win, I don't have a flush. Yi Bai threw the cards on the table in frustration. Damn, AK7, why did the last card change color? Har, thanks. Big gold teeth was very proud, with his arms folded and stretched out, ready to collect the chips. Suddenly, his expression froze on his face. You are AK7. Damn, BYD is really lucky. Big gold teeth threw his cards on the table angrily. A 73. He lost. Chapter 18, $5 million in hand, the woman with the dragon tattoo. Big gold tooth looked as if he had failed the defense. He lost the bet. This kid's cards are indeed not big, and they are the lowest grade point cards, but the points are higher than his. AK7 is larger than A73. Fuck. Yi Bai started to show off his acting skills, his face full of surprise. I thought you at least had a pair. You dare to play like this with an ace. Thank you, brother. Yi Bai said this, standing up happily, collecting all the chips, and then handing a $1,000 bill to the dealer. The dealer will take a commission of 1,000 for each round, no matter how much money is accumulated in that round. Of course, there are also casinos that take a commission based on the percentage of the gambling money, but those kinds of casinos usually don't last long. Damn it. Keep dealing the cards, kid, if you dare, play this game with me to the end. Da Jin Ya was a little too excited and took the initiative to provoke Yi Bai, trying to get back at him. Yi Bai smiled and ignored him. The game continues and the dealer deals the cards. Yi Bai found that his hand was the second to last, so he decisively folded after losing a few rounds. After several rounds, Yi Bai was finally dealt a big hand, J45 Polonia. This time, he played it to the end, but unfortunately, Da Jin Ya was fooled once and learned to be cautious. As soon as Yi Bai raised the price, he decisively folded his cards. Time passes slowly. The chips in Yi Bai's hand amounted to 2 million. Excluding the original capital of 200,000, he made a net profit of 1.8 million. The gamblers at this table also noticed that Yi Bai's luck was a bit outrageous. Every time when the cards were bad, he would give up after a few rounds. Every time I win, the cards are good and I can win a lot of money. They all suspected that this kid had X-ray vision. Another round of cards was dealt. This time, Big Gold Teeth looked at the cards first, and then angrily threw them on the table. Damn it! I'm so unlucky today. I don't want to play anymore. After cursing, he got up and left. Then the old man with glasses also left. Next is the young man with dark circles under his eyes. The card game, which could have lasted until at least the second half of the night, was broken up by Yi Bai in less than 2 hours. The big butt woman in Cheongsam stood up but did not leave. She came over and hugged Yi Bai's arm in a familiar manner. Little handsome boy, you are so awesome, come and play with your sister. As he spoke, he was still rubbing Yi Bai's arm. Yi Bai was unmoved. To be honest, he had seen many women like this when he ran a casino in his previous life. When they are unlucky and lose a lot, they will gather around people who are lucky, hoping to get some good luck and gamble with them to see if they can win back their money. Sorry, I want to play by myself. Yi Bai refused. Don't be so cold, handsome boy. Come play with me. I'll be with you tonight. I'm awesome. I promise to serve you well. The woman's breath was as sweet as orchid and her eyes were as sharp as silk. Dongzi? Yi Bai turned his head and shook it. Song Dongfeng immediately understood what he meant and approached him, his burly figure like a silverback gorilla giving off an oppressive feeling. Madam, please. Humph. You have no sense of romance. You are so handsome, but you won't accept my offer even though I'm here. Big But Cheongsam angrily shook off Yi Bai's arm, rolled her eyes and walked away angrily. Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan both looked at Yi Bai with admiration. He is worthy of being their good brother. Not to mention you can easily make millions in just over an hour. Don't even bother to say a word to this kind of female fairy who comes to your door. If I were to let them do it, let alone taking her to play with them, I would even give myself to her to play with. It is impossible to play poker, as this table is the largest in this area. The other tables are too small. Yi Bai estimated that even if he used all his skills, he could only win a few 100,000 in one night. After thinking for a moment, Yi Bai brought the two to the dice playing area. This is commonly known as betting on the size of the bet. The dealer was a young woman in her 20s, quite pretty in appearance, with a professional fake smile always on her face. She shook the dice cup for a moment and then placed it on the table. Please place your bets and bet on them. Yi Bai activated the eye of perspective. Ha! She's wearing a thong, she's pretty sultry. You use too much force. Yi Bai swore that he definitely did not reveal the dealer's trick on purpose. This happens if you are not proficient enough in controlling your supernatural powers, and you may accidentally reveal the wrong things. His eyes moved to the dice cup. 134, 8 o'clock. This time it was right. There are rules for playing sickbo in this casino. The minimum bet is 1,000 and the maximum cannot exceed 1 million. Yi Bai didn't hesitate and directly bet 1 million. Bite. The dealer rang a bell and opened the dice cup. 1, 3, 4, 8 o'clock. Then, the two staff members started to distribute the prizes together. All the losing chips are taken away, and the winning chips are paid out in proportion. The payout multiple for buying points is the highest, but that would be too conspicuous and Yi Bai doesn't want to be in the spotlight. Little brother, you are so courageous. You bet 1 million at a time. I was nervous for you, but I didn't expect you to win. An uncle next to him gave Yi Bai a thumbs up. Just good luck. Yi Bai smiled and looked at the dice cup. This time it was 356, 14 points high. But Yi Bai took out 100,000 chips and bet on small. As expected, he lost. If he kept winning, people would definitely suspect him of cheating, so Yi Bai decided to use the method of losing small and winning big. Soon, Yi Bai won more than 3 million in the bet. Including the winnings from playing poker, the chips reached more than 5 million. When playing poker just now, the dealer noticed this handsome young man who had good luck. But the money Yi Bai wins in poker is from the gamblers, and the casino only makes the commission. When betting on the size of a ball, the dealer is a casino staff member, and all the money Yi Bai wins is the casino's money. At this point, the casino management was targeting him. That unfamiliar-looking pretty boy was very lucky and won more than 5 million tonight. I feel like there's something wrong. Is he a professional gambler? Or is he sent by a rival casino to clean up the place? Pay special attention to this and have Xuezi replace Xiao Li. Just like in the movies, a true gambling master can tell the number of points on the dice by the sound of the dice shaking and colliding. Such people usually have absolute pitch. The casino suspected that Yi Bai was also such a person and decided to temporarily replace the dealer. Sorry everyone, I'm off work. My colleague will serve you next. After the stuffy dealer in a thong said this, she bowed respectfully to the dealer who came to replace her and then left. The new dealer was a very cold woman, wearing a Chanel-style jacket and without the slightest smile on her face. She came to the gambling table, took off her coat, threw it casually, and hung it accurately on the hook on the wall behind her. There were several gasps from the crowd. The woman was wearing a cool kimono that was bulging in the front, and there was a large tattoo on her bare left shoulder. There is a green dragon lurking there. Chapter 19, Cold on the outside but warm on the inside. Ishihara Yukiko. The cool face, sexy figure, snow-white skin, and the somewhat ferocious blue dragon tattoo give people a strong impact and a unique kind of beauty and temptation. And there was something exotic about her. That kind of charm that is unique to women from island countries makes people want to conquer her. The men present were all well informed, but without exception, they all stared with wide eyes. Yi Bai also sighed that she was still as dazzling as in her previous life. No matter where she appears, she can become the focus of the crowd. That's right, Yi Bai knew this woman, and he was very familiar with her. Yukiko Ishihara. Xiao Honyu, the boss of the underground casino, invited a master of cheating from an island country. At the same time, she is also Xiao Honyu's woman in public. In his previous life, Enai Xian had his arm chopped off while trying to block a knife for Yi Bai during a conflict with Xiao Honyu. Later, Yi Bai avenged Enai Xian by using his beauty to incite Xiao Honyu's bedmate to rebel, and it was the cold and beautiful woman in front of him. So Yi Bai knew very well that beneath her cold and beautiful appearance, she had a very passionate heart. This is a woman who is cold on the outside but warm on the inside. Once you conquer her body and mind, she may even give her life for you. After inciting Xuezi to rebel, Yi Bai also discovered Xiao Honyu's secret. He is actually an old glass, and he is not good at that place, so he can only be a zero. Although Yukiko is his woman on the surface, she has been enduring unspeakable loneliness and solitude behind his back. This is also the main reason why Yi Bai was able to successfully incite her to rebel. In his previous life, after Xiao Hongyu was killed by Yi Bai, his boyfriend found Xuezi and forced her to tell him about Yi Bai's whereabouts. Yukiko refused to say a word and eventually drowned in the swimming pool. Xuezi seemed to be born unable to smile, and Yi Bai had only seen a smile on her face once. By that time, she was already a cold corpse. Crash! Yukiko Ishihara picked up the dice cup and started rolling the dice. She used a special technique that made a loud clattering sound when shaking the machine. Even a master of cheating with absolute pitch would not be able to tell the number from the sound. After all, this is the largest casino in the entire province, and as the master of cheating here, Yukiko is quite capable. But unfortunately, Yi Bai didn't rely on listening at all, he turned on the perspective plug-in. After a moment, Yukiko put the dice cup on the table, looked straight ahead, and said nothing. The staff member next to him shouted, "Please place your bets, and bet on them." The gamblers around finally came to their senses and started placing their bets. 216, 9 o'clock. Yi Bai took out 1 million chips and bet on Xiao without hesitation. Xuezi looked over, Yi Bai looked at her and smiled slightly. Yukiko still had no expression on her face, and her eyes were calm. Yi Bai laughed secretly in his heart. In her previous life, Yukiko once said that I was her type and she had a liking for me the first time they met. Yi Bai's clothes at this time were the same as when he first met Xuezi in his previous life. Pretend, try your best to pretend. Xuezi is still as stuffy as ever. Bite. Yukiko pressed the bell and opened the dice cup. The staff member shouted loudly, 216, 9 o'clock. Yi Bai won another million, and the chips in his hand reached 6 million. The staff member came up to Yukiko and whispered something to her, and Yukiko nodded slowly. She knew why the casino asked her to come forward. I thought he was just a minor character, but I didn't expect him to have some skills. He could even crack special dice-shaking techniques. Moreover, he is so handsome and charming. The look in his eyes when he looked at me was not full of desire like that of other men, but clear. He is definitely a gentleman and a very good person. Although Xuezi had a good impression of Yi Bai, she knew that she must not bring personal emotions into work, so she had to make him lose all his money here. Sorry, handsome sir. Yukiko looked solemn and picked up the dice cup. Next, Yukiko changed the way she shook the dice. The sound she made was very regular. After she put the dice cup on the table, the 3 dice inside were actually scattered inside, rotating separately and silently. It stopped after a while. If it shakes to this extent, even the god of gamblers won't be able to tell the points. Yukiko's cheating skills are indeed amazing, but unfortunately, she met a cheater. 456, 15 big. Bai bet 1 million without hesitation. After the dice cup was opened, he won another million, and his chips reached 7 million. Xuezi's face was as gloomy as water. She felt that she had met a strong opponent and was under tremendous pressure. She decided to use her ultimate move. This time, she shook the dice cup casually and placed it on the table. 235, 10 o'clock. Bai vaguely guessed what Xuezi was going to do, but he did not hesitate and still bet 1 million on Xiao. Please place your bets and make sure you win, the staff shouted. Gamblers placed their bets one after another. At this time, many people around had noticed Bai and found that he would definitely win every time he bet 1 million chips, like a professional gambler. Many gamblers followed Bai's lead, but they were afraid that Bai was a spy for the casino, so they tentatively placed small bets. Bite. Yukiko pressed the bell, held the dice cup, and prepared to open it. Here we go. Bai's eyes fixed. Sure enough, the moment the dice cup was opened, Yukiko used a trick to make the dice cup vibrate at a frequency invisible to the naked eye, causing the dice to jump and change the number of points to 336, 12 points higher. This super vibration trick is the secret of the Ishihara family. In his previous life, after Bai captured Xuezi, he used a lot of coaxing and persuasion and managed to learn a few tricks from Xuezi. Although he was not as skilled as her, Bai was able to draw inferences from her experience and applied this secret technique elsewhere. Yukiko's cheating skills are truly unparalleled in the world. Even with X-ray vision, there is nothing you can do to her. But unfortunately, Bai can still use another kind of cheat. Bang! Bai snapped his fingers lightly. Time paused. Everything around me was still. A man was just yelling open, 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 and saliva could be seen spurting out of his mouth and hanging in the air. Bai walked around him with disdain, came to Xuezi, and reached out to touch her flawless white face. It's warm. Xuezi, I will never let you down again in this life. Bai said silently in his heart. Not only will he save Yukiko from loneliness and solitude, but he will also give her a happy ending. Chapter 20, 8 million in hand, black silk stockings and cheongsam. Xuezi, I feel sorry for you. But I still have to win this time. Sorry Tilda. Bai held Xuezi's hand, raised the dice cup, and changed the points from 336 back to 235. He had a clear plan in mind. By letting Yukiko lose to him and breaking her undefeated myth, the casino would doubt Yukiko's ability or suspect that she was colluding with outsiders to defraud the casino's money. Once there is a gap between Yukiko and the casino, he can appear as the savior. Save Yukiko and make her no longer lonely. After adjusting everything, Bai returned to his original position. Wow! The world comes alive again. Yukiko's hand paused for a moment as she opened the dice cup. She had an illusion that her cheek and the back of her hand were being caressed by a big, warm hand. Xuezi laughed at herself in her heart. No one was approaching her, but she still had this illusion. She must have been lonely for too long. 235, 10 o'clock. The staff member announced the points loudly and looked at Yukiko with some disbelief. Yukiko looked confused. This is impossible. She remembered that she had shaken the dice cup to make the dice bounce, changing the number to 336. Why was it still 235 after opening it? Through Yukiko's earphones, she heard the management's angry questioning, "Sister-in-law, why don't you use the trick?" "I used some tricks, but for some reason, nothing happened after I opened the dice cup," Yukiko explained. "Did you make a mistake?" "Impossible. My current cheating skills have surpassed those of the head of the Ishihara family. I won't make a mistake even if I try 10,000 times," Yukiko retorted subconsciously. That is to say, there is a possibility of error. Maybe that 1 in 10,000 chance has occurred this time. "Sister-in-law, please don't make mistakes again next time. You must catch this kid." "Okay, I will definitely win the next round." Yukiko looked determined. After the staff had dealt out the prizes, she picked up the dice cup and started shaking it again. At this time, the chips in Yibai's hand have reached more than 8 million. Seeing that he won again, the gamblers around were excited. Only then did they realize that this was a real thigh. Many gamblers regretted that they had bet too little when they followed Yibai in placing the bet. Everyone's eyes were focused on Yibai, waiting for him to follow suit after he finished betting. When Shuezi put the dice cup on the table, the staff said loudly, "This table has a limited betting limit. The maximum single bet limit is 10 million. Please place your bets and bet on them." The gamblers around all looked at each other strangely. It is obvious that the casino and this handsome guy have just started to get serious. The casino wants to take him down in the next round and recover its losses. Of course, it is also possible that the casino loses to him again. There is something interesting to watch. Yibai raised his eyes and found Shuezi looking at him with a hint of provocation in her eyes. He smiled and turned away. "Are you kidding? I even used the last trump card to stop the time. Now I'm just asking for trouble if I'm still betting with Yukiko. I made 8 million tonight, that's about enough." Although Yibai could also wait for the time to cool down, continue fighting, bet 8 million at a time, and then leave with 16 million. But if that happens, I'm afraid Xiao Honyu will go completely crazy. Yibai just wanted to create a rift between Shuezi and the Xiao Honyu group, not to kill her. She had won the King of Gambling contest and her cheating skills were among the best in Asia, but she lost repeatedly to an unknown young man. Anyone would suspect that she colluded with outsiders to rob the casino of money. Yibai heard clearly the conversation between Shuezi and the casino management just now. "So leaving now is good for both myself and Yukiko." Seeing Yibai leave, Shuezi and the casino staff were dumbfounded. But they were helpless. If the gambler doesn't want to gamble anymore, they can't force him to come back and continue in public. Go upstairs to find the boss and report this to him. Even the sister-in-law lost the game. This matter was so weird that the casino management could not cover it up. Xiao Honyu was in the VIP room upstairs, playing Texas Hold'em with a few VIPs who cannot be seen in public. After receiving the report, he first asked, "Is it sent by the enemy to cause trouble?" "No, if they were sent by the enemy, they would definitely accept the challenge and fight with my sister-in-law to the end." "Is he someone with a certain background? A new face? His real identity has not been found out yet." "That's a professional gambler who came from another place. Take the money back and chop off his hands." Xiao Honyu snorted coldly. "If the tiger doesn't show its power, any cat or dog will dare to come to his place to make money. If it were 5 years ago, he would never have let this little jerk see the sun tomorrow. It was because the situation was tense recently that this little jerk had a chance to survive." Lounge area. Yibai and the other two lay on the massage bed, enjoying the massage from the bunny girl in black stockings. If it were usual, Zhang Lingnan, who was in a weak body, would have recovered long ago after being touched by this sexy and powerful big sister in black stockings. But today, his mind was full of the thrilling scene just now, and no matter how the young lady rubbed him, he didn't react. "Brother Bai, I still feel like I'm dreaming." Song Dongfeng's face was full of disbelief. Although he knew that his boss was very powerful, he didn't expect him to be this powerful. Just now, he was just like the god of gamblers in the movie, killing everyone. So cool. Yibai didn't say anything. He was waiting for the cooldown of time pause to end. There may be a fierce battle later, so we must be fully prepared. "Brother Bai, will we be in danger later?" Zhang Lingnan asked in a low voice. He had already guessed that the 8 million won from the casino might not be brought down the mountain safely, so Brother Bai made those arrangements today. "Yes." Yibai opened his eyes. "Tell the brothers that we can go up the mountain. It's about time." Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng looked at each other. They did not feel any fear, but were slightly excited, and their blood began to boil. "I heard that this is the territory of a gangster boss in Daojiang City, and he is a well-known figure in the entire province. But so what? As long as Brother Bai is here, they dare to stab him even if the King of Heaven comes." On the other side, the Cheongsam woman who had been rejected by Yibai before walked around the casino and found Da Jin Ya in the Paigao playing area. "Brother Ya." The woman let out a coquettish cry, then sat directly into Da Jin Ya's arms, hugging his neck and acting coquettishly. "Bitch! Did you lose all your money again?" Do you think of your brother YA every time you lose all your money? Big gold teeth slapped the woman's big but hard. Brother YA, you are so annoying. Am I that kind of woman? Big but Chappelle refused to give in, and then leaned over to Big Gold Tooth's ear and whispered, Brother YA, the pretty boy who played with us just now won 6 million in a bet, and now he has at least 8 million in his hand. What? Big Gold Tooth was shocked, and a hint of greed flashed in his eyes. Should we rob this pretty boy like we did last time? The woman asked in a low voice. Big Gold Teeth was a little hesitant. The pretty boy looked no simple man, and he had a little brother as strong as a brown bear. He is not of the same level as the gangster they robbed before, and robbing him might cause serious consequences. Brother YA, your KTV only makes a few dollars a year in profit. If you rob this guy, it will be equivalent to several years of your work. Big but Cheongsum continued to seduce. Big Gold Tooth's expression changed for a long time, and after a long time, he gritted his teeth and made up his mind. Okay. Let's do it. I'll contact Huzi and the others, you keep an eye on that pretty boy, and I'll give you 30% when the time comes. Don't worry, Brother YA, leave it to me. The Cheongsum woman sneered at Da Jin YA's face, then came to the rest area and stared at Yi Bai in the dark with a sneer on her face. You don't know what's good for you. You like to act noble, and you think I'm dirty. I can't kill you today. Chapter 21, The Social Gangster's Style, the Cheongsum hip-wrapped girl peed. In the parking lot of Jusho Villa, a dozen men in black wearing hats and masks and holding weapons squatted behind the car, waiting quietly. People are coming, get ready to take action. The order came from the earphone of the leading man in black. Receive. Swish. The man in black pulled out a dagger flashing with cold light from his waist. Wait. Someone is targeting them. Let them fight each other first, and we will do the same. Yes. Upon hearing this, the man in black retracted his dagger, quietly raised half of his head in the darkness, and observed quietly. The cooldown period of time standing still has finally passed. During this period, Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng counted the chips together. A total of 8,405,000. After giving the scattered chips to the black-stockinged bunny girl who had worked hard to massage them, the three of them went to the exchange office at the entrance of the casino and exchanged the chips for cash. After all, this is an underground casino, which cannot be seen in public, so money cannot be transferred here. With so many guests in one night, the turnover is probably tens of millions. If we rob this place. Yi Bai had evil thoughts. But after thinking about it, I gave up the idea. Robbery can't make money as quickly as gambling. When Yukiko leaves the casino and is short of money, he can come here to purchase goods at any time. After a long time, the dealer finally counted the chips and exchanged the cash. Several strong men opened the security door from inside and carried out 4 large bags. The total number of chips is 8.4 million. All of them have been converted into cash for you. Welcome to visit us next time. The dealer had a professional fake smile on his face and his eyes flickered with an unclear meaning, seeming to be mocking, but also seemed to be pity. Grateful. Yi Bai nodded, picked up a bag, and let Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan carry the rest. The three of them walked out of the casino together. Yi Bai didn't feel anything. After all, he was a big shot in society who started his business by opening a casino in his previous life. Let alone 8 million, he wouldn't even blink if hundreds of millions of cash were placed in front of him. But Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan were still students who had just reached adulthood after all. Carrying so much cash, they felt a little dizzy when they walked, and they always felt like they were living in a dream. The three of them walked out of the underground casino and then out of the Jusho Villa Hotel. It was already late at night, and this was a sparsely populated mountain top. It was quiet all around, with not even a ghost in sight. When Yi Bai arrived outside the parking lot, before he could step in, a burst of engine sound suddenly sounded, and a van came out from the darkness and stopped beside him. After the car door opened, 7 or 8 masked men came out, each holding a weapon in their hands. The leader was a fat man. He walked over with a swagger, with the machete in his hand making cuts. Boy, you won a lot of money. Hand over the money and I will spare your life. The fat leader spoke in a pinched voice. Yi Bai looked the group up and down, feeling somewhat puzzled. Is this the thug Xiao Hongyu sent to rob him? Is this the level of Xiao Hongyu in 2013? Where are the 4 great warriors under him? Why didn't any of them come? Xiao Hongyu has 4 powerful men under his command, known as the 4 King Kongs. Ni Xian's arm was chopped off by the King Kong nicknamed Black Boy. Ya. Hey, big brother, why waste your time talking to them? Just chop them a few times and they will behave themselves. A female voice came from behind. Yi Bai turned around and saw a masked woman standing not far behind him. It seemed that she had followed him out from the casino. Although the woman was disguised, Yi Bai recognized her at a glance by her cheongsam and iconic big butt. She was the woman who wanted him to take her with him before. Turning back, I looked at the big gold chain hanging around the fat leader's neck and his belly that was almost about to burst his shirt. Yi Bai recognized him. Isn't he this the guy with big gold tooth who played poker with him before? It turns out they are just a bunch of punks. Yi Bai sneered inwardly. That's fine. We can use them as an example to frighten Xiao Hongyu and make him afraid to act rashly. It's not fully developed yet, and we need to avoid conflicts with Xiao Hongyu. Yi Bai raised his right hand and made a gesture. What? Are you raising your hands to surrender? Big Gold Teeth laughed triumphantly. You are smart, put down all your money, and squat on the ground with your hands on your head. Bang! Suddenly, a car's high beam came over. Then came the second, third, and fourth. High beams were shining from all directions, illuminating the entire place. Then, the roar of engines could be heard from all directions. Da Jin Ya was shocked and raised his hand to block the light. He squinted through his fingers and saw a dozen cars and dozens of motorcycles forming a circle and slowly driving towards them. After the encirclement was narrowed, all cars stopped and turned off their engines. There was a loud noise of a door opening. Countless men got out of the cars and walked towards us in unison, giving people a feeling of a dark cloud looming over the city, ready to destroy it. They were all dressed in the same uniform, black suits and white shirts, and each of them was holding a weapon, including axes, batons, baseball bats, and machetes. In the front was a short man with acne all over his face. When he walked, his clothes lifted up, revealing a Glock pistol on his waist. The expressions on their faces varied, some cruel, some playful, some excited, like a group of jackals surrounding a lamb. Brother Bai. Nearly 100 people bent over at the same time, shouting to the sky. Big Gold Tooth's legs were shaking like a sieve and his teeth were chattering. Then, he slid down and knelt in front of Yi Bai. Brother. It's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. We recognize the wrong person. When the 6 or 7 younger brothers behind Da Jin Ya saw their big brother kneel down so quickly, they raised their weapons without hesitation, and threw them aside. Then they all knelt down in unison. What a joke, there is a huge crowd of people on the opposite side, probably hundreds of them. Not only are they all carrying weapons, some of them even have guns on their waists. It gives people the feeling of the highly disciplined underworld in the movies. To describe it in one word, it's professional. It feels like the Axe Gang in Kung Fu. What can they use to fight against each other? The last word is to kneel down and beg for mercy. If I really dare to fight the other party head on, I will probably be broken into hundreds of pieces. Brother, just treat us like shit and let us go. Da Jin Ya wanted to hug Yi Bai's legs and beg for mercy, but he didn't dare. He could only kneel on the ground and pull his trouser legs, looking very cautious. Yi Bai kicked Da Jin Ya to the ground and gave a look. Song Dongfeng understood what he meant and immediately stepped forward to take off his hood. Sure enough, Big Gold Teeth's fat face appeared. He was fawning and his eyes were panic-stricken, just like a clown. So it's this old bastard. When you were playing Golden Flower, I knew he was not a good guy. Sure enough. Song Dongfeng spat on Da Jin Ya's face. The latter smiled awkwardly, not daring to wipe it off, and could only beg for mercy. Brother Bai, how should we deal with them? Ni Xian walked forward, lifted his clothes, revealing the Glock pistol at his waist, made a gesture, and asked whether to shoot them directly. Yi Bai. Da Jin Ya was so scared that his nose and tears were running, and his head banged on the ground. After a moment of silence, Yi Bai spoke up, kill them all. Chapter 22 Don't be silly, sister-in-law, I don't hit women. Ni Xian was stunned. He was just joking to scare these bastards, but Brother Bai actually wanted to kill them. But Ni Xian grew up watching Young and Dangerous, and he knew very well that the underworld was a road of no return. If he followed Brother Bai to mix in society, he would see blood on his hands sooner or later, so he was mentally prepared to a certain extent. Gritting his teeth, Bai made up his mind. Then kill them all. And he has to do it himself. Maybe this is a test from Brother Bai himself. Rat, give me the knife. Bai took a machete from the younger brother beside him, took out a red scarf from his pocket, and wrapped the handle of the knife around his palm. This was the experience he learned from movies. When chopping someone, the blood would get slippery on your hands. If the knife fell, there was a risk of being killed. There was a gleam of ruthlessness in Bai small eyes, a firm look appeared at the corners of his mouth, and his heart began to pound. Forget it. Bai said, their crimes don't deserve death, so just break their legs. Bai was stunned, and he didn't know whether he felt relieved or a little regretful. Bang! Bang! The sound of steel hitting bones was heard, and a few screams just came out and then stopped abruptly, followed by a humming sound. Brother Bai, what about that woman? Zhang Lingnan pointed at the Cheongsam woman behind him. Her legs were shaking constantly, and a bright yellow liquid flowed down her thighs and onto the ground. Brother Bai, I know I was wrong, please let me go. As long as you are willing to let me go, I will do anything for you. The woman begged for mercy in a crying voice. Bai was too lazy to pay attention to her. He waved his hand and signaled Bai to deal with it. She didn't know she was wrong, she just knew she was scared. Bai lit a cigarette, took a deep breath and slowly exhaled. Don't be silly, sister-in-law, I don't hit women, you can go. Big but Cheongsam burst into tears when she heard this and became even more frightened. What are you walking for? Who would dare to leave after hearing such words? You think I haven't watched Kung Fu, right? She could imagine that as soon as she turned around, the dwarf would pull out a shotgun, point it at her back, and send her flying. Not leaving? Fine, then don't leave. Bai snatched the baseball bat from a younger brother, rushed over, and hit the woman's leg hard. Accompanied by crisp knocking sounds, the woman screamed and fainted from the pain. Don't think I won't spank you just because you have a big, sexy butt. Bai spit. He didn't know what it meant to be gentle and considerate to women. He only knew that Brother Bai had just said that if he broke her legs, the woman would naturally not be able to escape. And just now she instigated that fat man with gold teeth to chop Brother Bai. This vicious woman deserves to be chopped to death. Let's go. Bai waved his hand, and his brothers immediately filed into the car, ready to leave. Bai gave Song Dongfeng a few instructions. Although he was a little confused, he still shouted towards the dark parking lot. Still looking? Come out and clean the floor. The parking lot remained silent. Song Dongfeng scratched his head, got in the car, and the convoy roared away. After a long time, a group of people walked out of the darkness of the parking lot. The leading man looked confused and uncertain. Who is the other party? Moreover, they clearly didn't make any noise, so how did they find out? Brother Hewa, what should we do with these people? A younger brother pointed at Da Jin Ya and his group and asked. Take him back. He dared to rob customers in our place. Of course, we can't let him go easily. Hewa said calmly, as if he had forgotten that their purpose tonight was to rob Bai and chop off his 2 hands. They came well prepared. There were nearly 100 of them, driving more than a dozen cars, all Mercedes-Benz, Audi and BMW, and dozens of motorcycles. Everyone was armed, and many had pistols on their waists. They were outnumbered, and most of the brothers were in the casino at the time. I took about 10 people out, but I didn't dare to take action. These people all wore black suits and were extremely disciplined, just like the gangs in the movies. And the license plates were all covered up, so you couldn't tell where it was from. When Xiao Hongyu heard the report from his subordinates, his brows furrowed. Where did this dragon from? It is obviously a very powerful criminal organization. The other gangsters in Daojiang City don't have such style. Why are they making such a big fuss? Just to win those millions? Impossible. With so many of them and plenty of pistols, they can wipe out the casino. Xiao Hongyu racked his brains but couldn't figure it out. Could it be that an organization from other cities wants to establish a presence in Daojiang City, and is here to show off their strength? Hewa looked hesitant. It's very likely. Xiao Hongyu nodded seriously. Maybe they are targeting us and want to attack us. This time it's just a declaration of war, next time it will be a real fight. Give the order to all the brothers outside to come back and prepare to meet the challenge. Yes. He were agreed and walked out. Xiao Hongyu came to the French window, picked up the wine glass and took a big gulp. The storm is coming. The opponent seems very strong. But so what? Xiao Hongyu has been in society for more than 10 years and has been active in Daojiang City. The word fear does not exist in his dictionary. Secret base, unfinished building. Except for the Mercedes-Benz that was loaded with money, all other rented cars were returned and the drivers were paid and dismissed. Ni Shen looked worried all the way, and couldn't help asking, "Brother Bai, did you really intend to let me kill them just now? You seem to be having a lot of fun, so I'm just playing a joke with you. We are law-abiding citizens, so how could we possibly kill someone?" Yi Bai explained. Besides, how could one kill someone in front of so many people? Remember, everything we did today was just to protect ourselves. Breaking their legs was also legitimate defense and it was to give the bad guys the punishment they deserved. Yi Bai said seriously, "I said I won't bring you into society. I'm not kidding. Do you understand?" Understood. The brothers all nodded. Now everyone knows what Brother Bai means. No matter what he leads us to do, we will never admit that we are gangsters, even if we are beaten to death. There are so many gangsters in society, but we are all organized and disciplined, and we are members of the Vitiligo Association. Xiao Xuanzi, why do you have a gun on your waist? Where did it come from? Zhang Lingnan asked. Hey, I bought it at a toy store for $5. I think it goes well with this black suit. Tell me if it looks cool or not. Ni Shen proudly showed off his toy gun. Brother Nan, I bought one too, hee hee. Me too. Many brothers lifted up their clothes to reveal their guns. Chapter 23. Auntie is anxious. Yi Bai didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It was pitch dark in the dark and if you didn't look carefully, who could tell that it was a toy gun? I guess Xiao Hongyu was so scared at this moment, thinking that he had provoked some powerful force. Everyone has worked hard tonight. Dongzi, give each of the brothers 10,000 yuan, and each of you three will take 20,000 yuan. Yi Bai gave the order, and Song Dongfeng immediately took out a bag, unzipped it, and revealed stacks of red banknotes inside. The brothers all held their breath and looked at Yi Bai with awe. Zhang Lingnan has already described in vivid detail everything that happened tonight. Everyone knows that Brother Bai turned into a gambling god tonight, killing everyone in the casino and winning more than 8 million. He is worthy of being their good brother, awesome. Moreover, we all just followed them around tonight and didn't do anything, but Brother Bai actually gave us some money. He is so generous. Where in the world can we find such a good brother? Brother Bai is mighty. Sure enough, following Brother Bai will give you meat to eat. Brother Bai, I have a younger sister who will graduate from the 3rd grade soon. Get lost, minors are not allowed to date. Brother Bai, I have a sister, but she's so old. Brother Bai, I have a sister-in-law who is very. Brother Bai, my mother just got divorced. If you don't abandon me. Brother Bai, I can wear a skirt. The brothers were laughing and joking, and for a moment the air was filled with a happy atmosphere. After dividing the money among his brothers, Yi Bai drove his Mercedes-Benz and went home with the remaining money. 8.4 million, there was still 7.53 million left after dividing the money, plus the 350,000 left in the bank card. Yi's current total net worth is 7.88 million. As expected, cheating makes money faster. The goal of earning 10 million before September will soon be achieved. Forget it, let's change it to earning enough money as a small goal. Yi Bai made a new plan. He had a rough idea of what to do next, and he could go for a field investigation at the weekend. Soon, the car drove to the private garage downstairs of my aunt's house. Yi Bai felt a little distressed when he saw the trunk full of cash. It's not safe to leave so much money in the car, but it would be too conspicuous to bring these big bags back, and I wouldn't be able to explain it to my aunt. How about we go buy a suite this weekend? Yi Bai was thinking about buying a house. Although housing prices had already skyrocketed, it was still far from the peak. Buying a house now was a sure-win investment. Moreover, there will definitely be many inconveniences when living with my aunt in the future, and I really need a house of my own. Where should the money be hidden before this? After all, it is money won from gambling, and you can't deposit it directly in the bank. Yi Bai was frowning and thinking, when a bag in his hand suddenly disappeared out of thin air. What's going on? Where's the money? Yi Bai was shocked. The next moment, his consciousness descended into a vast white space, where the bag of money that had just disappeared was placed. This is space ability. Portable space. Bai was overjoyed. He explored the place with his consciousness and found that although it looked like a vast expanse of white with no end in sight, his consciousness could clearly sense the boundaries. This space is about the size of a 10 square meter bedroom. With just a thought, he could store the items in, and with another thought, he could move the items out. It's like sending a pillow when you feel sleepy. Is this the benefit of being reborn? My superpowers are activated one after another. Bai moved all the cash into his personal space. Fortunately, this is my aunt's private garage. There is no surveillance and we won't be photographed. But this space is a must-have for murder and arson. If a body is hidden inside, even Conan can't find out the truth. Bai's occupational disease came back again. It was already 1 o'clock in the morning and the house was quiet. Bai activated his super hearing and found that Li Xiang had already fallen into a deep sleep and her breathing was very even. Auntie hasn't gone to bed yet. She's still playing with her cell phone. After taking a shower, Bai just came out of the bathroom, but found that his aunt had come out at some point. Bai, why did you come back so late? Qin Yu questioned, and picked up Bai's clothes on the sofa and smelled them. Why do you smell like perfume? Qin Yu had a suspicious look on her face, like a little wife who suspected her husband was fooling around outside. A classmate's birthday was coming up, so they went to KTV to sing. Maybe one of the female classmates sprayed perfume on her. Bai said without thinking. Qin Yu was still a little unconvinced, but when he lowered his head, his face turned red. Now she completely believed that a man who had just fooled around would not be in this state. Bai, why aren't you wearing pants? Qin Yu quickly covered his eyes with his hands. I just took a shower, and auntie, you watched me grow up, so you are half my mother, not an outsider. Bai said nonchalantly as he wiped his body with a towel and went back to his room. Qin Yu blushed and his heart beat fast, and he quietly opened his fingers a little. Bai has a great figure. I've never seen him working out, but is so muscular, with 8-pack abs and a thick waist. He looks sexier than those male stars on the screen, and his hormones are overflowing. Bai has really grown up. Returning to his room, Qin Yu's mind was filled with Bai's appearance just now, and then, his best friend's wise words echoed in his mind again. What you said makes sense. No matter what, I have to help Bai relieve the pressure tonight. Qin Yu made up his mind, then took something out of the drawer and came to Bai's door. Bai, put on your clothes. Auntie has something to tell you. Qin Yu knocked on the door, and after getting Bai's response, he opened the door and walked in. Bai, auntie knows you are under a lot of pressure and feel very uncomfortable. But why didn't the one I gave you last night work? You want the kind you find in the laundry basket. Bai was dumbfounded. What was going on? If I were really an ignorant 18-year-old boy, I would probably feel like I have found a treasure. But inside my 18-year-old body resides a soul that has experienced many vicissitudes of life. How could I possibly do that? Bai felt the need to explain clearly, auntie, it was really a misunderstanding that day. I didn't pick it up on purpose. There really was a bee on it. Qin Yu didn't believe it at all. He said, stop pretending, and put the thing on the table, don't say anything. This is the same as the one you found in the dirty clothes basket. You can take it. No. Auntie, I really don't want this. Bai refused. Qin Yu was anxious. You don't believe this is that kind? No. Before Bai could finish his words, he felt as if his throat was strangled. Just see auntie. Her dignified and pretty cheeks were red as if water was about to drip out, and her eyes were full of shame. Hey, you stinky white guy, now that you've seen it with your own eyes, you should believe it. For you? Chapter 24. This misunderstanding is even bigger. Bai swore that any man would be unable to resist. In other words, he is well informed and wants his aunt to be willing, otherwise he would have gone berserk by now. Are you satisfied now, little brat? Qin Yu suppressed her embarrassment, put the things on the bedside table, and then ran out in a hurry. In her panic, she even forgot to close the door. Returning to the room, she threw herself on the bed and buried her head in the quilt. Oh. What am I doing? It's all your fault, you idiot. You had to do that. Qin Yu felt like his heart was about to jump out, and a strange feeling grew in his heart. I don't know if it was because she was shy, but her eyes were sparkling and it seemed that tears would overflow from them at any moment. It took Bai a while to come back to his senses. Why didn't he realize in his previous life that his aunt had so much inner drama? Bai shook his head helplessly. Fortunately, he had a strong will and could withstand the test. If this were a comic, the content would have been. Nothing happened that night. When Bai woke up in the morning, he looked in the mirror and found that the muscle contours on his body seemed to be a little more obvious than yesterday. But it's not the kind that becomes bulky, but rather streamlined and full of beauty. She looks thin when she's dressed, but has meat when she's undressed. I feel like my body is full of endless energy, and it seems that I am a little stronger than yesterday. He had the same feeling when he woke up yesterday morning, but Bai didn't take it seriously and thought it was an illusion. But when he still had the feeling today, he realized something was wrong. Even though I haven't been working out, my physical fitness is gradually getting stronger. Is this also a benefit of rebirth? Is it a supernatural power that enhances physical fitness? It's unlikely that he will evolve into an indestructible body that can't even be destroyed by a nuclear bomb, right? Not to mention, Bai was really looking forward to having a body like that. When I left the room, my aunt was making breakfast. Xiao Bai, go wash up quickly, breakfast will be ready soon. Qin Yu brought a plate of fragrant grilled sausages and placed it on the dining table. Just like yesterday morning, she looked radiant. After washing up, Li Xiang was already sitting at the dining table, drinking a glass of milk. The sunlight cast a layer of golden light on her body, making her look more elegant and graceful. Of course, she still treated Bai as heir as always, with a cold face and no words, and she was even unwilling to look at him. Bai didn't care and ignored her. Fried eggs are good too. Auntie came out of the kitchen carrying a few plates. There was also a fried egg, lettuce and ketchup on the table. Standard Western breakfast, sandwich with milk. Qin Yu rolled a sandwich, handed it to Bai, and then rolled her own. Arr! Qin Yu screamed and her sausage accidentally fell to the ground. What a pity. These are the last 3 left in the house. Qin Yu lamented. She really liked eating sandwiches, and her favorite was sausages. Of course Bai knew his aunt's preferences, so he handed his over. It's okay, auntie. You can eat mine. Qin Yu blushed, feeling that Bai was hinting at something. After breakfast, when the 2 children were out, Qin Yu didn't even have time to clean up the kitchen. He immediately ran to Bai's room and carefully looked for evidence. Strange, why is the trash can so clean? Qin Yu found it on the bedside table. She didn't know what she saw, her beautiful eyes widened. Hee. You little brat, let me catch you, and you're still pretending you don't want it. But after observing carefully for a while, Qin Yu frowned. No, it seems that it has not been touched. That shouldn't be the case. Doesn't Xiao Bai like this? Qin Yu returned to his room, hesitated for a while, and took out a small piece of clothing from the drawer. She bought this out of curiosity after seeing it on other women online, but she has never worn it. This is not underwear at all, it's clearly just a small piece of rag hanging on a rope. Qin Yu spat. I don't know what kind of woman would wear such embarrassing clothes. Wear it once, just wear it this time. Little bastard, if you are still not satisfied this time, auntie really doesn't know what to do. Chapter 25, Interception, There is no coincidence. Bai originally planned to wait until the weekend to make his next plan. But then I thought, the school is full of our own people from top to bottom, so going to school is just like going home. Lao Wang, please ask for a long vacation for me. You can do it in person. That's it. Bai dialed the principal's number directly, and after giving his instructions, he hung up the phone without waiting for him to speak. After thinking about it, he sent another text message to the principal, asking for a long vacation for Song Dongfeng and the other 2. Not long after, the principal sent a text message. What do you think of me? Don't go too far. I'm the head of the school, not your little brother. It can be seen that the principal is quite angry. Bai didn't say anything and directly sent a photo of the art teacher and the principal in front of the French window. Do it right away. The Mercedes-Benz he rented yesterday had not been returned yet, so Bai drove it out and picked up his 3 brothers at the central square. Song Dongfeng and Ni Xian were dressed the same as last night, in black suits and white shirts. Zhang Lingnan might think this looks very handsome, so he also bought a black suit, but he was too thin, and looked like a monkey wearing a human costume. Brother Bai, let me drive. Although I haven't taken the driving test yet, I learned how to drive last summer vacation. Song Dongfeng said. His skills are not very proficient yet, and he didn't dare to volunteer to do something important yesterday, but he had to do it today. How can it make sense for an elder brother to drive a younger brother? Yi Bai nodded and gave the driver's seat to him. Brother Bai, where are you going? Song Dongfeng was quite showy. He got a pair of white gloves from somewhere and looked quite professional. Yongle District, Rainbow Bridge. Yi Bai said, lost in memories. The Rainbow Bridge is a cross-river bridge. There is a row of residential buildings on the river bank. Usually many tourists go there to enjoy the river view, and the passenger flow is good. After Yi Bai was expelled from school in his previous life, he found a job in a small bar there in order to earn money to buy gifts for Chen Mengyao. He remembered clearly that just a few days after he started working, the landlord's youngest son owed 5 million yuan from gambling outside and was visited by loan sharks. In order to pay off his son's debt, the landlord had no choice but to sell the entire building to the owner of the small bar for 5 million. Who would have thought that just 1 week later, the area was designated as a high-tech development zone and the value of the entire building increased sixfold. As long as we take over this building, we can make more than 20 million. Calculating the time, the building was sold almost within the past 2 days. Soon, the Rainbow Bridge arrived. Liaomu Yuan Bar is now open for business. The bartender was a young man with a head of explosive blonde hair, wearing tight pants and loafers that are popular among people in today's society. After entering the room, Enai Xian went over to pass out a cigarette and inquire. You are late. My boss has already talked to the landlord last night. Wang Mao said while blowing bubble gum. Yi Bai actually felt relieved when he heard him say that. The deal was just concluded last night, so the contract definitely hasn't been signed yet, and the procedures haven't been completed yet. The building has 6 floors in total, and the landlord lives on the 4th floor. The group went straight to the 4th floor after leaving the bar. Song Dongfeng banged on the door. Who is it? The security door opened, and a little old man with grey hair and bloodshot eyes appeared at the door. He was startled when he opened the door, then he looked the 4 people up and down and his expression became angry. I said I'd sell their house and pay you back within a week. And you can't wait for just a few days. The old man was spitting and was about to close the door. Yi Bai quickly used his foot to stop him. Uncle, you misunderstood. We heard that your house was for sale, so we came here specially to buy it. Aren't you the debt collectors? The old man asked suspiciously. Really not. Then you are too late. I have already sold this building to someone else. I know. You sell it to the owner of the bar downstairs for 5 million, right? I'll pay 5.5 million, full payment, in cash. Yi Bai said and waved to Song Dongfeng. Song Dongfeng nodded, put the bag he had been holding in his hand on the ground, and then opened it. Stacks of banknotes were revealed, dazzling red and extremely tempting. The old man's eyes widened. 5.5 million, really? Truer than gold. Okay, I'll sell it to you. The old man's son owed 5 million in gambling debts. Originally, he could have paid off the debt by selling the building. Now he can get an extra 500,000. Why not do it? The old man immediately found the materials and documents and followed Yi Bai to the Real Estate Administration Bureau to go through the formalities. The house transfer process usually takes between half a month and 1 month, but the price here will go up after a week, and if it is delayed, things may change. Yi Bai can only find a way to complete all the procedures today. The first person he thought of was Chen Sini's father, Chen Jingbin. As the top leader of Daojiang City, Chen Jingbin can handle such small matters with just 1 phone call. But the other party only agreed to help Yi Bai do 3 things. Although he could earn more than 20 million this time, Yi Bai still felt it was not worth it. This kind of favor is best used at critical moments. As the top leader of Daojiang University, Lao Wang should have the connections to solve this problem. Yi Bai's eyes lit up and he immediately called Principal Wang to explain the situation. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a while. I'm sorry, I can't do this. I work in the education system and I don't have the ability to reach out to the housing authority. Okay. Yi Bai didn't waste any time talking to him, just hung up the phone and sent a video. The video begins with a first-person perspective, with Principal Wang and the art teacher. The faces of the two people are clearly revealed. Soon, Principal Wang replied after appreciating his own work. "I've already made arrangements. When you get to the housing authority, just call 133. The principal is really considerate of the students." Yi Bai sighed. Principal Wang is indeed very powerful. In just half a day, everything was handled and even the real estate certificate was prepared. Yi Bai successfully owned the first building in his life. At the same time, the owner of Liang Muyuan Bar was stunned when he learned that the landlord sold the building to someone else for 5.5 million. He made a phone call, then drove to Juxiu Villa Hotel and entered room 888. As soon as he entered the door, someone slapped him to the ground. "You useless thing, you can't even handle such a small matter." "Brother Mao, I already negotiated it last night. We were going to go to the housing authority today to go through the process, but who knew someone would interfere?" The bar owner had a sad face and begged for mercy. "Brother Mao, now that things have come to this, I'm going to go collect that 5 million gambling debt first," someone said in the room. "Go ahead, this old man, how dare you ruin our business? Call his son to the casino tonight and give him another million. Clear. Find out who bought that building. If anyone dares to mess with me, I will kill him." Chapter 26. Brother Bai is the best in the world. After buying the house and paying the property purchase tax, Yi Bai still had 2.2 million left. The plan to buy a house and a car has to be put on hold temporarily. It was already afternoon, but after running through the formalities for most of the day, the four of them didn't even have time to eat lunch, so Yi Bai found a Sichuan restaurant and had lunch first. How can I make money next? Yi Bai was thinking, but he saw Ni Xian, who was sitting opposite him, had an obscene smile on his face, and a woman's coquettish voice came from the phone. "Brother Crow, you are so annoying. You want to see my private parts again? Live streaming?" Yi Bai's eyes lit up and he suddenly had an idea. It is now 2013 and the live streaming industry is still in its infancy. The live streaming platform giant in the previous life, Mafia Live, only launched its live streaming business 2 years ago. It has not yet been renamed Mafia, but is called YY Live. Douyu Live is currently just a channel on Station A. Longzhu Live will not be launched until next year. The reason why Yi Bai knew all this so clearly was thanks to Ni Xian. This kid loves watching live broadcasts and also likes to play with female anchors. When Yi Bai was rising in his previous life, it was the first year of live broadcasting, which was the most prosperous time for the live broadcasting industry. After Ni Xian's arm was chopped off, he had no choice but to withdraw from the underworld. He stopped fighting and killed, and instead focused on his career. He made a plan and successfully persuaded Yi Bai to get involved in the live broadcast industry, set up a union, and signed a number of female anchors. Not to mention, Ni Xian was born to be in this line of work. He had a firm grasp over a group of beautiful female anchors and made a lot of money. Even after the rise of short videos, he created several Douyin internet celebrities with tens of millions of fans. In this life, I can create my own live streaming platform. Yi Bai believed that as a time traveler, he had a forward-looking vision and was aware of the changes in this industry, so he would definitely be able to get a piece of the pie. It is even possible to become the leader in the live streaming industry. Once you have money and traffic, you can even create your own short video platform. ByteDance, the parent company of Douyin, was just established last year. Douyin will not exit until 3 years later. ByteDance later became one of the 3 major internet giants and was able to keep pace with Penguin and Alibaba, all thanks to Douyin. Yi Bai can seize the opportunity, create his own Douyin, or even his own ByteDance, and become an internet giant. You can open a media company for Ni Xian, let him recruit a group of female anchors, set up a union, and first cooperate with Mafia Live and Douyu. I will make a fortune from Bitcoin in the second half of the year, and then I can directly build my own live streaming platform. Thinking of this, Yi Bai asked, "Sir Xuanzi, what are you doing?" "I'm watching the live broadcast." "What is live streaming?" Yi Bai pretended not to know. Upon hearing this, Ni Xian immediately felt a strong desire to share and started introducing it to Yi Bai with his phone in hand. "Brother Bai, this is YY Live. Look at this roast chicken shaking its butt. She's the female anchor." After Ni Xian finished speaking, Yi Bai said, "It seems quite interesting. Why don't we open a media company and recruit some female anchors?" Holy shit. Brother Bai, you are serious, right? Ni Xian jumped up. Certainly. Okay. Ni Xian was extremely excited. I plan to hand over the management of the media company to you. Do you have confidence? Ni Xian's green bin-like eyes shone with brilliance. Don't tell me, Brother Bai, I've been watching YY live broadcasts on my computer since I was in high school. I often fantasize that if I have money, I can also set up a live broadcast company and play with female anchors every day. So I can't guarantee other things, but I still have some confidence in setting up a live broadcast company. That's fine. After dinner we'll go register the company. As soon as Yi Bai finished speaking, Ni Xian picked up the bowl and started eating like whirlwind, looking like he wanted to stuff the entire bowl into his mouth. After finishing their meal, the four of them immediately set off for the Administration for Industry and Commerce. What's a suitable name for the company? Yi Bai asked. Brother Bai, how about vitiligo? Song Dongfeng shouted immediately. Roll. What about the White Wind Society? Nanzi, use your stinky socks to plug his mouth. No, Brother Bai, I don't woo. After discussion, everyone agreed that the name of the new company should be Bai Yi Media Company, Limited. In Ni Xian's words, this is our first company and it must be firmly branded as the Big Brother. Bai Yi is the homonym of Yi Bai's name, and it sounds classy, making it perfect. Soon, the group went to the Industrial and Commercial Bureau to register the company with a registered capital of 1 million RMB. Logically speaking, the Industrial and Commercial Bureau cannot be so efficient, but Yi Bai has a kind-hearted principle. When he heard that his students wanted to start a business, he immediately called around to use his connections to get the green light. Nanzi, Dongzi, each of you will own 10% of the shares, and Xiaoshuanzi will manage the company, owning 20%. Is that okay? Yi Bai originally thought that his brothers would all agree to his proposal, but who would have thought that the three of them would shake their heads like rattles after hearing it? Brother Bai, you gave me the money to realize my idea. How can I have the nerve to take a share? Ni Xian said. Brother Bai, I don't understand live streaming and can't help much. I don't feel safe holding these shares, said Zhang Lingnan. Me too. Song Dongfeng agreed. Yi Bai looked at his three brothers and felt a warm feeling in his heart. Song Dongfeng died in the fire while trying to save himself. Ni Xian lost his arm while blocking a knife for him, and later on, the live broadcast company he established relied on him to make money. He worked hard and never complained even though he only got less than 10% of the shares, and never had any second thoughts. In the end, because the company was involved in opening a casino on the live broadcast platform, he took on everything alone. He did not let Yi Bai go until the Yi Bai group collapsed and Yi Bai fled. Zhang Lingnan even took the blame for Yi Bai and went to jail for intentional homicide, and was sentenced to life imprisonment. He had no regrets and only asked Yi Bai to help him take good care of his mother and daughter-in-law. These three people were Yi Bai's true brothers in the previous life, and they had gone through mountains of swords and seas of fire together. Yi Bai owes them too much, so what does this little bit of shares mean to him? Since we have been reborn, of course we should share the wealth with our brothers. You don't even want to listen to my elder brother. Yi Bai glared. If you don't want to, just get out of here. Do you think I'm not your elder brother? The three of them were in a dilemma. After discussion, they decided to take a step back. Ni Xian is the actual manager of the company and holds 10% of the shares. Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng each accounted for 5%. Yi Bai holds 80% of the shares. Brother Bai, didn't you just buy a building today? Why don't we locate our company there? Ni Xian suggested. Yi Bai shook his head. The place was going to be demolished soon and the whole building would be sold in a week. Let's rent an office space in the Longting building in the central square. Okay, leave it to me. Ni Xian nodded. Brother Bai, my second uncle is in the decoration business. I can ask him to help us with the decoration, which will definitely save us a lot of money. Song Dongfeng said. Brother Bai, I. Song Dongfeng also wanted to help, and after hesitating for a long time, he managed to utter, I will be responsible for driving, being your driver, and also serving as your bodyguard. Okay, I'll give you this Mercedes-Benz for now. I'll buy you a new one when I have more money. Song Dongfeng nodded repeatedly. For a moment, the three of them felt that their future was bright and they were full of energy. Sure enough, if you follow Brother Bai, you will have meat to eat. Brother Bai is awesome. The coolest guy in the world. Chapter 27, A New Plan. Although Xian was born to be a live streamer, he was still a useless college student after all, and his experience in all aspects was far from what it was when he retired from the social world in his previous life. Fortunately, Bai has a vision that transcends the current era and can perfectly make up for Xian's shortcomings. Bai only needs to grasp the general direction, and let Xian fill in the details. Song Dongfeng drove a Mercedes-Benz to take Bai home. When they arrived downstairs at his aunt's house, Bai had almost explained to Xian all the matters concerning the live broadcast company. Brother Bai, don't worry about me. I'll draft the plan when I get home tonight, and also prepare the announcement for recruiting anchors. Once the company is decorated, we can start working right away. Xian looked like he was full of energy. Bai patted his shoulder, said a few words of encouragement, then went upstairs and went home. Etc. Live broadcast, anchor, treasure appraisal by Qingchuan, antiques. A flash of lightning flashed by. Bai stopped and a series of words appeared in his mind, then pieced together to form a series of pictures. He suddenly remembered a super anchor named Qingchuan treasure appraisal in his previous life. The live broadcast content of this anchor is treasure appraisal. In the previous life, there was a piece of news in Daojiang City that was widely circulated, and it was related to this anchor. During Qingchuan's live broadcast of treasure appraisal, he randomly connected to a boss who sells antiques in Daojiang City. While appraising various antiques in the store for his boss, Qingchuan accidentally discovered that there was a secret behind a walking stick that the boss had hung on the wall and had not sold for more than 10 years. There was actually an ancient bronze sword hidden inside. It seemed to be called the Sword of King Fuchai of Wu. It was the 10th sword discovered and was sold for more than 20 million yuan. Although there are many crutches in the antique street, I have the ability to see through things, so I can directly snatch this bronze sword. I can use the money from selling the bronze sword to buy a house at Rainbow Bridge. I can make a lot of money in a week. He can earn more than 20 million from one building. If he can acquire 5 buildings, he will become a billionaire in a week. Bai immediately called Song Dongfeng. Dongzi? Tell the brothers to gather at the antique street in Yuntan tomorrow morning. I need your help with something. There are at least a few hundred shops in the antique street. If Bai had to search each one by himself, by the time he found the bronze sword, it would have been too late. Bai planned to have his brothers act together to mark all the antique shops with crutches hanging on the walls, and then he would go out and use his X-ray vision to find the bronze sword. When Bai returned home, his aunt was doing yoga on the yoga mat. She was wearing a tight vest on her upper body and a pair of yoga pants on her lower body. This dress shows off the aunt's sexy and attractive figure to the fullest. This amazing waist-to-hip ratio is simply too perfect. Xiaobai, I left dinner for you. Just heat it up in the microwave. Qin Yu was lying on the yoga mat. When he heard the door open, he looked back. Okay auntie, I'll heat it up myself when I'm hungry later. Bai sat on the sofa and watched his aunt do yoga. The aunt's next move seemed to be the cat stretch. She knelt on the yoga mat, supported her hands in front of her, raised her head and stuck her butt up. Qin Yu did a few cat stretches and stuck her butt out like a kitten several times before she realized something was wrong. When she turned around, she saw Bai staring at her butt. Qin Yu's heart skipped a beat, and a strange emotion arose. He couldn't tell whether it was shame or joy, or maybe both. Xiaobai, auntie will go back to her room first. Qin Yu didn't dare to stay any longer. She felt that Xiaobai's eyes were a little scary at this moment. When Qin Yu returned to the room, his heart was still pounding. She felt that the relationship between her and Xiaobai seemed to be quietly deteriorating. Even in her dreams at night, the male protagonist was Xiaobai. What should I do? It feels like Xiaobai will lose control at any time. Just now, Xiaobai was like a hungry beast, and it seemed that it would pounce on him in the next second and eat him alive like a little white rabbit. If I really am with Xiaobai, how should I face Sister Qin and Xiang? Qin Yu covered his face, extremely distressed. No. Xiaobai must be relieved of the pressure. It's said on the internet that after a boy has that, he will enter a sage time, free from desires and wants. In that case, we won't have to worry about Xiaobai losing control. A look of determination flashed across Qin Yu's face. She stood up and took off her yoga pants with difficulty. Mainly because her butt was too big. After a while, Qin Yu came outside the room, hesitated for a moment, and knocked gently. Xiaobai, auntie has something to tell you. Come in. Qin Yu opened the door and walked in, and saw Yi Bai sitting beside the bed, staring at her with burning eyes. Qin Yu suddenly started to panic, lowered his head, and didn't dare to look directly into Yi Bai's eyes. Xiaobai, why didn't you use what auntie gave you last night? Don't you like it? Yeah. Yi Bai nodded. You don't like the regular style. How about this one? Qin Yu put the nail on the table with a red face. Here we go again. Yi Bai was speechless. He could guess how things would turn out. His aunt left the things in her bedroom, and after returning to her room, she began to imagine things like crazy, and then. He didn't want to argue with his aunt like this anymore. Auntie, I don't want these at all. You don't like this either. Qin Yu felt that the gift he had carefully prepared was disliked by Xiaobai, and he felt a little disappointed and sad. I think that's obscene, I can't do it. Auntie, I'll tell you the truth, I like you very much, you're the one in my dreams. Yi Bai laid his cards on the table. As he spoke, he reached out and pulled Qin Yu into his arms, hugging her waist. Qin Yu exclaimed and sat in Yi Bai's arms. Smelling the male hormones coming towards her, she felt like she was struck by lightning. She was stunned and her mind went blank. Aunt. Chapter 28. Life is short, enjoy it while you can. Qin Yu's pupils trembled, his brain went blank, and his body froze. She came to her senses and struggled to get up, but Yi Bai held her tightly. Tilder Xiaobai, no, we can't do this. Qin Yu groaned. Auntie, don't suppress yourself anymore. I know you like me too. Let auntie go, Xiaobai, auntie begs you. Qin Yu's face was full of pleading, we can't do this, you are Sister Qin's child, how can I face Sister Qin in the future? Aunt, we are not related by blood. You and my mother are just childhood playmates. Well, that won't work either. Our age gap is too big. You and Shiyang are both college students. If Shiyang knew, how would she look at me? She would definitely think I'm a cheap woman. Xiaobai, calm down. Looking at Qin Yu's panicked face, Yi Bai sighed regretfully. He could feel that his aunt's love for him was not just the kind of love an elder has for a younger person. Unfortunately, she still couldn't break the secular concept and couldn't accept being with the younger generation. I was too impatient. The time is not yet ripe. Yi Bai let go of her and sighed, I'm sorry, auntie, I was too impulsive. Qin Yu struggled to get up from Yi Bai's arms. She suppressed her inner throbbing and said, it's okay, Xiaobai. Auntie doesn't blame you. It's amazing that Xiaobai can regain his sanity at the critical moment. Qin Yu wanted to leave, but hesitated when she thought of her best friend Xin Yu's advice. Xiaobai held back today, but what about next time? Will he still be able to hold back? What should I do if I lose control completely next time? But Xiaobai doesn't want to. Qin Yu suddenly thought of a method that she learned from movies and TV dramas. Do you really want to do that? After struggling for a while, Qin Yu finally made up his mind. Xiaobai, we can't, but I have another way to help you. What method? Yi Bai raised his head. Qin Yu finished speaking, lowering his head and not daring to look into Yi Bai's eyes, his green jade fingers clenched together nervously. Yi Bai hesitated, then nodded slowly, okay, auntie, thank you for your help. No words were spoken that night. When Yi Bai woke up in the morning, he opened the window and the breeze blew on his face, making him feel refreshed and relaxed. When I left the room, my aunt and Li Shiyang were wiping the table in the restaurant. Seeing Yi Bai coming out, Qin Yu quickly pulled back his hand. Not knowing what he was thinking about, a faint blush appeared on his dignified and pretty face. The family of three started to eat breakfast, but Qin Yu was a little absent-minded and spilled milk all over the table. Mom, what's wrong with you today? I feel like something is wrong with you. Li Xian's pretty face was full of suspicion. No, I just had a bit of insomnia last night. Qin Yu hesitated for a moment before asking, Shiyang, there is something I want to ask you. I want to hear your opinion. Okay. Li Xiang nodded. I have a friend who is in her 30s and a divorced single mother. Recently, she started dating a boy who just entered college. There are so many things like this on the internet. Recently, a female star in her late 50s found a 20-year-old male model in the entertainment industry, said Li Xiang. Do you think there's nothing wrong with them doing this? Qin Yu was a little happy. No, I think they have no shame. Li Xiang looked disgusted. If you're lonely, just find someone who's not much older than you. Why would an old cow eat young grass and cause trouble to young boys who are inexperienced in the world? Qin Yu was a little discouraged. As expected, Shi Yang couldn't even accept the huge age difference. The relationship between her aunt and her nephew would probably be even more difficult for her to accept. It's not just a matter of age, it's also a generation difference. Li Xiang continued, moreover, a relationship with such a big age gap will not have a future. Women in their 30s and 40s are already aging, and their bodies are declining in all aspects. Their figures are deformed, and they have wrinkles, etc. On the other hand, male college students are in the best time of their lives. They are with mature women just for the novelty and excitement, but when the other party gradually ages, they will start to dislike them. Although Li Xiang is a student who has just reached adulthood, she is very mature in her thinking and her words are well reasoned. Qin Yu felt that what she said made sense and became unhappy. Yi Bai was speechless. The progress bar of the strategy to conquer Auntie has successfully broken through a limit and is about to reach 100%. Don't let Li Xian's words put you in a bad mood. I think everyone has the right to pursue their own happiness, and age is not an obstacle. So Auntie, tell your friends to love bravely and don't care about the world's views. Life is short, enjoy it while you can. Chapter 29 Auntie, the most important thing for a person to live is to be happy. Seeing that Yi Bai was contradicting her, Li Xiang frowned slightly, but she didn't want to pay attention to Yi Bai, and was too lazy to argue with him, so she didn't say anything else in the end. Qin Yu, who was feeling depressed, felt better after hearing Yi Bai's words. Yes, life is so short, why should we live in the eyes of others? Enjoy yourself while you can, your own happiness is the most important thing. Wait. Stinky little white. This little scoundrel knows how to deceive people and say these nice things just for the sake of. Qin Yu rolled her eyes at Yi Bai coquettishly. She was obviously a beautiful woman in her 30s, but she acted like a little girl. After breakfast, Li Xiang went out to school first. Yi Bai came to the kitchen and hugged the aunt who was washing dishes from behind. Tilde Xiao Bai, what are you doing? Qin Yu's delicate body trembled. Thank you, Auntie. Yi Bai understood the principle of striking while the iron is hot. Just now, his aunt was almost depressed by what Li Xiang said. He succeeded in shaking her mind, so of course he needed some drastic measures at this time. Xiao Bai, let go of Auntie quickly. What if Xiang forgets to bring something and comes back suddenly? Qin Yu was panicked and his voice was shaking. Yi Bai hugged her tighter. Auntie, the most important thing in life is to be happy. Don't care about those rumors. Xiao Bai, please, take your hands away. Qin Yu's voice was filled with tears. Oh well. Yi Bai let go of his hand with regret. He knew his aunt's personality, so he couldn't push her too hard, and just knew when to stop. When Yi Bai opened the door and went out, Qin Yu could no longer stand and fell to the ground. This bad guy. Yuntan, northern suburb of Daojiang City. Antique Street. Nearly 100 young people in black suits and white shirts gathered together. Passers-by saw it from a distance and hid far away. Those people were so fierce, just like the axe gang in the movies, and many of them had weapons on their waists. Especially the burly man who was leading the group and was nearly 2 meters tall. With his broad back and strong arms, he would definitely be a brave general who charged into battle in ancient times. Brother Bai. Then an extremely handsome young man was seen running down from Hutu, and a group of people bowed in unison to greet him. Someone secretly took out his cell phone and took a picture of this scene. So damn handsome. Could that handsome guy be the underground emperor of Daojiang City? He is both domineering and elegant, with a bit of nobility about him. He is simply the gangster in the novel who has walked into reality. Yi Bai was full of black lines on his forehead. Why are you still wearing this outfit? Hee, Brother Bai, you look so handsome in this. Song Dongfeng scratched his head, smiling innocently, like a fool. If someone who doesn't know sees us, they'd think we're gangsters. Yi Bai was speechless, but he couldn't control what his brothers wore. Wear whatever you like. Looks like gangsters, right? Anyway, I am a legitimate businessman who follows the right path. My brother just has a little over 100 million yuan, and he has absolutely nothing to do with the underworld. Today I have a task for you all. After Yi Bai finished speaking, Ni Xian made a plan and asked the brothers to form groups of 3, divide the areas, and go to the antique street to find the dragon-headed cane hanging on the wall. Soon, nearly 100 brothers scattered throughout the antique street. Only Yi Bai and Song Dongfeng were left there. Yi Bai originally thought about using his super eagle eyes and perspective to see if he could find the cane that contained the bronze sword. But just as he activated his supernatural power, densely packed antiques came into view, and Yi Bai almost suffered from claustrophobia. He also saw an extremely eye-catching scene. In the early morning, 2 men were actually playing tricks. Forget it, just wait patiently. Yi Bai shook his head. Suddenly, the phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was Chen Sini calling. Hello. Yi Bai, why haven't you come to school for 2 consecutive days? Chen Sini started questioning right away. She was actually a little angry and felt like her heart was being betrayed. I had just reached an agreement with Yi Bai, but he didn't come to school. Well, I've taken a leave of absence. I can't keep up with the current courses, and I plan to study at home for a while. Yi Bai said without hesitation. But Chen Sini believed it and softened her tone. That's right. You have so many bad friends in school that you can't concentrate on studying. Staying at home can actually improve your study efficiency. Yi Bai, come on, don't fail the course and graduate safely. Is this an attempt to encourage me to be your boyfriend? After hanging up the phone, Song Dongfeng came over. Brother Bai, is this your sister-in-law? It's Chen Sini. Oh, it's my sister-in-law calling. Is she here to check on me? An hour later, the brothers completed their mission and reunited. Ni Xian integrated the information, found a diary to write it down, and reported, Brother Bai, there are 78 stores with crutches hanging on the wall, but only 19 of them have dragon head crutches. Yi Bai nodded with satisfaction. This kid Ni Xian is indeed a talented person. As long as he is provided with a platform and opportunities, he will be able to shine. Okay, thank you for your hard work. You should go and take care of the live broadcast company's business first. Yi Bai took the notebook from Ni Xian. Okay, bye. Ni Xian nodded and left with Zhang Lingnan and several brothers. He is very efficient. He found an office building online yesterday and made an appointment with Zhang Lingnan's second uncle to go there together today. If all goes well, Zhang Lingnan's second uncle can start the renovation work today. Yi Bai took the notebook and looked at it. The first shop with a dragon head cane hanging on the wall is the first shop at the intersection. He went in and took a look, and found that there was indeed something inside the crutch, but it was not a bronze sword, but was filled with cotton. The second one, the third one, the 10th one. Even after visiting all the 19 marked stores, the crutch was still not found. Could it be that the information is wrong? The cane wasn't hanging on the wall for more than 10 years before it was discovered. Or, did you guys miss anything? Yi Bai frowned and thought, then looked down at the notebook in his hand, only to find that Zhang Lingnan had left a message at the bottom. Brother Bai, if you have visited all 19 shops and still haven't found what you want, go to Mingqing Pavilion at number 88 Antique Street. It is one of the largest shops here. It is closed in the morning and will open at 11 noon. Yi Bai looked at the time. It was already 10:50 and Mingqing Hall was about to open. Let's go, Dongzi. Yi Bai took Song Dongfeng and walked into the antique street. Soon, we arrived at number 88 Antique Street. The scale of this store is indeed extraordinary, the decoration outside is also very luxurious, and the floor space is the largest I have seen today. At this time, a woman in cheongsam turned her back to Yi Bai and slowly bent down to open the rolling door. The butt wrapped in the cheongsam is round, and when she bends over and sticks it out, it looks like a round love heart. Chapter 30 I am Wangang. Looking at the woman's round butt, Song Dongfeng's eyes lit up. This is the type he likes. He likes women who wear cheongsams and tight skirts. Song Dongfeng looked at Yi Bai, and after getting her approval, he walked up to her and started chatting her up. Beauty, are you open for business? The cheongsam woman pushed up the rolling door, turned around, and revealed a face that looked very similar to Grandpa Nyo, with a face full of stubble. What beauty are you calling me? I'm Wangang, and I'm a man. Their beauty rolled her eyes coquettishly. Song Dongfeng was struck by lightning, staggering back, extremely frightened. Yi Bai felt like something dirty had gotten into his eyes. He recognized who this man was. Isn't he this one of the 2 men I saw when I activated the Super Eagle Vision and X-ray Vision just now? Where's the other one? Just as I was thinking about it, I saw the employees of Mingqing Hall coming to work one after another not far away. Walking in front was a middle-aged man wearing a suit and bow tie, with two small mustaches. He was quite handsome and manly, just like the British gentleman in movies and TV dramas. So it's here. Yi Bai recognized at a glance that this was the warrior who carried the hairy legs. Who would have thought that such a handsome and elegant middle-aged man is actually a gay with such a unique taste? Gangzi, what are you doing standing at the door? Come in and make some tea. The British gentleman scolded the sexy Wang Gang, and then gave Yi Bai a warm smile. Welcome to our restaurant, my two guests. I am the owner of Mingqing Restaurant. Xiaozhan, please come in. Yi Bai couldn't look this man in the eye. He always felt that he was looking at him with a bit of lust. But for the sake of the bronze sword, he had no choice but to go in. Mingqing Pavilion is indeed quite large, luxuriously decorated, and filled with various antiques. Yi Bai glanced around and his eyes stopped on the west wall. Found it. Yi Bai breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, this trip was not in vain. He calmly walked to the shelf on the west side and stopped, pointing at a porcelain bowl on it, and asked Xiaozhan, who was following behind him, "How much is this bowl?" "This is a Qing dynasty pink glazed porcelain bowl with melon and butterfly patterns. It was used by Cixi to drink water. It costs 1.88 million renminbi." Xiaozhan smiled. "Okay, if you say so, then it is so." Yi Bai pointed to a painting on the wall and asked about its price. "It's an authentic work by Li Wei, a poet from the Tang dynasty. It costs 5.8 million. Yi Bai was stunned. "Levi? You mean Wang Wei?" Xiaozhan was also stunned for a moment, then he said with a stiff upper lip, "It is definitely Li Wei. If this is an authentic work of Wang Wei, the price should be increased by a zero." Yi Bai pointed at the dragon head cane hanging on the wall and asked, "What about that one? How much is it?" "That's the walking stick used by Yu Saihua, a female general of the Yarn clan in the northern Song dynasty. It costs 2.88 million. Are you talking about Shi Saihua Shi Taijun?" "Boss, this word is pronounced Shi, not you." "Oh, yes, it was my mistake. You are really cultured, sir." Yi Bai understood. It turned out that this store was full of fakes. The luxurious decoration was just to confuse customers. This elegant gentleman in front of me is actually a piece of paper thin boy, whose cultural level is not even as good as that of a gangster like me. At least he managed to cheat his way into university. Maybe Xiaozhan was the one who escaped the 9-year compulsory education. "Boss, my grandpa is going to have his 60th birthday tomorrow, and I want to buy him a cane that looks like an antique. Tell me the truth, how much would you sell it for?" As soon as Yi Bai finished speaking, Xiaozhan's expression changed. "What are you talking about? All we sell in Mingqing Hall are authentic antiques. Get out, we don't welcome rude guests like you." Xiaozhan said this and was about to drive Yi Bai away. "Boss, you don't want others to know that you and Wang Gang?" Yi Bai sneered. Xiaozhan's face changed drastically. How could he know that he had just been with Xiao Gang last night? "Give me a sincere price." Yi Bai continued. 10,000, take it. 100. 5,000. 100. 1,000. This is my bottom line, it can't go any lower. 100. 800, it really can't be any lower, this is the cost price. 100. Seeing that Yi Bai refused to give in, Xiaozhan gritted his teeth and said, "Deal, take the things and leave quickly. The boss is open-minded." Yi Bai threw down a banknote, took his crutches and went out, calling a few younger brothers who were waiting not far away to come over. "When you were looking for crutches just now, did you notice which store looked the most legitimate?" "Brother Bai, I just inquired." "Ting Yuzhai is the most formal and best reputed antique shop here," said the younger brother with yellow hair. Another younger brother nodded in agreement. "Brother Bai, I agree with this. I just went to Ting Yuzhai. It looks like the best place. The proprietress is a very beautiful lady. Did you see clearly? Don't think it's someone like Wengang again." Song Dongfeng felt a shadow in his heart. "Don't worry, Dong Ji, she is definitely a real beauty, you didn't gouge out my eyes." Chapter 31 The Beautiful Sister Next Door. A group of people came to Ting Yuzhai. It must be said that this store does look the most formal, and the decoration is also antique and full of charm. The proprietress who came to welcome us was also very charming, a very fair-skinned beauty. Her skin is white, smooth and delicate, without any blemish, just like an elf in the movies. According to Yi Bai's experience, this kind of women not only have fair skin, but most of them are also a kind of divine beast. But why does this woman look familiar? He was just wondering when he saw the woman looking him up and down and tentatively called out, "Yi Bai. Who are you?" Yi Bai was stunned. "I'm Wang Wenjing, don't you recognize me?" The woman's face was filled with excitement as if she had met an old friend in a foreign land, and her snow-white face flushed. Wang Wenjing. Hearing this name, Yi Bai finally remembered who this woman was. Yi Bai's fellow villager, the older sister who used to play behind her when she was a child. Wang Wenjing, as the name suggests, is not quiet at all. She has been the leader of the children since she was young. She led a group of children to climb trees to dig out bird nests, go into the mountains to set traps to catch wild boars, and go to the river to catch crabs and snakes. Although she is a girl, she is more naughty and bold than boys. Yi Bai found it a little bit unbelievable. The tomboy with a watermelon-like haircut in his memory had actually grown up to be so pretty. Moreover, she looks so gentle and even has the temperament of a lady from a noble family. Where did that female tyrannosaurus that could get angry at the slightest provocation go? Wenjing, is this store yours? What the hell? Wang Wenjing subconsciously wanted to swear, but she held it back and smiled like a lady. How is that possible? I haven't even graduated from college yet. I found a part-time job here. Yi Bai nodded, feeling that this was just right. He said, how could the female tyrannosaurus change her personality? It turned out she was just pretending. However, looking at her pretty appearance, Yi Bai suddenly had a bold idea. Although Wang Wenjing is a lawless tomboy, she is also the idol of her friends and the child of other people's families. This child was very smart since he was young. He learned things quickly and mastered various skills at a young age, from small things like making fire and cooking to big things like carpentry, weaving, embroidery, etc. Isn't this definitely a high-end version of Laziki? Not only is she more versatile than Laziki, she is also more beautiful and has a better temperament than Laziki. We can make Wang Wenjing a signed artist of Bai Mei Media and develop her into a video blogger like Li Ziki. Li Ziki is a phenomenal video blogger. The brand value she has created alone is worth tens of billions. If Yi Bai remembered correctly, Li Ziki only became famous in 2015, and at that time she was just an ordinary Taobao store owner. Wang Wenjing is so much prettier than Li Ziki. If she copies her path, she will definitely be even more popular. Creating a video blogger with tens of millions of fans will be a great help to Yi Bai's business plan. Wenjing, we haven't met since we graduated from elementary school. I didn't expect you to have changed so much. Yi Bai sighed. Wang Wenjing smiled, gentle as water. Then he leaned close to Yi Bai's ear and growled in a low voice, "You little bastard, are you tired of living? How dare you call me by my name, Sister Wenjing? Okay, Wenjing. You. Just wait for me." Wang Wenjing glared at Yi Bai fiercely. The little brother who used to follow me around has now grown up and become stronger, forgetting the fear of being dominated by me. Wang Wenjing's hands began to itch, but there were many people in the store and she couldn't get angry, so she could only save them for Yi Bai first. Yi Bai did not forget his main mission. He raised his cane and said, "I'm here to sell antiques. Wenjing, call your boss out." "The boss isn't here." "Then call someone who can make the decision." Wang Wenjing looked suspicious. This kid has been evil since he was young. He would not forge cultural relics, would he? Glancing down at the crutch, she quickly realized that something was wrong. After all, she has been working part-time in the antique shop for a few months. Although she is not very knowledgeable, she still understands some basic things. The workmanship of this crutch is obviously chemically aged. "Brother, I can tell that this thing is a fake. Why do you still want to sell it to Ting Yu Jai?" Wang Wenjing looked at someone with an expression as if he was an idiot. "Then don't worry about it. Just call the person out for me." Yi Bai was calm. "Okay, if you have the guts, don't cry out in pain when you get beaten out." "Wait, I'll call the manager out." Wang Wenjing took a few steps and turned back to warn him, "I can't stop you from selling fake goods, but remember to pretend you don't know me and don't make me lose my job." Seeing the two of them huddled together and whispering for a long time, Song Dong couldn't hold it in any longer. As soon as Wang Wenjing left, he came over and said, "Brother Bai, is this also my sister-in-law?" Yi Bai couldn't help but kick him, get out of the way. He, I understand, I understand. Don't worry, brother Bai. I will never let Sister Sunny know. Soon, Wang Wenjing came out with a well-mannered old man. Young man, you want to sell antiques? That's right. Where is the thing? The old man looked left and right, but couldn't find the antique. That's it. Yi Bai raised his crutch. The old man's expression darkened. Boy, are you making fun of me? Or are you treating me like a fool? Do you think you can fool me with something so fake? What's the hurry? Yi Bai chuckled, raised his cane, and hit the marble pillar next to him. Bump! The crutch shattered in an instant, and wood chips flew everywhere. Wang Wenjing was stunned. She felt that this follower might have some mental problems. The treasure appraisers of Tingyuzhai are among the best in the country. It would have been fine if you came here to sell fakes, but when you were exposed, you actually lost your temper in public and smashed the fakes to pieces. She seemed to have seen the scene where Boss Liu got furious and ordered the security guards to beat Yi Bai up and then throw him out. But after waiting for a long time, I didn't hear Mr. Liu's roar. When I turned around, I saw Mr. Liu staring at the broken crutch with excitement in his eyes. What is this? Let me see, let me see. He couldn't wait to trot over and take the crutch from Yi Bai. Then he raised his cane and struck the marble column as well. Wang Wenjing was dumbfounded. If they weren't brothers, why did Mr. Liu also go crazy? Zheng. The sound of metal knocking was heard. The crutch completely shattered, the wood chips peeled off layer by layer, and a bronze sword was revealed. Old Liu held the bronze sword and examined it carefully. The sword of King Fuchai of Wu. It's actually the sword of King Fuchai of Wu. And it's still so well preserved. Mr. Liu was extremely excited. Such a valuable antique is hidden in an ordinary walking stick. Could it be that it was sealed in during a special period? Yi Bai's heart was moved. A special period? That special era? I don't know what Mr. Liu was thinking about, his eyes looked a little dim. After a long time, he raised his head and asked, Young man, how much do you plan to sell it for? How much do you think it's worth? How about 5 million? Are you trying to deceive me as an amateur? Give my things back to me. I won't sell them to you anymore. Yi Bai looked dissatisfied. No, no. Old Liu thought for a long time and said with a painful look on his face, 10 million, this is the highest price I can offer. This sword is only worth more than 11 million. You have to let me make some money. Yi Bai was speechless. As expected, none of the antique collectors told the truth. They were all selfish. If he didn't know very well that this sword was auctioned for more than 20 million in later generations, he would have believed it. Even taking inflation into account, this sword should be worth at least 20 million now, right? 20 million, one price. If you ask for more, I'll turn around and leave. There's more than one antique shop on this street. This time, Mr. Liu really showed a painful expression, and he gritted his teeth in the same way as Xiao Zhan, deal. Wang Wenjing's beautiful eyes widened. 20 million? My childhood follower actually became a multi-millionaire? There is a big loan lying down. Brother Fu, please support me, I don't want to work hard anymore. This is a new book that needs your support. I hope you enjoy reading it. Can you please give me a 5-star review for free? Your support is the biggest motivation for me to create. Thank you. Chapter 32 Who Doesn't He Love a Gentle Big Sister? When Yi Bai was selling the sword of King Fuchai of Wu, everyone present focused their attention here and no one noticed that there was a figure hiding behind the crowd and observing furtively. Seeing Yi Bai sell the bronze sword in his crutch for a sky-high price of 20 million, the man was dumbfounded. He ran out crawling and all the way to Mingqing Pavilion. Boss! Something terrible has happened. There was actually a bronze sword hidden in the dragon-headed cane. The guy sold it to old man Liu in Tingyuzhai for a full 20 million. Xiao Zhan, who was drinking tea, stood up suddenly, and the teapot fell to the ground and broke into pieces. He looked horrified. What did you say? Did you see it right? It's absolutely true. I saw with my own eyes that old man Liu pulled out the bronze sword from his walking stick. Grass. Xiao Zhan smashed the teacup to pieces, his face turned blue and white, all kinds of emotions surged, including shock, greed, and regret. That's 20 million. How many fake antiques does he have to sell to make that much money? Don't be fooled by the grand decoration of his store. In fact, it can only fool ordinary people. Those who really know the business go to Ting Yu Zhai and will not even step into his door. If Mingqing Pavilion can make several million in profit a year, it would be considered a good business. Damn it. Damn it. That's my 20 million, and that kid actually swindled it away. You little bastard, if you don't return the 20 million to me today, I will make sure you can't leave this street. Xiao Zhan took out his phone and quickly dialed. Chowzi. It's urgent, bring people over here quickly. Ting Yu's high. Old man Liu asked for Yi Bai's bank account number and went in to ask the finance department to transfer the money. Wang Wenjing still looked stunned, with her rosy little mouth slightly open. Yi Bai couldn't help but stuffed something in. It's a lollipop. Wang Wenjing came to her senses, licked the lollipop subconsciously, and asked in disbelief, is this bronze sword yours? Will the money from selling it belong to you? Yi Bai nodded. Song Dongfeng, who was standing next to him, said proudly, this thing was bought by Brother Bai at another antique shop for 100 yuan 10 minutes ago. I bought something for 100 yuan and made 20 million yuan. Wang Wenjing was so jealous. If this was something passed down from Yi Bai's ancestors, she could accept selling it for so much money. I actually found it in the antique street. What a stroke of luck. But Wang Wenjing changed her mind and thought that Yi Bai deserved to earn 20 million since he could see the secret in the cane. Unlike me, I didn't realize anything just now and thought he was selling fakes. Awesome. Wang Wenjing gave a thumbs up. Soon, Yi Bai received a text message about the bank account arrival. He handed the bronze sword to Mr. Liu and signed another agreement. At this point, the transaction is complete. Yi Bai's total net worth reached 21.2 million. It was already lunchtime, and Yi Bai invited Wang Wenjing to have lunch with him. She hesitated for a moment, but finally refused. She had to be on duty at noon today, and her salary would be deducted if she asked for leave. Yi Bai said, then I'll tell you the truth. I opened a media company. Do you want to come over? The base salary is 5,000, and food and accommodation are provided. There is such a good thing. Is it true? Wang Wenjing's eyes widened. She worked part-time here and her base salary was less than 100 yuan a day. With 5,000 a month, she couldn't even imagine how comfortable life would be. Wang Wenjing suddenly thought of something, and her pretty face was full of vigilance. You are not planning to take advantage of me, are you? Yi Bai was speechless. Don't worry, I like gentle people. I know what kind of person you are. If I have any thoughts about you, what's the difference between that and wanting to have a sword fight with my brothers? Even a roar from your hoarse voice can scare the hell out of me. Go to hell. Keep your voice down. I'm a lady now. Wang Wenjing resisted the urge to punch Yi Bai. And it's not that my voice is hoarse. Doesn't my voice sound good? Ha! Brother Yi Bai. Wang Wenjing made a coquettish lowly voice. But Yi Bai shuddered and begged her to stop pinching. Although Wang Wenjing's voice was indeed very good at this time, Yi Bai knew the true appearance of this female Tyrannosaurus and what her real voice sounded like. Wang Wenjing gritted her teeth and said, who pinched it? My voice is like this now. My voice was rough when I was a child. What does it have to do with me now? Do you understand the voice change period? Yi Bai shook his head, too lazy to argue with her. This female Tyrannosaurus Rex forgot that she knew how to clamp when she was a child. Every time she shows off in front of her friends, when they go home to play, she immediately turns into a gentle girl and speaks in a soft voice. In short, Wang Wenjing agreed to switch to Yi Bai's media company. Besides, she doesn't want to go to this crappy class for a single day. Mr. Liu, I have something to tell you. Can I go to your office? When Mr. Liu saw Wang Wenjing's face blushing when she spoke, he immediately became energetic. This girl usually doesn't want to come to my office. Why did she take the initiative to ask to come in today? Has she finally come to terms with it? Don't want to work hard anymore? Seeing that he took out 20 million to buy antiques without blinking an eye, were you fascinated by his generosity? Old Liu rubbed his hands and followed Liu Wenjing to his own office with a lustful look. As soon as I closed the door and turned around, I saw a shadow flash by, and then I felt a sharp pain in my lower body. You old bastard, I've been fed up with you for a long time. You're so stingy and lecherous. How dare a piece of trash like you come after me? Why don't you just take a piss and look in the mirror to see what kind of person you are and whether you deserve it? Wang Wenjing was still not satisfied, so she kicked old Liu twice. This old guy has been harassing her and trying to take advantage of her since her first day at work. Wang Wenjing has been patient for a long time. If her family had not been in urgent need of money, she would have taken action long ago. She took a long breath and felt refreshed, and her whole mind was clear. After leaving the office, Wang Wenjing thoughtfully closed the door for Mr. Liu, and came to Yi Bai, smiling, "I have already resigned, let's go." As they walked out together, Wang Wenjing turned to look at Song Dongfeng and asked softly, "Are you Yi Bai's friend? What's your name?" "Sister-in-law Sister Wenjing, my name is Song Dongfeng, you can just call me Dongzi." Song Dongfeng answered with a shameless face, then quietly approached Yi Bai and whispered, "Brother Bai, Sister Wenjing is so gentle, just like her name. I feel like I'm about to betray you. Sister Sini, I'm sorry, I'm useless, but who wouldn't like a gentle elder sister like Sister Wenjing?" Yi Bai. "Yes, she is so gentle that she can twist your head off and kick it like a ball." The group had just left Tingyu's High and had not walked far when a group of people suddenly surrounded them. "You are such a fool, you dare to cheat me, and you don't even bother to ask me what I am up to." Chapter 33 The Urge to Pledge Oneself. Then the elegant Xiao Zhan and the charming Wang Gang walked out of the crowd. Xiao Zhan pointed at Yi Bai and said to a dark-skinned burly man behind him, "Chaozi, it was this bastard who cheated me out of 20 million worth of antiques." The sturdy man walked forward, looked Yi Bai up and down, and snorted coldly, "This pretty boy? Brother Zhan, don't worry, I'll take care of it." As he spoke, he pulled out a butterfly knife from his pocket and decorated it with fancy patterns. "You little bastard, I'm giving you two choices. Either return Brother Zhan's antiques, or hand over the 20 million. Otherwise, I'll make sure you can't take care of yourself in the future." As he was speaking, he suddenly heard a large number of footsteps coming from behind him. The sturdy man turned around and saw dozens or even hundreds of men in black suits and ties surrounding him from behind. The visual sense of gangs in movies and TV dramas hit me in the face, and the dark clouds in the sky seemed to be floating towards them as they walked. "Chaozi, you are doing well now. You have so many brothers under you." Xiao Zhan patted the sturdy man's shoulder with satisfaction. "It's all thanks to Chaozi, who was awesome. With just one phone call he brought so many of his brothers over to support us." The sturdy man looked confused. "Don't I know? Brother Zhan, isn't this the person you called?" The two looked at each other and their faces changed drastically. Many of the men in black suits who gathered around lifted up their clothes at their waist, revealing the grips of their Glock pistols. They had cruel and bloodthirsty smiles on their faces, as if they dared to act rashly, they would be shot into sieves in the next second. "It's over. It seems like I have hit a wall. This is the real underworld. People like me are just small thugs at best." Snap! The butterfly knife in Chaozi's hand fell to the ground. Xiao Zhan and Wang Gang also became nervous. Wang Gang didn't know whether he was afraid or excited, he kept shaking and felt like his butt might collapse at any time. "What kind of business are you in?" Song Dongfeng strode over and grabbed Xiao Zhan's collar and lifted him up like a chicken. He was nearly 2 meters tall and stood there like an iron tower. Even the burly Chaozi looked a few sizes smaller in front of him. Xiao Zhan forced a smile that was uglier than crying. "Brother, it's all a misunderstanding, I was just joking. You bought the antiques with your own money, it's a legal transaction." Song Dongfeng snorted coldly, threw Xiao Zhan to the ground, and then kicked Wang Gang and Chaozi over with 2 kicks. The younger brothers they brought with them were all silent, and their eyes became clear again under the black muzzle of the gun. Yi Bai said nothing, without even looking at Xiao Zhan and the others. He waved his hand and left first. "You're lucky the boss is in a good mood today, otherwise I would have broken a few of your legs." Song Dongfeng snorted coldly and followed with his brothers. After they walked away, Xiao Zhan was still a little scared. Are there such people in Daojiang City? Or are they from other cities? I don't know, but this organization has such a strong discipline, and everyone carries a pistol. They are obviously tough guys. Chaozi swallowed. At this time, a younger brother raised his phone and said, "Brother Chao, I saw them on Daojiang City's forum this morning. Someone said that the leader is the real underground emperor of Daojiang City, the son of the underworld." "Let me see." Chaozi quickly took the phone and saw a photo posted in the post. Yi Bai got down from a Mercedes-Benz car, and nearly 100 men in black suits and white shirts bowed to him together. So domineering. Chaozi couldn't help but admire. This is what a man should do. The person who posted the message said that this man is the king of Daojiang City's underworld. Even old-school gangsters like Xiao Hongyu, Feng Cheng, and Cai Baozi have to kneel when they see this man. This person is most likely telling the truth, Chaozi said seriously. Xiao Zhan nodded, feeling much better. He thought that he could brag to others when he drank in the future. Later, Xiao Zhan did the same thing when he got drunk at a drinking party. The underground emperor and gangster prince of Daojiang City once spent a lot of money to buy a walking stick in my store. That underworld emperor's eyesight is really extraordinary. He saw at a glance that there was a bronze sword inside the cane, and then he sold the sword to Ting Yuzhai for a whopping 20 million. What a pity. The cane has been in my shop for several years, and I didn't realize the secret inside it. The underworld emperor discovered it after just one visit. I can only say that he is worthy of being a legendary figure. He was born to be rich and noble. Wang Wenjing seemed to be hesitant to speak, with a complicated look in her eyes. I felt like I had just escaped from a fire pit and jumped into a den of thieves. Finally, he couldn't help but ask, Yi Bai, are you involved in gangs? Yi Bai was immediately unhappy. Don't talk nonsense. I'm a legitimate businessman. These are my brothers and classmates. They haven't even graduated from college yet. They took a leave of absence today to help me. Song Dongfeng also agreed, yes, Sister Wenjing, we are not gangsters, we are all members of the school club, the Vitiligo Association. Wang Wenjing was confused. What the hell is this Vitiligo Association? Why did the students have guns? Are you talking about this? Song Dongfeng pulled out a pistol from the waist of a younger brother next to him and shot Wang Wenjing. Wang Wenjing was startled and dodged subconsciously, but after a click, he saw a ball of fire coming out of the muzzle of the gun. Song Dongfeng grinned and said, Don't be afraid, Sister Wenjing. This is a lighter. We use it to scare people. Wang Wenjing was speechless, but finally felt relieved. She looked carefully and found that although these men in black suits were dressed maturely, some of them had childish faces and even had furry mustaches on their lips. Moreover, they no longer looked as ferocious as before, but were laughing and joking. It seems that the aura just now, which was similar to that of the Axe Gang in the movie, was just an act. Wang Wenjing sighed inwardly that today's college students have amazing acting skills. After leaving the antique street, Yi Bai told his brothers before getting on the Hutuban, when you have time, take the driving test. I will buy you a few cars for traveling. Otherwise, you will have to take the bus every time you gather, which will waste too much time. Yes, brother Bai. The brothers agreed in unison, each with an expression of respect and admiration for Yi Bai on their face. Wang Wenjing. She began to waver again. Is this really a college student? Not a gangster? Letting the brothers go their separate ways, Yi Bai took Wang Wenjing and Song Dongfeng to have lunch. During this period, Yi Bai called Ni Xian, told him about Wang Wenjing, and asked Ni Xian to find time to help her complete the employment procedures. He also explained the general plan for Wang Wenjing, and asked Ni Xian to first recruit some professional photographers and editors, and then immediately launch the Wang Ziki plan after they were in place. Following Li Ziki's path, she will have no way to go. After dinner, Yi Bai said goodbye to Wang Wenjing and took Song Dongfeng to Rainbow Bridge to continue purchasing houses. After hesitating for a while, Wang Wenjing sent a message to Yi Bai. Boss Yi, can I get an advance on my salary? Yi Bai quickly replied, What happened? My mother is in the hospital, and the medical expenses have drained all our savings. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come out to work part-time. How much is the advance? Is 3 months' salary okay? After this message was sent, Yi Bai did not reply for a long time. Wang Wenjing was a little discouraged, but she didn't blame Yi Bai. Who would ask for 3 months' salary in advance before even starting work? Even though we are childhood friends, we haven't been in touch for 5 or 6 years. Ding dong. The text message alert sounded. Wang Wenjing's pupils began to tremble after she clicked it. It was a text message from the bank stating that a full 100,000 yuan had been deposited into the account. Yi Bai, work hard, I believe you won't let me down. At this moment, Wang Wenjing was so moved that she almost cried, and even had the urge to marry him. No, it's the impulse to work for him for the rest of his life. With a boss like this, what's the big deal even if I join the underworld? I know, I swear, Yi Bai, I will follow you for the rest of my life. Chapter 34 I'm working so hard, can't I just enjoy myself? Song Dongfeng's driving skills became more and more sophisticated, and Yi Bai no longer needed to give instructions from the passenger seat, and could just sit in the back seat and enjoy the ride. Not to mention, the driving experience of the Mercedes-Benz is average, but the riding experience is excellent and the comfort is extremely high. In his previous life, Yi Bai preferred rugged cars. He had bought Land Rover, Navigator, G-Class, and even a US muscle car from the 1970s and 1980s. So he actually didn't know much about the Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedan, but after renting it for 2 days, he found it was pretty good. The look also suits a legitimate businessman like him. Yi Bai decided that after a week, after the house at Rainbow Bridge was sold, he would buy a Mercedes-Benz Maybach and get a few cars for his brothers. Soon, the Rainbow Bridge arrived. After parking the car, Yi Bai took Song Dongfeng into the shop on the first floor of the first building at the intersection. This is a bakery and the owner is the landlord. After learning about Yi Bai's purpose, he was surprised and said, "You also want to buy a building? It's really strange. Why do so many people come to my door and want to buy my building recently?" Yi Bai was thoughtful. The documents issued by the government must be confidential. Moreover, the plan to designate this place as a high-tech development zone was suddenly issued by the provincial government, and only a few people knew about it. But there is no impenetrable wall in the world. There are always people who get first-hand information through some special channels. It's a complicated matter here and I can't explain it in detail. There is a group of people who are particularly excessive, just like gangsters. The cake shop owner was furious. "I don't want to sell, but they come to harass me every day and throw dog blood and feces on my door." The boss became angrier and angrier as he spoke, and told those people to come and kill him if they had the guts. His parents died early, and his ex-wife took the kids and remarried in another place, so he had no worries, so why should he be afraid of those bastards? Yi Bai said, "Boss, if you don't want to sell it to them, why don't you sell it to me? It's no use wasting time with them. You won't be able to do business there. You might as well take the money and enjoy life." The boss' eyes widened. "So I don't have any happiness now. My cake shop is a business with almost no capital. I make a lot of money every month. I can still make a lot of money after renting out the upstairs for a year. I must be crazy to sell the building and live off my capital. Besides, who knows if you are in cahoots with those people? Get lost. Don't disturb my business." Well, there is no hope for this building. This boss has a firm attitude, he deserves to be rich in a week. Next one. This is also a shop opened by the landlord himself, a flower shop. The owner of the flower shop was a woman in her 40s. "You guys want to buy this building too? It's a pity you came too late. My little one lost millions in gambling, and loan sharks come to our house every day to collect debts. We have no choice but to sell the building to pay off the debts." Yi Bai was startled when he heard this. It's gambling and loan sharking again. How could such a coincidence happen in the world? A row of houses, 2 families sold their houses because of gambling. There is definitely someone behind this. Yi Bai asked along their way and found out that 2 other buildings were also sold for this reason. The buyers of the several buildings are different people, but they are definitely in the same group. Yi Bai felt a sense of urgency and instructed Song Dongfeng, "Dongzi, let's separate. You start from that end and ask if there is anyone who is interested in selling their house. If the other party is unwilling, you can try to raise the price. As long as they are willing to sell, it's no problem for the price to be twice the market price. In a week, the house price here will increase 6-fold, and there will be a lot of profit in the price increase." But Yi Bai couldn't add too much. People are not fools. If you spend such a huge price to buy it, they will definitely find out something fishy. When the 2 separated, work efficiency immediately improved. Yi Bai asked another 10 or so houses, and they either had already sold their properties or were firm in their attitude and refused to sell. As expected, among the buildings that had already been sold, another one was sold to pay off gambling debts. Seeing that the area that Yi Bai was responsible for was almost finished, he finally saw hope in the last building. This is a man in his 40s, unkempt, with a messy hair and 2 heavy dark circles under his eyes. He replied while smoking, "My building has 8 floors. The market price is 6 million. I also promised someone to sell it to him for 6.5 million. If you want, I can regret selling it to you, but..." "But what? You have to pay more." "How much?" 500,000. Yi Bai frowned, pretending to hesitate, and after a moment he gritted his teeth and agreed, "Okay, I'll buy it for 7 million." The man nodded in satisfaction. "Okay, that's no problem. I'll tell that person that I'm not selling it to him, so he doesn't have to prepare the materials in vain." As he spoke, he went to the coffee table and dialed the landline. "Damn it, if I hadn't been unlucky recently and lost so much, I wouldn't have sold this house. This time I'm going with 7 million, I don't believe I can't make a profit." At this time, the call was connected. He just said hello, and Yi Bai took 2 steps over and pressed the hang up button with a click. Don't notify him yet. Let's go through the formalities first. What if the other party brings people up to cause trouble and ruins our deal? The man wanted to ask Yi Bai what he was doing, but after thinking for a moment, he nodded and said, "That's true. Let's go to the housing authority to handle the formalities first." Yi Bai didn't expect that he would intercept these people again. If he made this call, something bad might happen. The other party will definitely try every means to interfere. Therefore, we still have to block the news and complete all the procedures first. Even though we have intercepted them one after another, there will definitely be a lot of trouble in the future. But so what? As a reborn person, he has a group of younger brothers under him, each with various supernatural powers. Moreover, he has the support of the top leader of Daojiang City. At least in Daojiang City, he is not afraid of anyone. When I took the man downstairs, I saw Song Dongfeng leading a well-mannered old man towards me from a distance. Seeing Yi Bai looking over, Song Dongfeng made an okay gesture. Yi Bai felt relieved. This trip was worthwhile, as we got 2 buildings. Although the original plan was to use more than 20 million to buy a house, the situation is now undercurrent and there may be more than one wave of competitors. It's already good enough to be able to snatch a few pieces of meat from their mouths. Yi Bai called Principal Wang and said, "Hello, Lao Wang, I have to trouble you again. Why do you seem a little unhappy? How about I send you some more exciting videos to watch?" Principal Wang is indeed a beacon on the student's path to growth. After a few phone calls, the housing authority once again gave Yi Bai the green light. With the experience from last time, Yi Bai saved a lot of unnecessary processes this time. He completed the procedures for the 2 buildings in less than half a day and successfully obtained 2 property deeds. The total cost was 13 million. His entire fortune consists of 3 buildings, and there is still 8.1 million left in the card. As for the cash won from Xiaohong Yu's casino, it was all spent. It's been a hard day, it's time to go home and enjoy yourself. Don't say that. I really miss my aunt. Chapter 35. It turns out to be you, little kitty. The Hutuban was galloping, and Yi Bai was sitting in the back seat, leaning his head against the cushion and closing his eyes to rest. Suddenly, the phone rang. He thought it was his aunt calling to urge him to go home for dinner, but when he looked at the number, it turned out to be the landlord of the building where the Liamu Yuan bar was located. "Hey, bro, we're moving out tomorrow, come over here and get the key. You put it downstairs at the bar and I'll pick it up tomorrow." This. There was a pause on the other end of the phone, and then he said, "No, the building has been sold, and the bar is also preparing to move out. They are packing up now." They were almost home, so Yi Bai certainly couldn't go back to get the key, then put the key in the fire hydrant box. The landlord insisted, "No, I'm afraid it's lost and I can't explain it to you. Why don't you come over?" Yi Bai narrowed his eyes slightly and realized something was wrong. Everyone has moved out, the house is empty, so what if someone has taken the keys? The landlord seemed to particularly want me to go back and was very anxious. Yi Bai hung up the phone without saying a word. Sure enough, the phone rang again and the landlord kept calling. There is a problem. Maybe the group of people who were robbed by me will come after me and try to use the landlord to catch me. Yi Bai snorted coldly and turned off his phone. Now that things have been done, there is no need for me to show up again. I just need to wait for a week for the government document to be issued, and then sell the building at a high price. I am a legitimate businessman and I have to avoid dealing with that kind of scum. I hope you guys will know better and not push me. I really just want to be a clean and honest businessman. Song Dongfeng, who was driving, glanced at Yi Bai from the rearview mirror and shuddered uncontrollably. He didn't know if it was an illusion, but he felt that Brother Bai was very scary just now. Although he had a blank expression on his face, he exuded an indescribable murderous aura. It's a bit scary. It was like a bloodthirsty beast baring its fangs. It was also like a sharp blade that had killed countless people being slightly unsheathed. He looks a bit like Jimmy, the protagonist in the movie. Harmony is the most important thing in gangland, but he is more handsome and much taller than Jimmy. In short, it's terrible. Dongzi, turn around and go back to the Rainbow Bridge. Rainbow Bridge. Upstairs from Liang Muyuan bar, at the landlord's home. The old man with bloodshot eyes hung up the phone and said, "You heard it too." He didn't want to come and even turned off his phone. Let my son go. The living room was filled with smoke, and was filled with a dozen well-dressed socialites. On the floor in the middle, a slightly plump man wearing glasses was kneeling on the ground, his hands and feet were tied, and a sack was covering his head. "You old fool, why don't you keep your word? You promised to sell it to us, why do you go back on your word? Don't worry, we won't do anything to your son, but the prerequisite is that he pays back the 1 million gambling debt he owed us last night." The old man's eyes almost popped out when he heard this. With a look of disbelief on his face, "Another million is owed. This useless thing, you should just beat this troublemaker to death." The old man closed his eyes and looked as if he didn't care, but he suddenly thought of something, opened his eyes suddenly, and looked at the other person in horror. "I owe you 1 million? Are you in cahoots with that group of loan sharks? You set up a scheme to defraud my son." Looking at the playful smile on the other's face, the old man spat out a mouthful of blood. He roared, "I'll fight you to the death," and rushed forward, but was kicked over by the other party. "Old man, what's wrong with me telling you the truth? The IOU is written in black and white here. If you don't pay back the 1 million today, I will pull out your son's teeth one by one in front of you, and then kick his balls to pieces, so that you will have no descendants." The man said this and waved his hand. A younger brother immediately took out a pair of pliers and walked towards the man kneeling on the ground with a sneer. At this moment, sirens were heard in the distance. A younger brother opened the curtain and looked in. "Brother Baldy, the cops are coming this way. Untie the rope for him, let's go." The man waved his hand. "You are lucky. I will let you go today and give you 3 days. If you don't pay the 1 million, you know the consequences. I will keep my word." After the group left, the old man burst into tears. He cried and slapped his disappointing son. After a while, the father and son hugged each other and cried bitterly again. They have really been forced into a desperate situation and have reached the end of their rope. On the Rainbow Bridge, in the dark, a Mercedes-Benz stopped here with its lights turned off. Yi Bai looked in the direction of Liang Muyuan, with his super eagle eyes and super perspective turned on. "Sure enough, gamblers don't die well. Lao Deng, I bought your building and helped you this time. I have done my best. However, these people all look familiar, as if I have seen them somewhere in my previous life." Yi Bai frowned and thought. Hearing the sound of sirens in the distance, Yi Bai saw those people running down from the upstairs and getting into a car. He quickly signaled Song Dongfeng to follow. "Forget it, I'll drive." Yi Bai got into the driver's seat. After all, Song Dongfeng was a novice and had no tracking ability. At this time, he had to do it himself. What surprised Yi Bai was that the other party actually went all their way up Shuping Mountain and entered the Juxiu Villa Hotel. Yi Bai did not get out of the car, but continued to monitor with eagle eyes and X-ray vision. Seeing them walk into room 888 and report the situation to a man living inside, Yi Bai smiled. "It's you, little kitty. This person is one of the 4 kings under Xiao Huanyu, and is known as Brother Cat and Fat Cat in the underworld. In charge of the loan sharking business under Xiao Huanyu. In the previous life, this little kitten was also sent away by Yi Bai himself. Knowing who the enemy was, Yi Bai felt relieved. Now he is in the dark and the other party is in the light. The offensive and defensive situations are different. Next, we need to consider what to do with the cat. But the entire journey was recorded by surveillance cameras, and tonight is not the right time." After a moment, Yi Bai said softly, "Dongzi, let's go." "Yes, Brother Bai." Song Dongfeng drove away immediately, although he didn't know what Brother Bai was doing. He drove to the Rainbow Bridge and then to Shuping Mountain, and sat in the car without saying a word. But he understood that as a younger brother, he should not care what the boss does, he just needs to listen to his elder brother. If it was said that Song Dongfeng was brainwashed by Hong Kong movies before and therefore respected Yi Bai, but after these few days, he has been completely convinced. It is Song Dongfeng's honor to follow such a capable boss. Room 888. After listening to his younger brother's report, Fat Cat was a little angry. "You useless guy, you can't even handle such a small matter. The younger brother didn't even dare to raise his head. Brother Mao, it's really not our fault. I don't know which bastard called the police. Bang! There was a knock on the door. A younger brother ran in to report, Brother Mao, 2 more buildings have been intercepted. And, it was the guy called Bai. What? Brother Mao rushed over and grabbed his younger brother by the collar and roared, Are you kidding me? The younger brother swallowed and said, No, no. Grass. Brother Mao knocked his younger brother to the ground and started punching and kicking him. What a bunch of rubbish. What a bunch of rubbish. 3 buildings were intercepted in succession. Do you know how much money I will lose? How am I going to explain this to my brother? Fuck you. After venting his emotions for a while, Brother Mao asked breathlessly, I asked you to find out the identity of that boy. Did you find it? A younger brother quickly handed over a document. Check, I found it. Brother Mao snatched the document and started looking at it. Sophomore. Both of your parents are farmers in the countryside. The family's assets are the self-built house in the countryside, farmland, and the 3 buildings that snatched from us. Are you kidding me? The younger brother explained carefully, Brother Mao, this poor guy can't possibly come up with so much money to buy a house, and he has no channels to get inside information. He must be someone's white glove in the city. Brother Mao pondered for a moment and made a decision, send someone to the school to get information and find out the details of this kid and see if we can find out who is behind him. He said with a sinister smile, I've checked it out. I can afford to offend them. I'll kill them. Even though I can't afford to offend you and can't get rid of the people behind you, I still can't kill a poor student like you. Chapter 36 Qin Yu's conflict. When Yi Bai returned home, it was already past dinner time. Li Xiang was watching TV series on the sofa with her tablet in her arms. And the aunt was wearing a pair of sexy yoga pants and doing yoga on the yoga mat. She lay on the mat with her legs spread apart. Any man seeing this scene would envy the yoga mat under the aunt. Hearing the sound of the door opening, the aunt supported her upper body with both hands, keeping her lower body still maintaining the splits posture. Turning back to Yi Bai, he said, Xiao Bai, auntie made turtle soup today. Shi Yang and I didn't eat much, so I saved it for you. Heat it up for yourself and eat more. Yi Bai nodded without saying anything. Li Xiang pouted and said, Mom, can you make something light tomorrow? It's either black chicken soup or turtle soup all day long. I'm going to get acne. Qin Yu glanced at Yi Bai with a red face. She is still worried about this little scoundrel. Yi Bai heated up a very nourishing turtle soup and ate it in the restaurant while admiring her aunt doing yoga. Feeling Yi Bai's burning gaze, Qin Yu was afraid that Li Xiang would find out something, so he got up and hurried to take a shower, forgetting to put away his yoga mat. When Qin Yu came out of the shower, Yi Bai had already returned to the room, but Li Xiang was still watching TV on the sofa. After looking at his daughter hesitantly, Qin Yu went to wash the clothes he had just changed. When she finished washing the panties, Li Xiang was still watching TV. Qin Yu went to the kitchen to prepare the ingredients for tomorrow. When she came out, Li Xiang was still watching the show. Qin Yu finally couldn't help it. Xiang, it's so late, why don't you go to bed? Tomorrow is the weekend and school is on holiday. Li Xiang said without even raising her head. Qin Yu, who has always been worried about his daughter's excessive academic pressure, now wishes the school could provide extra lessons for students on weekends. Qin Yu was a little depressed and was about to go back to his room, but he saw Yi Bai open the door of the room, leaned out and shouted, Auntie, my quilt is torn, can you help me sew it? No problem. Qin Yu found the sewing box in the utility cabinet and came to Yi Bai's room. As soon as she walked in, Yi Bai closed the door and hugged her from behind. Auntie, I miss you so much. More than an hour later, Qin Yu helped Yi Bai sew the quilt and came out of the room with a red face. Li Xiang had also finished watching the show and was about to go back to her room. When she stood up and passed by Qin Yu, she sniffed him with a look of disgust on her face. Qin Yu's body tensed up immediately, and his heart was pounding. Xiang, what's wrong? Is there any problem? Mom, don't go to Yi Bai's room anymore. His room is like a doghouse. It's so dirty and smelly. Morning. Yi Bai opened the window. Another refreshing day. The progress bar for conquering Auntie rose a lot. After washing up and walking out of the room, my aunt was already in the kitchen making breakfast. She was wearing an apron and a silk nightgown underneath, and she bent over and stuck out her butt while cleaning the frying pan. Yi Bai walked into the kitchen. R. Qin Yu was startled. He turned around and gave Yi Bai an angry look. Then he stood on tiptoe and looked left and right guiltily, fearing that Li Xiang would see this scene. This bad guy is becoming more and more daring. Qin Yu quickly drove Yi Bai out and locked the kitchen door. Unconsciously, she thought of the time when she was sewing the quilt last night. This little rascal. Chapter 37: The beautiful saleswoman who wants to pay for her. Currently, Yi Bai's entire fortune consists of 3 buildings and 8.1 million yuan in his bank card. In less than a week, when the building is sold, a huge sum of money will come in. Bai Yi Media Company, Limited is also being established in full swing. Yi Bai only needs to take the helm and give Ni Xian directions, then he doesn't have to worry about anything and can just take control. Yi Bai decided to use the 8.1 million in the card to spend money today to reward himself. The first thing is to buy a car. At present, a car is a necessity. The rented Mercedes-Benz is comfortable, but it is not your own car after all, and it always feels a bit uncomfortable to sit in it. The second is buying a house. The real estate industry has not yet reached its peak. Many people on the internet are saying that housing prices are going to fall, but in reality they are rising wildly. The prosperous bubble in the real estate industry has not yet burst. Buying a house now is still a sure win. But Yi Bai had another purpose in buying a house, which was to save the woman who made him regret for the rest of his life in his previous life. The island woman who was drowned to death rather than betray him. Yukiko Ishihara. Currently, there are only 2 ways for Yi Bai to get in touch with Xuezi. One is to go to an underground casino to gamble, and the other is to buy an apartment next to Xuezi. On the surface, Xuezi is the woman of Xiao Huanyu, a gangster in Daojiang City. In fact, she is just a shield for Xiao Huanyu, a tool to conceal his true sexual orientation. Xiao Huanyu has several homes, one of which is in Daojiang Mansion by the river, where he bought a large flat. Yukiko also lives here. Xiao Huanyu would come back occasionally, but never share a room with Xuezi. He would either sleep in a room by himself or bring his boyfriend back. The most exciting experience in the previous life was when Yi Bai captured Xuezi and was playing games with Xuezi in the room, and Xiao Honghui suddenly came back. He was drunk and fell asleep on the sofa, while Yi Bai let Xuezi hold onto the sofa and play games. Yi Bai called Song Dongfeng and told him to return the Hutuban first and then meet up at the Mercedes-Benz Foresee headquarters in Daojiang City. After breakfast, Yi Bai went out to take a taxi. When he arrived at the Foresee store, Song Dongfeng was already waiting there. When the two of them entered the door, the car saleswoman bowed and was very enthusiastic. The cliched plot in novels where a salesman looks down on others will never appear. First, the employees of these luxury car Foresee stores have all received professional training, and even if they think the customers are poor, they will not show it. Moreover, Yi Bai has a handsome face and extraordinary temperament, and there is an unfathomable feeling about him, just like the domineering CEO in novels, and the gentle and jade-like nobleman in film and television dramas. In addition, there was a bodyguard standing next to him, wearing a black suit, almost 2 meters tall, and looking like a gorilla. The car sales lady didn't dare to be negligent at all, and a group of people followed her. A group of beauties serve Yi Bai alone. Yi Bai stated his intention: "I want to see the latest model of Mercedes-Benz Maybach." The saleswoman who was in charge apologized: "I'm very sorry, the Maybach series has been discontinued this year and is expected to be put on sale again in the second half of next year." Yi Bai was stunned. He had vaguely heard in his previous life that Maybach had been discontinued, but he didn't expect it would be this year. The salesperson asked cautiously, "Would you like to take a look at the 2012 S600L? Do you have a car in stock that can be driven away today?" "Some." "Lead the way." The beautiful foreman quickly led Yi Bai to an exhibition area. When Yi Bai saw this car, he was attracted by it at first sight. The silver-gray appearance gives people a feeling of luxury, business and grandeur. It is perfect for a legitimate businessman like me. The sales supervisor took Yi Bai in for a test drive. "I have to say, this car is really fun to drive and very comfortable to sit in." "It's him." Yi Bai nodded slightly. Although he had a calm expression, he gave people a feeling of being heroic. Several salesmen looked at each other, their faces flushed with excitement. "My God, how rich is this? Buying a luxury car like this is no different from going to the market to buy vegetables by yourself." "No, there is still a little difference. When you buy vegetables, you have to ask the price, but people don't even ask the price when buying a luxury car. And he is so young and handsome. I wish he would like me. Doing embarrassing things with such a rich and handsome guy in such a luxurious car, just thinking about it makes me excited. This Mercedes-Benz S600 is the top of the line version, costing 3.4 million renminbi. Bai didn't say anything and paid the full amount directly. When signing the contract, several good-looking sales ladies came over and flirted with him, but Bai ignored them all. A girl of her appearance would have had to wait in line to get into my bed in her previous life. When Bai was about to leave, the beautiful saleswoman who was the foreman wanted to invite Bai to dinner, but was politely declined. Amidst the resentful gazes of the crowd, Song Dongfeng drove Bai away. After leaving the sales center, Song Dongfeng, who had been holding back all the way, finally spoke. Brother Bai, the salesperson who is the foreman is quite pretty, with fair skin and big breasts. Why did you reject her? Why, are you betraying your sister Wen Jing again? No, I just think that since you are so handsome and capable, you should find more women. It is normal for a capable man to have 3 wives and 4 concubines. With such a good brother, what else can Bai say? Suddenly, there was a ding sound. A text message came. Bai took a look and saw that it was the sales supervisor. She said that he could contact her at any time if he had any after-sales questions. She also said that she knew a Sichuan restaurant with particularly good food and wanted to invite Bai to try it. Seeing that Bai ignored her for a long time, she sent another text message asking Bai whether he used QQ or WeChat and if she could add her contact information. Bai shook his head and muted his phone, having no desire to pay any attention to her. Many men think that the more beautiful a woman is, the cooler she is. But this is not true. It is a natural skill for women to know how to treat people according to their preferences. Of course, they are aloof when facing losers. Most male compatriots cannot imagine how proactive and open beautiful women are when facing rich men. Now that the car is in place, the next step is their house. Bai asked Song Dongfeng to drive to the Daojiang Mansion sales office on the riverside. Coming here, the salespeople are even more enthusiastic. Nonsense, he has such an outstanding image and temperament, and he came here in a Mercedes worth millions. It can be seen at first glance that he is a wealthy second generation. The sales staff would love to treat this kind of high-quality customer like a father. The girl serving Bai was a young lady with very big eyes. Bai got straight to the point. Has Building 5, number 2702 been sold? The large flat here is luxurious, fully furnished, ready for move-in, with 1 elevator accommodating 2 households. 2701 is the apartment where Yukiko lives now. Not yet, shall I take you to have a look, said the salesperson, preparing to lead the way. No, just sign the contract and buy it. Okay. The salesperson looked as if she had just woken up from a dream. She was a little doubtful about her life. Was she selling a house or cabbage? But when she thought that this handsome guy was driving a luxury car worth millions and was followed by a strong man who served as a driver and bodyguard, she felt relieved. The world of the rich is not something that ordinary people like her can understand. This apartment might not even be as expensive as someone else's car. Chapter 38 Sister-in-law, Don't Look Back. The average price of a house in Daojiang City is more than 6,000 yuan, but all of Daojiang Mansion's houses have river views. It is located in the top location in Daojiang City and has the most expensive housing prices. Moreover, the houses sold here are ready-made, so the price is 13,000 yuan per square meter. Room 2702 is a large apartment with 2 floors, covering a total of 200 square meters, and the full price is 2.6 million yuan. Bai knew very well that buying a house here would be a sure win, and the price would increase several times in the future. Moreover, the houses here are well valued. The best primary and junior high schools in Daojiang City are nearby. There is also a commercial center 1 kilometer away, where Wonder and another large shopping mall are located. Even when the real estate industry collapsed in later generations, the housing prices here did not fall much. Bai thought that if he had some spare money in the future, he could buy a few more sets here. Paid the money and signed the contract. Bai finally owned his first house in his life. The sales lady handed the key to Bai and asked expectantly, "Do you want me to take you to see the house?" To be honest, she really wanted to have something happen between her and this handsome guy. Not to mention that he is rich, he is also so handsome that she is willing to let others play with him for free. No. Yi Bai refused. He recalled an interesting incident from his previous life. In his previous life, as the first step in taking down Xuezi, Yi Bai also wanted to buy 2702. But at that time, his fame had already spread and he was a social boss who was no less powerful than Xiao Huangyu. It was inconvenient for him to show up, so he asked Zhang Lingnan to do it. As it turned out, the owner of 2702 was not short of money, and his social status was not high enough to force him. Zhang Lingnan failed to get the job done, but ended up falling in love with a sales lady in someone else's house, and was discovered by her husband. The other party got so angry that he picked up a knife and was about to chop the woman and the dogs to death. But then he was killed by Zhang Lingnan and was hospitalized with a broken leg. After all, Zhang Lingnan is Yi Bai's right-hand man. He has been with him through life and death and fought in hundreds of battles. Ordinary people are no match for him. That incident was even reported in the news, and in the end it was Yi Bai who stepped in to help him settle it. Then something even more dramatic happened. A month later, Zhang Lingnan was hospitalized. She had ulcers and sores there. She and her sales husband became fellow patients. Therefore, Yi Bai knew very well how promiscuous these sales ladies were. For the sake of sales performance, they would even meet with customers in rough houses. Yi Bai has always kept his distance from such women. Arriving at room 2702, building 5, Daojiang Mansion, Yi Bai looked at the first house in his life. There is no wall on the south side, and the entire wall is covered with floor-to-ceiling windows. The view here is excellent, overlooking Daojiang River. Daojiang River is very wide. You can't see the end at a glance. You can only see an island in the center of the river. It is a river view room, but it has the same view as a sea view room. Except for the lack of beach, everything else is perfect. The greening below is also very well done, with large stretches of lawn. This house is nice, and the sunset is beautiful. Yi Bai was very satisfied. After a while, Song Dongfeng came up with some gift boxes of fruits and cakes in his hands. Yi Bai asked Song Dongfeng to stay at home, then went to room 2701 and rang the doorbell. The underground casino only opens at night. Based on Yi Bai's understanding of Ishihara Yukiko, she is usually catching up on sleep or painting or arranging flowers at this time. Yukiko is a homebody. She doesn't like shopping or crowds. She just likes to tinker with little gadgets at home by herself. Snap! The door opened. Yi Bai smiled and raised the gift box in his hand. Hello, I just moved to 2702 today. We will be neighbors from now on. Please take care of me. Yukiko leaned forward. She was wearing a loose home kimono. Although it covered the blue dragon tattoo on her shoulder, she was still stunning. A cool face, a sexy figure, and skin as white as snow. She exudes the charm of an island woman all the time, and is born with a physique that makes her vulnerable to being bullied. The two looked at each other, then both were surprised and said in unison, "It's you." Of course Yukiko remembered the man in front of her and would never forget him. He defeated himself in the gambling skill that he was most proud of. Even though it was my mistake, losing is losing. Moreover, his image is also the type that she likes, that kind of orthodox Chinese handsome guy, exuding strong masculine hormones all over his body. Although he has a young face, he is inexplicably very charming and attractive. Although the opponent shattered her myth of invincibility, Xuezi couldn't hate him. When Xiao Hongyu sent his men to deal with him that day, Xuezi was still vaguely worried about him. In the end, they didn't expect that the other party also seemed to have a powerful background and was unfathomable, so that Xiao Hongyu's little brother named Heiwarzi returned empty-handed. Yi Bai was delighted. "I didn't expect to meet you here. Can you please let me in?" After hesitating for a moment, Xuezi agreed. After inviting Yi Bai in, she knelt in front of the coffee table and made tea for him. "Fate is amazing. That night, you left a deep impression on me. I still think of you today, wondering when I can go to the casino to see you again. I didn't expect to move in and become your neighbor." Yi Bai is very clear about Xuezi's personality. Although she is said to be cold and aloof, she is actually just a reserved person. So when dealing with this kind of woman, you have to take the initiative, play it straight, and directly express your affection for her. Even if she had a blank expression on her face, or even frowned and said, "Please respect yourself," who knows how happy she must be in her heart. Sure enough, after hearing Yi Bai's words, Xuezi still pursed her lips and had a blank expression. But actually she was quite happy, her hands were shaking as she poured the tea. Which woman doesn't he like to be praised? What's more, she was praised by a man she liked. Bai continued to ask, "Excuse me, miss, what is your name?" "Yukiko Ishihara." She spoke lightly. "You are from Japan?" Bai was very surprised, and then he spoke fluent Japanese. "It means, hello, my name is Bai, nice to meet you." In Bai's previous life, he had read too many works by teachers from Japanese countries during adolescence, so he knew a little about Japanese. Later, in order to win over Yukiko, he specially hired a Japanese teacher and studied hard for several months. In the end, he won over Yukiko and even practiced Japanese with her until he was proficient in it. Since Yukiko is from Kyoto, Bai naturally speaks fluently with a Kyoto accent. Yukiko's pupils dilated in surprise. Daojiang City was only a second-tier city. Not many foreigners came here to develop, and she had never met any Japanese people here. This was the first time she heard the local accent here. A strong sense of intimacy arises spontaneously. Although this was the second time she met this handsome gentleman, Yukiko had an inexplicable sense of familiarity, as if she had known him for a long time. "Are you also from the island?" Yukiko asked. Bai smiled and replied, "I am a local, but I have loved certain cultures of the island country since I was a child, so I taught myself Japanese." Yukiko nodded and handed the tea over with both hands. Bai handed over the gift box. "This is a small gift I prepared for my new neighbor. It's some snacks. Would you like to open it and try it?" After thanking him, Shuezi opened the gift box and was surprised to find that the Chinese pastries inside were all her favorite ones. There was finally a hint of eagerness in Yukiko's cold, beautiful eyes, but of course, her face was still cold. This familiar feeling became even stronger. It was as if Bai was his lover in his previous life. "Mr. Bai, have we known each other before?" Shuezi stared into Bai's eyes. Bai shook his head slowly. "This is the second time I have met Miss Shuezi, but I don't know why. The first time I saw you, I felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity, as if we had known each other before." Yukiko's heart was beating fast. He actually has this feeling. Could this be the legendary love at first sight? Suddenly, the security door opened with a click. Two men walked in and were stunned when they saw Bai and Shuezi sitting opposite each other. Bai slowly turned around and looked at the person walking in front of him. "Xiao Hongyu?" And one of the four great Vajras under his command. Fat Cat. The little kitten who just wanted to pull Bai out and kill him. Chapter 39, The Succubus Bai, Everyone Loves Her. The four people in the room looked at each other and the atmosphere fell silent. Oh no. Why did Xiao Hongyu come back so suddenly? At this time, shouldn't he be cuddling up with his boyfriend and catching up on some sleep? Yukiko became nervous. That night, Mr. Yi won 8 million in the casino, so Xiao Hongyu asked Heiwarzi to snatch the money back and chopped off his hands in the process. If Mr. Yi were to be met by them here, wouldn't that be like a lamb walking into a tiger's mouth? Xiao Hongyu graduated from a martial arts school. In the early days, he relied on his own strength to conquer the world. The fat cat next to him was not someone to be trifled with. When he was young, he even won the championship in free fighting in Southeast Asia. Mr. Yi has a delicate and tender appearance, and he is no match for any of them if he faces them alone. Now it's 1 against 2, and there's no chance of winning at all. Yukiko's heart was pounding. She made up her mind to plead for Mr. Yi and give up her share of the casino dividends for the next few years. Compensating for the casino's losses should be able to calm Xiao Honyu's anger. But in a flash, Yukiko thought of a more serious problem. Will Xiao Honyu suspect that he had colluded with Mr. Yi to defraud the casino's money? Given Xiao Honyu's vicious personality, if he thought this way, neither he nor Mr. Yi would probably have a good ending. Yukiko's heart was in turmoil, but she didn't show it at all. The paralyzed face comes into play at this time. At this time, Bai stood up and said with a smile, "This should be Miss Shuezi's husband, right?" "Who are you?" Xiao Honyu's eyes lit up when he saw Bai's full appearance. What a handsome young man. If a normal man comes home and sees his girlfriend in the same room with a strange handsome guy, he will definitely be alert, suspicious, and hostile. But Xiao Hongyu is an old glass, and Shuezi is just his shield. Not only is he not jealous, but he also feels good about Bai because of his handsomeness. Before Bai could say anything, Shuezi spoke up first. this is our new neighbor who just moved into room 2702 today. He's here to visit us. His name is. By the way, I haven't asked for your name yet. Yukiko turned her back to the door, blinking and hinting wildly. My last name is Song, and my given name is Dongfeng. Just call me Dongfeng. Shuezi picked up a box of snacks and turned to ask Xiao Honyu, this is a small gift prepared by Mr. Song. Do you want to try it? Just a moment, I have something urgent to take care of. Xiao Honyu said, showing Yi Bai a spring breeze smile. Dongfeng, you sit down first, let Shuezi accompany you, I'll leave first. Xiao Honyu brought Fat Cat into the room. Shuezi was relieved to see that he didn't recognize Yi Bai. Ms. Shuezi, what did you mean just now? Why did you ask me to give a false name? Yi Bai pretended not to know. He is the owner of the underground casino. If he knew that it was you who beat me that day, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to leave here today. Yukiko explained. I see. Yi Bai suddenly realized, but why are you helping me, Miss Shuezi? Isn't he your husband? No. Shuezi bit her lip and said, I am just his woman in public. The woman in public? What about in reality? Yi Bai asked. Don't ask. It's not good for you to know too much, said Yukiko. Yi Bai nodded, then held Shuezi's cool and smooth little hand. Anyway, Miss Shuezi, thank you very much for your help. Feeling Yi Bai's warm big hand, Shuezi's heart began to beat uncontrollably. She wanted to break free, but was reluctant. She glanced at the door guiltily and whispered, Mr. Yi, let me go. If he sees me, the consequences could be more serious than winning tens of millions from the casino. Shuezi knew very well that Xiao Honyu was narrow-minded. Although she was just a tool for him to conceal his sexual orientation, she was still his woman in public. It's his forbidden food. The last guy who tried to seduce Yukiko had already turned into a pile of bones under Lake Jin. Ms. Yukiko, please forgive my offense, but I don't know why, the first time I saw you, I was deeply attracted to you. Yi Bai looked at Shuezi with burning eyes, his eyes full of sincerity. I always have a feeling of déjà vu, as if we were lovers who had a life and death relationship in our previous life. Yukiko was speechless. She felt that way, too, and very strongly. Although this was only the second time she met this man, the outrageous thing was that she even had the illusion that she was willing to give her life for him. Is this love at first sight or destiny? I have never been attracted to any man in my life. Why do I have this feeling after only meeting Mr. Yi twice? Could it be that in the previous life, I really had a life and death agreement with him? In the room. Fat Cat looked ashamed. Brother, it's my incompetence. 3 of the 7 buildings originally planned were snatched away by others. Have you found out who it is? Xiao Honyu's eyes were filled with anger. The 3 buildings were intercepted, causing a loss of more than 60 million yuan. Even he felt a little painful. Fat Cat nodded, handed over a file, and explained, this bastard named Yi Bai has a very clean background. His ancestors were farmers for 3 generations. At present, his family's assets, in addition to the self-built houses and farmland in the countryside, are only these 3 buildings. So I suspect he is a white glove of someone in the city. Xiao Hongyu stared at the ID photo on the file and frowned. Do you think this guy looks familiar? Fat Cat lowered his head and came closer. Brother, you're right, I didn't have this feeling before, but now the more I look at it, the more familiar it looks, as if I've seen it somewhere before. On the first page of the file, there was an ID photo of a young boy with thick side bangs covering one eye. After looking at it for a while, Fat Cat clapped his hands and suddenly realized, this hairstyle is very popular among young people nowadays. It's called non-mainstream aristocracy. Several of my brothers have this hairstyle. No wonder it looks familiar to me. Yeah. Xiao Honyu frowned. He felt that it was not just the hairstyle, but he couldn't see what was wrong. Find out who's behind him. If we can afford to offend him, we'll get rid of the person behind him as well. If we can't afford to offend him, we'll have to kill this guy. Even if we can't get rid of the person behind him, we'll have to let others know that I, Xiao Honyu, am not a soft persimmon that anyone can bully. I understand, big brother. I think so too. I have arranged for someone to investigate. Once we catch this guy, I will personally send him off. The Fat Cat opened his 5 fingers and clenched them tightly, with a ferocious look on his face. Chapter 40: The Coming Wang Ziki Era. The ID photo was taken by Yi Bai 4 years ago. He was still not fully grown at that time, and his hair covered half of his face, making him look like a non-mainstream student. Now he is tall, handsome, and has an outstanding temperament. No one who is not familiar with him can connect him with this photo. So it's normal that Xiao Hongyu and Fat Cat can't recognize each other. But some similarities can still be seen between their eyebrows and eyes, which is why the two look familiar. If Heiwazi was here, he would recognize at a glance that Yi Bai was the man who won 8 million in the casino that day. Xiao Hongyu thought that a big gang from another city wanted to get involved in Daojiang City and was going to attack him first, so he had recently sent many of his younger brothers to gather information about them. But he never imagined that the two people they were looking for were actually the same person. Moreover, this man was standing outside the door, holding his woman's hand and making a passionate confession. The underground casino in Juxiu Villa is not open to the public. Many of the guests who go there to play are either rich or noble, and some even have special status. So there are no surveillance cameras in the underground casino and outside the hotel. There are surveillance cameras in the restaurant and guest rooms inside the hotel, but Yi Bai has never been to such places. Therefore, the only people who knew what Yi Bai looked like were the casino managers and Xiao Honyu's woman, Ishihara Yukiko. Click. The door opened. Yi Bai sat upright, while Xuezi knelt in front of him and poured tea. Fat Cat nodded to the two of them and walked out. Xiao Hongyu sat down on the sofa and asked Yi Bai kindly, "Dongfeng, am I remembering correctly?" "Yes." "What industry are you in?" "I'm currently starting a business. I've opened a media company, but it hasn't opened for business yet." Yi Bai replied. "What about your parents?" Xiao Hongyu asked. "My parents are ordinary farmers in the countryside. I am a self-made man." Xiao Hongyu nodded, feeling somewhat contentious. People who lived in Daojiang Mansion were either rich or noble, and he also made many connections here. Originally, seeing that Song Dongfeng had an outstanding appearance and temperament, I thought he was either a rich second generation or a second generation official. Unexpectedly, he was just a poor boy who made a little money. Although Xiao Hongyu looked down on him in his heart, his attitude was still friendly. Who made Song Dongfeng so handsome and elegant? He was exactly what he wanted. Xiao Hongyu even had the idea of taking Song Dongfeng as his concubine. But since they have become neighbors, Xiao Hongyu is not in a hurry. There is a long way to go and there are plenty of opportunities. If soft tactics don't work, try hard tactics. Seeing that Xiao Hongyu didn't seem to plan to go out, and his smile was so greasy and disgusting, Yi Bai didn't want to stay any longer, so he stood up and said goodbye. Today's harvest was still very rich. The progress with Yukiko is even faster than in the previous life. Yi Bai believed that it wouldn't be long before he could save her from endless loneliness and solitude. After Yi Bai left, the smile on Xiao Honyu's face gradually faded. He glanced at Xuezi and said, "Get in touch with Song Dongfeng more. I quite like this guy." Yukiko's fingertips clenched her clothes, her eyes changed, and no one knew what she was thinking. When Yi Bai returned to 2702, he received a call from Ni Xian. "Brother Bai, professional photographers and editors have been hired." "Very good. What about the farmyard? Have you rented a suitable one?" Yi Bai asked. "I was originally planning to rent it, but Sister Wenjing said that her grandmother lives in the suburbs, and the environment there meets your requirements. I hope you have time to go there in person." Yi Bai smiled. What a coincidence. Li Ziki also has a grandmother, who is also a key figure in her series of videos. Everything is really destined. Wang Wenjing is destined to become the famous Wang Ziki in this life. Send the location of Wang Wenjing's grandmother's house. We will meet there. More than an hour later, Yi Bai arrived at the suburbs of Daojiang City and met Ni Xian, Wang Wenjing and Wang Wenjing's grandmother in a small farmyard. Grandma held Yi Bai's hand, tears streaming down her face. "Young man, Wenjing told me everything. Thank you. If it weren't for you, Wenjing's mother would have died in the hospital. You can use this place as long as you want, take pictures as you like." Yi Bai hurriedly tried to comfort the old man, and he calmed down. However, he kept staring at Yi Bai, saying things like, "You're so handsome, does your son have a girlfriend? It would be great if he could be my grandson-in-law," and so on. This made the female Tyrannosaurus King Wenjing blush. Yi Bai observed the courtyard and was very satisfied with the environment here. There is a clear stream in front of the door, and there are farmlands beside the river. There are bamboo forests and peach trees behind the yard, and further back is the mountain. It's simply a perfect location for filming. Okay, here it is. Bai made a decision and took out a plan he had written last night. There are a few big words written on it: Oriental Food Lifestyler. The video quality must be high, the picture must be beautiful and ancient, and it must not be shoddy. The name of the video account is Wanziki. The video must not only be released on domestic platforms such as Bai Mei, Bilibili, A Station, and Weibo, but also be subtitled in English and released on YouTube. I want Wanziki's works to become an important force in promoting international cultural exchanges. To become a bridge for traditional Chinese culture to reach the world. Become a world-class communication symbol of Chinese culture. Everyone looked at each other, shocked by Bai's ambition. Although I don't know if I can do it, my blood is boiling. In the first video, we are shooting Lanzhou beef noodles. Wenjing, can you make beef noodles? Wenjing didn't care that Bai called her by her name at this moment, and nodded quickly when she heard it. I know how to make beef noodles, but I don't know if it's authentic. It doesn't matter. The authentic method can be found on the internet. Preparations for filming begin. Shen took out a very ancient white jacket, which he bought at the market as instructed by Bai. Wenjing changed her clothes, tied her hair into a bun, and put on some makeup. The photographer directed his two younger brothers to carry the large table for kneading the dough to the riverside, looking for the best shooting angle, striving to capture the kind of beautiful ancient texture that Bai mentioned. Shooting begins. Wenjing was kneading dough at the table. Although she was a little nervous because it was her first time cooking in front of the camera, she quickly found her state after calming down. Not to mention, watching a beautiful woman cook is really a pleasure to watch. Moreover, Wenjing is very experienced and you can tell at first glance that she cooks frequently. Bai was very satisfied. He could already foresee how big a stir Wanziki's sudden appearance would bring to the world. Wenjing's image and temperament are several levels higher than Liziki's, and she is also more versatile. With myself as a reborn person and the driving force behind the scenes, if I copy Liziki's path, I will definitely be more popular than her. In the field of short videos, the era of Wanziki is coming. After explaining a series of things to Shen, Bai became a hands-off boss and asked Song Dongfeng to take him home. I was busy all day today and accomplished a lot of things. Although I am not physically tired, I am still a little tired mentally. Bai missed his aunt a little.